hate
Are you
him.
talking about? Yeah, are you talking about
Phoenix
Phoenix Enforcer? Yeah, he's fucking broken. I love him.
Hoggies.
Yes.
Hello, everyone.
Yes.
Hello. Hey.
Hello.
What's up? What's up?
Teacher.
Hey, hold on. The camera is fucking.
I love learning.
Don't.
I
oh
love
God, the
lean.
fourth wall is breaking. Oh my God.
I love No More Heroes. They don't need to be any more. Kill them.
No more heroes. Kill the heroes.
Let's go.
All of them. Hey, what's up?
Alright.
You guys think I'm late?
When do you start wearing a maid costume for me?
Next episode.
Oh, okay.
Alright, this is a bit too much.
Lexi, when are you gonna do my art?
Never.
When are you gonna do my art, Lexi?
Alright, scuff stream. You have people in the chat, hello. Hey, you might think this is a bit too late, but fuck off. It's called
We're
being
doing it live.
fashionably late, fuckface. You will get that reference later. Maybe. Hold on.
What if I don't believe in you?
Guess I should have.
Believe in the me that believes in him. Then.
You know what?
Even the me that believes in you that believes in him.
Fuck it. Can you
That
guys...
believes in me.
God, why am I...
Which
It
does
was
make this
perfect
confusing.
before, but then I went into... Fuck!
Gotta get that perfect angle. We gotta get that money shot.
Also, I'm like...
Money shot.
My camera is like...
I desire you to count to 100,000.
Alright. God, it's so sweaty.
Desire
It's
time.
only keeps... I wanted to get higher, and it keeps getting lower. What the...
It's
The
a
light of
little
man.
known effect called gravity. You might have
No.
not heard of it.
Gravity's fake, and we know that.
Gravity's fake news. We all know this.
Everybody
God.
knows that gravity does not exist. Okay, I've got top men, and they've told me that it's fake.
Tris's
All right,
penis
guys.
has confirmed for us that gravity's now real.
Yeah.
Alright.
Look, all I'm gonna say is like, how does Lumia's boobs stay up perfectly 100% of the time? Gravity? No.
No, that's plastic.
Yeah.
They're not plastic. They're made out of paper.
I would like to
Yeah.
flex on everybody.
So okay guys,
have
I
the
did a
most
fucky
scale
wucky.
point.
Okay guys, are you ready? I did a fucky wucky because I cannot see anything with those glasses. So I put the other one.
Base.
Alright.
Dude, I hate.
Oh, I
wearing
am
sunglasses.
sweating bullets.
Loser.
I knew
You're
it.
sweating bullets. It's fucking like 80 degrees.
Yes.
I'm dying.
It's fucking. I'm wearing this. It's the almost summer. Anyway, it's in cosplay. It's in costume. All right, guys.
Yeah.
We need to do it right. What are we doing today? Why are we here? Huh? What the fuck is he?
Just to
No
suffer.
more heroes. What the
What
fuck
is
is
it?
that? Huh? What the fuck is that? Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're here to talk about the video game, one of my favorites, the most autistic game of all time. No More Heroes on the Wii.
Isn't that exactly why people love it? Because it's super autistic.
What did you say, bitch?
You talking shit about No More Heroes?
No,
talking shit about my
sure
boy.
that's the reason why it's fun.
You're right.
Anyway, so, guys, what is No More Heroes? Well, first of all, let's talk about the reveal trailer of No More Heroes. So, No More Heroes, hold on, I'm gonna cut the music. You guys cannot hear the music anyway.
No, I can't.
Wow.
This is hack. You're a hack.
There we
I
go.
like
it's
listening
gonna,
to
it's
music.
gonna fucking destroy my mental health. Or not,
Play some
whatever.
fucking Toho music.
Shut the fuck
That's
up,
all I
bitch.
listen to.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, yeah. Before we talk about No More Heroes, we need to talk about heroes. So, when the game was first revealed, it was revealed as heroes. So how does it start? You see a young man with, I believe he has like guns for arms, something. Got long silver hair. Let me try to get
Sephiroth? Vincent?
almost. God,
Sam.
Kaguya?
Over the hedgehog?
it's gonna be hard. I didn't plan for this, but the screen is very far. Every single
Yo! That's my boy. I love Serious Love. Thank you for coming by. If you like No More Heroes, you're gonna fucking love this
Hey!
lecture.
Hello,
Maybe
serious
like
love.
Pepper.
Hey.
He's
Devin
a
Roth,
fantastic DJ. Fucking love him. He's a legend.
I cannot see what the fuck.
So hot.
I was
What's this quirky guy look like? He said he has guns for arms. What does that even?
Yeah, what the fuck does that translate
Never mind,
to?
he doesn't have guns for arm. It's just a,
just a dude.
giant guns. Whatever.
That's just a dude.
That's just a dude.
He's
Fuck up.
hot. Can I,
Which,
teacher? Question.
who's to say a gun can't look like an arm?
Can I fuck him?
Know why in a minute. But, you can't.
He's
He
dripping.
has guns. He has guns for arms.
He has
Psych,
also a-
okay.
He also has
Those
a gun for
are
cock.
guns. What are you talking about?
Anyway, so guys, we see this guy, right? He's super
Yeah.
cool and shit, like really hot. He almost he smokes too. But once we get what is that? Where we self-insert OC? Yes. Oh, by the way, if you got a question, I need you to call me by using the word "moe." You cannot see it. Fuck.
What does Twelly stand
Moe.
for again?
The word ends with you,
Moe.
but it's not.
Oh, right. The
That's what we're talking about. You want if you have a question,
That's what you think.
you need to say "moe." You will see why soon.
Okay.
Moe.
What?
Those are just like glasses.
I'm also really shocked you're not doing like a Yakuza lecture because I like when you
Maybe
first announced
someday,
it,
but it's got the thing is that Yakuza is very big. Like it's like what fucking eight games if we're not talking about the spin-offs.
You got you
Yeah.
gotta
Yeah,
you
that's
gotta
baby
talk,
shit.
you gotta talk about all 10 games.
You're not even at like,
And?
the.
Yeah, you gotta talk about the spin-offs. Well, 12.
That's
Anyway,
baby shit.
anyway, we're talking about No More
14.
Heroes. No More Heroes only have 4 games, ish, because it's also connected. We'll talk about it later, but it's connected to the grander art of. Okay, we'll talk about it a bit later, but we're only gonna be talking about 4 games. Anyway,
He has
so this
still
is
like 6 hours.
this is our boy Helter Skelter. So in the reveal trailer, Helter Skelter is absolutely demolishing some like hooded figure. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? He's so cool and shit, right? Beats the shit out of that guy. Just some random jobber, right? And
Mo-
the what?
Moe.
Yes.
Is that Ansem Seeker of Darkness that he's beating up?
No.
Is that the
It,
plot
it
twist?
actually
Damn.
does look a lot like Answer Seeker Real Dog. He has the same
Yeah.
like brown hoodie.
No,
the
that's
same
his
like
body,
he
actually.
has the same brown like disgusting hoodie. Oh, by the way, I started the lecture. I didn't even introduce you guys. I'm fucking like garbage of a teacher. I'm sorry. Anyway, so let's introduce everyone first. So first of all, we have the Green Dragon, the absolute dumbass. And also my favorite VTuber, Lumia Stargazer. Introduce yourself before introducing
I'm
the game.
Lumia. I will kill you.
Die.
Fuck you. I know more about Yakuza than you.
Amazing.
Dad. Go to hell.
Oh god, I completely forgot the introduction of the stream itself and jumped into the introduction of the games instead of talking
Oh,
about the
you're a
lecture.
fucking hack.
Oh my god, I knew this was gonna be a scuff stream, but this is bad.
No,
This is
fuck
hard
it.
to
Why?
do.
Wall, actually.
You're good.
Scuff,
You're good.
scuff, scuff, scuff.
Scuff, scuff,
Scuff,
scuff, scuff, scuff, scuff, scuff,
Green
scuff,
game,
scuff, scuff.
green game, green game, green
Green
game.
gang,
gang, gang,
green gang.
Anyway, so yeah, next we have co-host of the Shredded Live channel with me and Reborn Rain. Reborn Rain is going to be coming later on tonight. I hope he's watching right now. Reborn, if you're watching and listening, type Moe in the chat.
Also, I hope you're going to come later tonight, but like
I
different.
hope you
Just at a party.
come later.
Come.
Anyway, we have Sour Lemon. Introduce
Here
yourself.
because I'm curious how he's going to turn a love story where you become the best murderer and make it an overcomplicated 6-hour mess. But
Well,
also, I'm doing.
You're already wrong on that first sentence, but we'll talk about it in 6 hours.
It is about a fucking horny guy who uses a light.
Shit, do not spoil the lesson.
Spoiling.
Do not spoil. No spoilers. You out of the class. Just kidding. Stay in the class. Anyway, next we have my boy DJ Dojin Ronin. Please introduce yourself.
Dab, 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 dab. Hello, I'm a fucking 3 internet goblins in a trench coat. What it do?
Amazing.
Oh yeah, I guess anime convention DJ by night and then fucking weird unhinged creature by day. I mix
Nice.
music.
Let's go. This is my
Let's go,
boy.
let's go, let's go.
Nice.
All right.
Fucking love you,
Next we
Alexi.
have my boy Patriot. Introduce yourself.
Yo, I'm just an average white guy. Nate Heads rise up. We will destroy the PCP.
Die.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nate, fucking pirate sucks.
Like
Bring back the pod.
Hard agree. Hard agree.
doing one little
No.
thing on OBS.
PC.
No Nate, no watch.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Anyway,
With Nate, no watch.
and speaking of Nate Heads, my boy, the one and only Sean, the one who did the great, absolutely amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! GX lecture on YouTube. It's amazing. I highly recommend you watch it. Please introduce yourself.
Thank you. It is Sean, the Don, the Slifer Slacker himself. That's right.
Fuck,
I
I
am
just
here
realized, hold
to
on, I
learn
just
something.
realized I completely forgot to record.
Base.
Like I forgot.
Base.
I mean
Oh,
the stream I started. I just forgot to record the like the OBS thing. Hold on.
Oof, cringe. Not
All
bad.
right, guys. You are watching the VOD version of this gay shit. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna introduce the lecture, but everyone
love
else introduce themselves.
Period.
Anyway,
I'm
Is this a 22-minute video for a code of conduct? Snore.
why are you watching other shit during the lecture, Lemon? You're the worst student I've ever
Because
had.
I'm employed on Monday.
It's not
I-
Monday. It's Saturday. You fucking idiot.
I have to leave to go to be employed
I
tomorrow
don't
morning.
care. I do not care.
I care
Anyway.
about No More Heroes.
And
You know what
me
I care
too.
about?
What do you care about, Lumia Stargazer?
I care about
You.
killing the French. Dab. Die.
Based.
Kill them.
anyway, let's keep going. So, all of you guys, we've introduced yourselves. So again, me, Aleximilian, I do art and shit. You're watching my Twitch channel or my VOD. I don't know. We're also. I don't know why I'm an idiot. Why did I even record the VOD? Why did I even record the VOD? I don't have the space to record the VOD. I'm gonna. You know what? Fuck the
You just
fuck the
download
OBS
the VOD
VOD.
after.
I'll just download the VOD on something else. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so hot.
You have 2 weeks.
I know. You
No, you don't.
only have 10 days. Anyway, let's go back to the introduction because the thing is extremely scuffed. So, I am here to talk to you about No More Heroes video game series. We were talking about Helter Skelter, main character of Heroes. So Helter Skelter is like absolutely beating the shit out of a guy who looked like Ansem Seeker of Darkness. Let me show you again our Skelter boy. Here is. So, Helter Skelter kills the guy. Amazing. The guy suddenly stands up. And I forgot something else. So, as you may or may not know, we are doing a drinking game tonight. We're doing a drinking game. And what are we drinking? Well, alcohol or anything.
Piss.
What is gonna qualify as a drink, a sip, a shot, or whatever the fuck you want to call it? So this game is written and directed mostly by someone called Suda Goichi, or Suda 51, because Goichi in Japanese can also mean 51. 51. Goichi 50, Goichi Suda, Suda 51. Get it. And Suda is a weird character and person and game director. He likes doing fucky wuckies. So every time we got like a huge 4-4 break, huge plot twist, huge basically anything that's like completely fucking insane and like unexpected. we're gonna call this a Suda 51 moment, and we're gonna take a shot, or rather,
That's a
another shot because
certified 51 moment.
a certified Suda 51 moment. So we're gonna drink every time we get a Suda 51 moment
Can you
And-
give us an example, teacher?
very soon. First, I brought Monster Energy because I am a little bitch and I cannot drink alcohol. But you guys already know maybe that Monster Energy, I have a bad reaction to it. I'm gonna pop one of these boys. Let's go. By the way,
Let's
guys,
fucking
regular green
go.
monster.
Cheers.
if you guys
Cheers.
hold on, we're not drinking yet. But if you guys want, if you are following me, subscribing to me, I have added a Alice drinking monster emote. You can use that.
Yes.
Let me put that back into the fridge.
Spam that in the chat.
Alex.
There it is. Yeah.
I do have a Shiroe mug. It's a mug with a little graphic of Shiroe saying some Japanese text that I don't remember what it means.
Nice.
All right.
Anime Square Massacre,
So-
1989.
We got water in it.
All right. Got the monster here. Also, guys, the Wii game or the Wii mode. Play the Wii.
Yeah, but no more Heroes 3 isn't a weird. It isn't a
We-
game.
We'll talk about it
Wii-
later. Shut the
fun-
fuck up and get
Hey,
back in class.
hey,
I told you guys to.
Moe.
I told you guys to say Moe every time we want to ask a
Moe.
question. Yes. What is it, Lumia?
What the fuck's a Wii?
It's like the Wii U, but without the U and more fun. And more games too.
This thing. I'm going to tell you what this thing is by relating it to a thing that you're even less likely to know.
Yeah.
What do you mean? That make complete sense.
I just realized I should use my left hand because the board is here. I'm gonna use this as like 2-point thing, and it's not on my right side. I'm a
Everyone
dumbass.
Lemon, everyone knows what a Wii U is.
Water.
I did own it.
Anyway, I hope.
Is?
Pikmin 3 is
All right, anyone watching and anyone in the call right now in the class, I hope you guys have something to drink because we're gonna do the drinking game. So our boy Helter Skelter right here, who is on screen over here. Right, he's there, standing, and then he sees the guy he just shot down, standing back up. So he keeps shooting at him like a motherfucker. He's not going down. And hold on. That's one of my bad ice. Hands up is, oh boy, Travis Touchdown! The actual main character of the game, who just fucks him up, destroys him, and kills him. Because the real main character on the cover here is Travis Touchdown. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first Suda 51 moment. Let's pop it open. Cheers!
Cheers.
To Suda 51.
Ah, I spilled it everywhere. I'm gonna.
Wow, you suck at drinking.
I'm gonna have to clean tomorrow. Hey, only do one.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Okay. I need to.
You know my
I
swallow
need-
game's strong, guys.
Hold on. I
Lizzie
need.
guzzling over here.
I need to give you guys a warning. This is gonna be a long lecture. There's a lot of Suda 51 moments. Don't drink too much at once, or you're gonna die.
You're not my dad. Fuck you.
I am your dad. I was your dad all along. By the
Why
way,
didn't you come
this
back
is
with the milk?
this is another example of what would be a Suda 51 moment. We're gonna see that type of shit later.
Nice.
I mean, what matters is the rate of Suda 51 moments, not the total amount.
A lot. There's a lot of Suda 51 women, and they appear a lot. A lot, yes. A lot out of a lot. Anyway. So, Helter Skelter gets killed by Travis Touchdown. Our main character in the reveal trailer, not even in the game. So, first of all. Oh yeah, and next to, and after that. This is complicated. Alright. This is Sylvia Crystal. She appears right after Travis kills Helter Skelter, congratulating him on a job well done. And telling him, keep going. What? We're gonna find out anyway. Helter Skelter right here. Killed. Fucking dead. Dead. Absolutely dead. Not seeing him ever again. The game hasn't even started yet. This is the reveal trailer. The game is not even out yet.
One more dead. He's dead now, so there's no more hero.
Base.
Exactly. This was the No More Hero.
Oh wait,
now,
there's other heroes. Holy shit!
now I'm gonna show you the introduction of No
Can you
More
really
Heroes
call them
1.
heroes though?
What?
Nothing. Whatever.
Alright, I need to walk. Alright, there we go. Let's watch it. Really good. Oh, by the way, guys, can you?
No.
No, we can't.
We can't.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go and take a piss break.
Hey, Mr. Ronan.
Yeah. Hello. My eyeballs are like floating.
Can
Yeah.
hear.
We can.
There we go. This is what you see when you start the game.
I know a lot of gamers out there don't have much patience. At least that's what Bishop, the dude at the video store, said. So I'm at the register, then I realized I got no money. I was seriously broke. Why? Because I met this smoking hot chick last night at the deathmatch bar. Man, she smelled good. So being the gentleman I am, I bought her a drink. Anywho, I decided to get a job. The gig? Assassinate the drifter. So I went where I was supposed to and waited for the guy to show up. And there he was, this cat, well-dressed, cool, couldn't tell if he was the shit or just plain old shit. Yeah, so he's styling, fast, aggressive, and packing heat. Bada bing. Or at least it was supposed to be. Till she showed up. Her name? Sylvia Crystal, an agent with this whatchamacallit association.
Congratulations. You are certified as the 11th best hitman. How about getting rid of the 10 killers above you and aim for the top?
I want to be number one. How's that? Short and simple enough for you? It's gonna be a long, hard road. But who knows? Could kick ass. Could be dangerous. Could totally suck. What do you say, bro? Join me. Let's see how far we can take this. And for you there holding the Wii remote right now, just press the A button. Let the bloodshed begin. Fuckhead! Yo, help me out here. Where's this death metal dude? Bad answer. It's game time.
We make jokes about Kingdom Hearts, but is that fucking Quentin Flynn who does the voice of this guy?
Who's Quentin Flynn?
He's also
Robin
Axel
Atkin
from-
down.
never mind.
The guy who plays Kazuhiro Miller in like Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, there we
right,
go.
Right in.
Yeah, he even looks like Kaz Miller. He wears
Nice.
the giant sunglasses.
Yeah,
I was like, this dude's voice sounds familiar. I'm like, is he Raiden and also
Yes.
fucking Axel?
and he's also the guy who voices the medic in TF2.
Hell yeah.
The medic has a voice.
Yes.
I have a voice
Yes.
clip of him saying some really fucking cringy stuff sexually that he tried to take off the internet.
Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
The character of Travis is still based because I would be
Yeah,
in
based.
character for Travis. Because Travis, who is Travis, right? I didn't even take.
Seems based to me.
Wait, Moe. Who is Travis?
Wow,
tell us.
what a great question. I was just getting to it. So Travis touchdown. First of all, let me write his name on the board because. Ask me.
If there's one thing I want to learn, it's why this guy deserves to be in Smash. That's what I want to learn.
Can I be his friend?
Kit Kat as a me costume, which I'm still pissed about it. We will talk about it.
Can I
All
be
right.
his
Can't
friend?
do a Coco character.
You could probably be his friend, but not. Okay, so Travis touchdown right here, and as we saw previously, my boy Travis, my hero. Travis is fuck. I didn't even care to fucking fact check what age he was, but I believe he's like he's in his late 20s, like 27 or so. Lives in a motel called No More Heroes. Conveniently the name of the games. He lives there alone with his little cat called Jean. Oh wait, do I have?
And all my homies hate Gene.
That is Jean. Little cat. All my homies
No.
hate Jean, and immediately you love Jean. Of course you love Jean.
You didn't tell he was a cute kitty.
I just did.
No,
Yeah.
you did.
So here are the other characters you'll find in the town, by the way. You know what? I'll talk about it a bit later. Let's first go back to Travis and his motel. This cat, Jean, right? He's a little otaku, just like me. He's just like me for real.
But he's cool and based.
Just like me for real.
Agreed.
So yeah, Travis one day, out of money. He is also, very attracted to this smoking hot shit. Yeah, met at the bar. He turns out to be Sylvia Crystal, the CEO of the UAA, which is the United Assassins Association. I'm gonna go back to them because they're very relevant to the story. So Travis, he's like, fuck, I got no money. So what am I gonna do? Gotta become a killer. One thing that the intro doesn't mention, that his beam katana, definitely not a lightsaber. His main weapon that we can see on here, bought it off eBay.
Moe.
Yes.
Moe. Why is it called a katana if it's like not even curved?
Leave my class.
Moe.
Yes.
Why is it called a katana when it's just a lightsaber?
Leave my class. All of you, leave my class. Anyway, so I'm getting very sweaty in this shit. It's gonna stink. Anyway,
TMI.
it's been an hour. We haven't even started the first game. This is bad. I hope you guys are still here tomorrow. So yeah. Travis, what's next? Travis lives in this town. Travis lives in this town called Center Destroy. So we're gonna see a bit of the characters who we saw. So okay, so this is Thunder Yu. Thunder Yu is the guy you're gonna go to see if you needed to like get strength buffs and shit. Like this is where you go train, right? He runs a gym, and he is this very weird dude that like trains Travis. Travis considers him the master. Oh yes, we have this smoking hot babe called Naomi, Dr. Naomi, who she's the one that will give us mods for the beam katana. And not a lightsaber. This is Bishop. the dude at the video store we saw at in the intro. Very cool guy, best friend of Travis. Is also an otaku. This was Sylvie Crystal, again, CEO, or I guess director or whatever, of the UAA. So before we jump into the actual story of the game, let's give a Wikipedia resume. No More Heroes is a hack and slash video game released on the Wii, and later re-released on the PS3, and then later on the Switch. It was written and directed. Sorry, it's the monster. By
Language,
Suda51. You bitch. Bitch. And yeah, and it's part of the Kill the Past anthology. If you guys know the video game Killer 7, also made by Suda51, has the same like vaguely universe. I don't even know if it's. We'll see. We'll talk about it later. So hot. Can't believe you didn't invite. I posted a fuckload of invitation. No need. You want to be on? You can.
No need.
You want to be on? No need. Hold on.
Oh yeah, No Need messaged me when me and No Need were hanging out. He told me to tell you fuck you.
All right. You know what? No need. Where are you?
Hop on in here. No need.
Invite him on. God, I have such shit. Invite you to my server. You can. Hope you've been on. Listen. Not repeat.
Hey, a teacher is never responsible for their tardy students, okay?
That's true.
SMH.
Even if they're French.
Is this because I said Eva 4.0 is good? Yes. Alright. There you go, no need, bruh.
No.
Unmute yourself, bitch.
You legend.
Alexi,
Yes.
do you think I take my own Discord, Alexi? Do you think I take my own Discord? No.
Yes.
No, I don't.
Fuck you. Anyway, well, you'll be more than welcome to participate in the lecture. Do you have anything you can drink for a drinking game? Because I don't know if you saw, but we're doing a drinking game. I'll be drinking Monster Energy.
That's haram, Alexi. How could you even suggest that?
I don't care. I'm a white man. Do you think I believe or care on the other people's cultures? No.
Typical French. It's fine. I'll drink my avocado milkshakes.
Great.
You fucking degenerate.
Anyway,
Get you a monster.
Moe.
A monster doesn't exist where I live.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry. God, my fucking glasses are getting like all fucky because I'm so sweaty. Like
You're being an
this
epic
theme.
gamer.
Yeah.
Condensation.
Yes. Anyway, who said Moe?
Me.
Okay, go ahead.
Alexi.
Yes.
How can we have a lecture about No More Heroes when we don't need bruz? Gap.
Leave my class again. Why are you still here? Oh yeah, no need. So as a reminder, so we're doing all 4 video games of the No More Heroes franchise. We're starting with No More Heroes 1. We're also, if you have a question, you just say Moe, and I will give you permission to ask your question. Anyway,
Okay, don't worry,
Surprised you didn't
Alexi.
make fun of that for being silly.
what's up?
Don't worry, Alexi. In the last 5 minutes, I fucking read about all over the No More Heroes lore. I'll fucking correct every mistake you make. Don't worry. about it.
Amazing. I just needed an assistant. Perfect. Anyway, let's jump into the game. So, as you've seen the intro earlier. Maybe not noted, but I'm not going to show you again. Fuck you. We come to a nice mansion. That's where we start our tutorial level. We're going for the head of the number 10 of the top 10's assassin of the UAA. Death metal, baby. Let's. So first of all,
Cue guitar solo.
Cue guitar solo, yes. The gameplay, it's pretty fun. I don't even want to get into this far away. That's the dude. Sexy as fuck. He has his babe and all. The babe doesn't make an appearance in the game. Whatever. That's our boy, Death Metal. Number 10 in the UAA. So Travis, Travis comes in after
Scott.
fucking like all his bodyguards. There's like 100 bodyguards, just fucking slashed through all of them. He arrives at Death Metal's like pool area where he's just chilling on the chair and all. And he's just like, yes, enjoying the view. So he tells him to fuck off. Death Metal has reached the peak of his career, right? It's like, I have nothing left to do or whatever. Just leave me alone. You don't want to be here anyway. But Travis doesn't fucking care. He's like, yo, dude, this is super fucking cool. This is fucking paradise. Nature's exactly paradise. I'm gonna kill you and take it for me. Death Metal's just like, you don't know what you're getting into. Get the fuck off, kid. So he just stands up. Like, hold on. I have my notes too. I'm trying to not misremember things. Yeah, I'm a bad teacher. What of it? So, Death Metal stands back up and is like, go fuck off. His exact quote, like, I'm gonna quote some characters throughout the lecture. So a quote I picked for him is, the wall is high, higher than you will ever know. Ultimate sacrifice is sublime. Then cue the boss fight. It's really cool. It's pretty easy because it's a tutorial fight. Travis finally takes him down, like slices both of his hands, like his fucking blade like just jumps up and like you see his like blade get like fucking piercing the roof and shit. And he's like all proud and all. He's like, God, you really are amazing. Fuck, he didn't think about it. So he happily gives him the title Holy Sword, was himself holding it. Travis says, I don't fucking care about titles in power. I just want to be number one. I mean, number one is the title. Wants to be the best. Also, one thing I wanna.
He's like Ash Ketchum.
One thing I want to mention too about the releases of games. Right? So, the first time it released on the Wii, right? This version right here. In America, it's like perfectly fine, but in Europe and Japan, it was completely censored. It's a very violent game, right? Like I just told you, like the guy just fucking loses his arms and shit. Enemies, when you kill them, like they poof into a pool of blood and shit. Amazing. Well, in Europe, this copy, it's like a poof of black smoke, and the enemies just disintegrate. It's very not fun. So
Cringe.
but the Switch port, which has been like made like 2 years ago, doesn't have that. It's the American version, the perfect. It's actually even better than the Wii version. So it's the definitive one. There's a PS3 version, but it fucking sucks. Don't play the PS3 version. Play the Switch version. You can have all the games.
Hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. What do you mean the PS3 version sucks? You fucker.
First of all, you say moe when you want to ask a question. Second of all,
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
okay, fuck you. That's also a statement.
Moe.
Why does it suck? Well, they redid the graphics and there are more HD, but the art style of the game is a lot worse. There's also some content missing in the game. It's like pretty bad. It runs terribly. It's a lot. There has a lot of bugs. Basically, your usual port slash remake slash remaster of a game that the original director wasn't involved in. Every time that happens, it's always almost always turns. Yes.
Hey.
Do not quote me your
Does-
fucking like little unknown indie inspired Earthbound game where it's like, oh, but actually the remaster is perfectly fine. I don't care.
But in the PS3 version, does he still directly refer to it as a Wii remote?
No, actually, yeah, they did change the lines in their later releases. They call it. They just say it just says the controller. They re-recoded that part. Which I mean,
Alright, worse versions than the Wii version is the best.
unfortunately, yes.
Moe.
No need, bro. What's up?
The best part about No More Heroes, I only played one game, which was the first one on the PS3. Fuck you, Alexi.
Why did you
the
play it on
best part-
PS3? Play it on Switch. We're just re-download it and play it on
You
Switch.
don't have a fucking Switch.
Buy one
Alexi,
then, you fucking.
I'm gonna play it on the
Just kidding, just
PS3
kidding.
because I want my trophies.
That is
I'm gonna
true.
kill
That is
you.
a-
I'm gonna
Okay,
kill
no, but
you.
Alex,
What's
Alexi,
up?
the
This
best.
wasn't a question. This was a statement.
Alexi, I agree with. Okay, at least for me, it wasn't that buggy, but I agree with you. The game in HD quotation did. It wasn't made for HD, obviously, so it did look rough in edges. But the best part is the most underutilized feature in the PS3, which was like the remote, did have a what is it called, like 6 feature access or whatever. Like you could shake it like a
Six-axis
Wiimote.
controller.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 6-axis controller. This was the one game in all of my PS3 library that required me to sometimes shake the controller.
Oh yeah, because this is a Wii game. So like, fun fact about the game. So Suda51 was originally planning for this game to be an Xbox 360 exclusive, but he changed his mind when he learned about the Wiimote. So back then the Wii wasn't even like out yet; it was still a secret project. Someone who knew about it, right? Like higher up in video games industry, like told him, he was like, "Dude, check this out. Dude, check this out." And he was like, "What is this shit? Why are you showing me like a fucking TV remote mixed with a dildo?" He's like, "Hold on, shake it, shake it."
Man, I ain't trying
And
to
he was
play
like-
no games with no dildo.
He was like this. He was like this, and he was like, "This is good." And this is why No More Heroes has motion inputs, but only for some things, right? It's not like Wii games where like you have to do this to like do every attack and you're like fucking dead after 2 minutes of game. No, you only use the Wii like motion things for two things mostly. In the main gameplay loop, you like when you finish an enemy, you have to do a finishing blow. You'll have like a arrow indicator like going in one direction, right? And you have to like do one like quick motion of in the direction the game is indicating, and it will just like kill them. It's amazing. And there's
The other thing you
also
have to do is jack off.
yes. Hey, Groki, what's up? And Shop Samurai Gaming. Exactly. I was just kidding about that part because how does the beam katana work? Well, the beam katana has a battery, but that battery runs out very quickly. Oh fuck! What are you gonna do? Well, you have to recharge it. How? By jerking off like a motherfucker for like 2 seconds, and then it is full back on battery. And then
That's how I charge up my JO crystal.
yes, that's how I
Hey.
charge myself up
It's
every
so
morning.
badass.
Yes, you literally jerk off your fucking Wiimote like an idiot in front of your TV and your parents.
I remember those old shake flashlights like that.
Yes. So basically, it works the same way. You shake it off, and then it comes, and then the battery is back on. So yeah, Travis decapitates our boy Death Metal. Death Metal is no more gone. Death Metal. So Death Metal.
Wait, Moe,
Yes.
how does the sword actually work? Is the like chemiluminescent?
It's a lightsaber. It's a lightsaber.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a lightweight saber on like eBay.
But it doesn't like cauterize the wound
I don't know. You're asking
because there's
too many
blood
questions.
everywhere.
You're
I'm
asking
thinking
too many
too hard.
questions.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
It doesn't.
I'm sorry,
Wounds-
teacher.
Like every
Wounds don't
teacher,
get
I hate
covered.
students who ask questions. That isn't. Can I suck your cock? If it's not that, do not bother saying moe.
Okay,
Wounds
wait.
don't
Unless you
get-
have an actual
wounds-
question. Go ahead.
Wounds don't get
Hey.
cauterized instantly. You do need to
Can
like,
I s-
heat it up.
Can I
for a
suck
while.
Trevor's cock?
Yes. Who's
Okay.
Trevor?
No, not Trevor. Fucking whatever. The main
Travis.
character boy.
Travis.
Travis.
Yes.
My bad. It's close.
No more heroes vets are master of the game in in their own land. Exactly. Can I go to the bathroom? No. Piss yourself. Pussy.
Moe.
Yes.
I think you mean may I go?
So is Mr. Travis Scott?
I don't know.
how
Can
good
you?
he rap? How good can Mr. Travis Scott rap?
What? Oh, are you asking
How
if
good?
Travis raps?
Yeah, how good can Travis Scott rap?
You want to see something funny? We'll talk about this in No More Heroes 3.
Yes, yes, yes.
Moe.
Spoiler: the answer is very good. Yeah,
No
Noni,
way.
bro, what's up?
Just about the fucking question about the swords. When Alexis says, "Oh, it's a lightsaber," that's all they say in the fucking game. That's all the lore. It's just a lightsaber.
Yes.
So it should cauterize the wounds.
I don't
Again,
fucking
Moonstone-
care. Who
Moonstone
cares? They're
cauterizes
dead.
them.
They're dead.
care.
They're dead. It is still very bloody though. That's what you get for getting your lightsaber on eBay. Anyway, in comes Silver Crystal, granting us the rank of number 10 in the UAA. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is a UAA? What the fuck is a rank? What the fuck is a 10? So, Travis has kind of done a fucky-walkie joining this like bloodbath. Because now that is ranked number 10 and officially in top 10 of the UAA's top 10 assassins, well, everyone underneath will want to kill him to get that number 10 spot. Oops. So, you know, Sylvia's like, well, now that you're stuck in, why don't you, I don't know, just climb to the top and get number 1? Gotta be cool and shit. Travis is like, yeah, that's pretty good and all, but like, I don't know, it's like he's not getting anything. Well, how about this? I become number 1. Will you do it with me? That's what he says. Come on, just once. So, Travis basically asks Sylvia, right? By the way, like, back to. Look at this hot babe, right? She also has a French accent. She's extremely hot, right?
She appeals
wouldn't
specifically
you-
to Alexis.
Moe.
Yes.
How could she be hot if she has a French accent?
No. Your question is wrong. She is hot because she has a French accent.
So I learned that Alexi has really bad taste in women. Thank you. Lexi.
You have bad taste in women. Anyway,
This is not true at
like
all.
yeah. Sylvia's like, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you should climb up the ranks and see what's happening. But I'm like, God, I understand my boy Travis. I would fucking kill for this babe. Bro, I would genocide for one time with her. I would kill all of you, just to lick her feet.
God, you have such low standards in women.
Your mom is low standards.
I don't disagree. Was that your point? Okay, good, Scrub.
Oh, that's the next. Lost me at French. Oh, come on. Didn't you hear her talk? Like in the... Wait,
You ruined her. You ruined her by just adding her that she was French.
Fuck you. Why would you do that when I'm right here? Shh. Don't say that, babe. You know I love you. Anyway, really hot. Hot. Oh, it's hot. Okay. So where was I at? Alright. So now we've finished our tutorial level. What next? Well, flash forward. Travis is done with the number 10. By the way, we saved the game. How do we save the game? By taking a fucking shit in the toilet. That's right. How to save the game? Every time you go to a toilet, you can save the game. And literally the animation is just Travis like taking off his pants and taking a shit in the toilet. You can select which file you want to save on and shit. It's amazing. I love it. Amazing. 10 out of 10. So you take a big fight save and keep going. We're asked to meet Sylvia outside on the in her limo. Of course, she has a limo. The rich bitch. We go in, and she tells us that okay, here's the next assassin, number 9, Dr. P. Dr. Peace is neither doctor nor for peace. He's actually a former corrupt cop turned assassin.
Dr. Piss.
Yes.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yep. Yeah. And Sylvia is just like, all right, you want to get in? All right, you have to just pay the entry fee, and then we'll set it up. I was like, what do you mean entry fee? I'm like, yeah, of course, it's not free. You gotta pay the entry fee. How the fuck are we gonna set it up the battle if you don't have money? So I was like, wait, I'm fucking broke. So Sylvia goes, broke? Get the fuck out. So she just kicks him off from her car. Literally at the fucking like place where you get jobs. Like get money, then come back. So you do, and you're introduced to the first gameplay loop of the entire thing. So every chapter, right? Like from 9 to 1, you're gonna be spending time in the overworld, getting jobs, earning the money, getting to pay the money, get the level of the games. Wait, who joined it?
It was me.
You leave?
No, I didn't leave.
That was Patriot.
Okay. Anyway, so the gameplay. You go outside, you get the jobs. They do the mission, and then you kill the boss. That's how they all roughly work. And
Moe.
yes.
Moe.
Why do you keep?
Yes. That's what you fucking told me, right?
Yes, good answer.
Still, would ask questions.
All right, what's the question?
Yes, I have a question. Alexi, are the fucking mini games in between shit or not? I want to know where you stand on that.
Oh, the mini games shit?
Yeah.
All right, we'll get to it in a second. So there's two types of mini games. Well, not two types of mini games. There's jobs, right? Well, like you actually are working the jobs, and then there are assassination mission gigs, and then you have like in the overworld you have like battle challenges and it too. Pretty cool. So the jobs, how do they work? Well, there are mini games. The most famous one is like mowing the lawn, where you just mow the lawn. And the game's also not very good, but I like them. They have that charm. Because also, it's like, well, getting a side job fucking sucks. And the game is gonna make you know about it. So yeah, we take those jobs, earn that money, then we get to the like just normal assassination missions. Usually like kill so and so guy, or like kill that many guy in that much time, or kill that guy in less than this time, whatever. They're usually easy at the start, and then they start becoming very, very, very hard. But yeah, that's the So we pay our first entry fee, and we go see Dr. Peace. So to get to Dr. Peace, we go to the Destroy Stadium and have our like level stuff. It's pretty cool. We reached the stadium. We reached like the open air part, and we meet our boy, Dr. Peace, and he's there singing to himself basically because the stadium is empty, except for Travis, which joins in at the end of the song. So yeah, Dr. Peace is like, yeah, he's actually like singing and all. It's a cool hobby of his. He finishes and he talks to the crowd. Thanks everyone for coming, and he's like, man, that kind of sucks, but like, I was at a dinner last night with my daughter, and she doesn't like me at all. I cannot get to talk to her. I wish I could talk to her. Travis is like, hey, how do you get the money for the restaurant? Ah, yes, this fancy restaurant was paid by the association, the UAA, of course, with Travis's entry fee. So, So yeah, Travis calls Dr. Peace out on his bloodlust because obviously bloodthirsty killer. He knows him. They can't tell each other. And Dr. Peace is like, yeah, you're bloodthirsty too, motherfucker. I know you. So they prepare for the duel. Dr. Peace says, don't die on me too quickly. I want to gorge myself on the sense of fulfillment until I vomit. Like, those guys are pretty fucked up. So they fight. We have a really cool fight. Like, it's very different from the death metal fight because obviously this guy uses guns. And, guns are cool. But it's pretty hard because, I mean, it can be pretty hard if you, like, don't understand what you're doing. Because basically, he will just shoot at you repeatedly. But when you block the damage, you lose a lot of battery on the beam katana. And if you lose too much battery, then you're gonna be out and you're gonna be unable to block and you get your ass kicked. So you need to learn how to dodge. A pretty cool fight. Anyway, we get to finally be at the last standoff. There's a QTE. You win the QTE and you kill him. When he's like, on the floor dying, his final words is promising to sing for his daughter as he passes out. Well, our boy, Dr. P.
Oh no!
Poor Dr. Peep.
Pour one out for the homie.
I'm gonna change
I'll
color.
drink to that.
Anyway.
Fucking drunkards.
Yup.
Fucking goddamn it.
Dr. P.
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Shit, Alexi. Alexi. This is unless I'm literally misremembering. No More Hero 1 is a fucking open world game, right?
Yes.
Okay, fucking yes. The guy was so based. I fucking love No More Heroes 1.
Yeah, it's
The
amazing.
more I move about this game.
Yes.
Is No More Heroes 1 the best game of the franchise?
Yes and no. It's difficult because, like, as a standalone, I'd say yes, but also like the other games also have really cool shit to them. But I would say like No More Heroes 1 is like also the one that like just, well, like the cons are the most cancelled out by the good. Like, for example, No More Heroes 2 is great too, but it has like a lot of cons that might like turn you off. So it does Travis Strikes Again, so does No More Heroes 3, or whatever. They're all really good, yes.
Is No More Heroes 1 akin to the Kingdom Hearts 1 of the No More Heroes universe?
The Kingdom Hearts reference is very good because we're gonna go back to that much later.
Is this franchise just Kingdom Hearts?
Yes.
Oh.
And it's
I tricked you! This is a Kingdom Hearts lecture!
I hate
You
and it's
bamboozled
all
us.
because- And it's all because of the one fucking Switch game, because its plot is insane.
Yes.
Best guy ever. I blame you for this. I hate
I'm gonna
you.
take this off. I'm gonna take this off. This is too hot. I'm
I
dying.
didn't know I signed up for a fucking Kingdom Hearts lecture.
Yes, I tricked you. Anyway,
Yeah.
what was I talking about?
Mr. Peace. Mr. Peace. Yeah.
The true
Yeah.
UAA. I was darkness. I knew it all along.
Yes, the real UAA was the hearts of the friends we made along the way.
It was the heartless that we met along the way.
Yes. Anyway, so what's next? All right, Sylvia comes back to congratulate us and give us number 9. We're Travis's 9, number 9, UAA's top 10. Hold on, let me take off Dr. P. Mister, I like you, but you're taking off too much screen. All right. So, top 10 for number 9. All right, we're getting good. But, Travis is like, just get over it. Just get it over with. I don't care. So we move on to the next fight. The next fight takes us to the high school. Guys, Travis school shooter arc.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. So we go to the after a lot of wage cocking TM. Go back to we go not back, but we go to high school. Our next assassin is Shinobu Jacobs, number 8, or just Shinobu for Shinobu. Pretty hot babe. I like her a lot.
Nice sword.
Shinobu is very pog. Also, yeah, we get to her classroom after like another level of killing people. A lot of teenagers were killed in this incident. Oh my god, so many children. Anyway, not the topic of this video.
That die.
They all die. Cue pumped up kicks.
No more children.
No more children. Okay. God, I keep losing myself in the notes. But yeah, we make it to the class, and Travis is like, "You Shinobu, you're the next assassin." Like, yeah, can you wait for me like outside just a minute? Right, so we leave, and as we leave, she pulls out her fucking katana in class and kills all her classmates because they saw that she was the assassin. Travis kind of made a fucky wucky. So Shinobu comes out of the class. She asks Travis to go do this elsewhere, not in the school. And Travis complies. They
Like the nice guy he is.
yes. So on the way, Travis asks like, "Just kill all your comrades?" No, she's like, "Fuck off! Don't tell me what to do. You're not my dad." Keeps saying like how hard it is to contain who you are. You guys have been weebs. You know what it's like. How the fuck do you say to your classmate, "Oh yeah, I like Naruto and Evangelion"? Gonna call you like
It was pretty easy.
They're gonna be like Evangelion. You're Evangelion.
I proudly flaunt my love for Mushoku Tensei, and in fact, this past semester I watched it.
Yes, but you're autistic.
I proudly came to school wearing a dual disc multiple times.
Based.
I wish I did, but I didn't.
Do you have a GX dual disc?
All right.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, and also she mentions, I have my back turned on you. You're not striking me down. You are fucking with me. And Travis just says, "No, I'm just a nice guy. I don't attack people from the back." Okay, sure, whatever. So she's like, "All right, bring it on. Let's kill each other." And as Travis pulls out his monster cock, I mean his beam katana, I mean not his lightsaber, Nobu suddenly gets very pissed. Like she noticed something. She's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you. I will avenge my father." Like, huh? What's going on? So we fight, and okay, that's where you actually get your balls stomped. Shinobu is actually kind of a noob crusher. She'll just kill you. She's extremely hard. Like the fucking level difficulty just goes, like baby shit with like death metal and Dr. Peace, and then Shinobu, and then the next beat go kind of down, and then they go a lot back up later on. We'll talk about it. Anyway, so this is like a really tough fight. Shinobu also has a lot of attacks that can be tricky. She can dodge your attacks too. So for example, one very like great move in this game is when you block, you can like if you mash the it's the joystick on like one of the directions. You can I think it's called Shadow Step. Basically, it's a like bullet time thing where you like dodge them, and also you can just attack like much faster for like a quick few seconds. I believe Shinobu can also dodge that, which is like the first time that happens in the game, and one of the last times too. It's very tough. She also has an insta kill move. Be wary of, and she also has like one technique. So at the end of the fight, like she has a technique which she calls Sonic Sword, which is basically just like a wave, like a projectile sword attack. And at one point in the end of the fight, she just like throws like 10 of them at you. But if you get hit once, take all of them and you die, because like this is just too much damage. Not die. Maybe if you're on easy mode, you're not gonna die. But like if you're not on easy mode, you're gonna fuck.
Easy mode though?
Yeah, we don't play
Only
easy mode.
Play in easy mode.
Yeah, Sean, what's up?
So this is like if Kingdom Hearts the second boss was Sephiroth, basically.
It's like if Kingdom
That's what it
Hearts met
sounds
Dark
like.
Souls.
Yes. we'll see these games lingering well later.
Nice.
Okay.
But yeah, it's also funny that you mentioned Kingdom Hearts 2 because Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh my god, that's it. I'm mixing them all. No More Heroes 3 also has the data battles.
What?
Awesome.
Yes, it has its own data battles, and they're pretty good. Anyway, let's keep going. So Travis and Shinobu fight, right? We finally beat her. This was the hottest fight so far. And all right, hold on. Where was I at? All right, we finished the fight, and Travis cuts off her right arm. He does not kill Shinobu. He chooses to spare her. She's too young, and obviously she's watched too many samurai movies and she doesn't know what she's talking about. Because Travis does know her father. He calls him Master Jacobs. Why? Because he's been watching his cassette tape videos on how to fight. He considers him a master, and he's never seen him in person. So I don't know who Shinobu was mistaking Travis for, but it's not Travis. Travis was not her father's killer. By the way, we never get the confirmation of who he was. Because, I don't know, I guess I forgot. So yeah, so Travis decides to spare Shinobu. As she begs literally for him to kill him because she's like, "You're dishonoring me, fucking kill me." He's like, "Fuck off. I'll just grow up, get stronger, and fight me again. I'll fight you anytime, anywhere." That's what it says. So Sylvia comes in again. So I'm not gonna be crossing out Shinobu because she's not dead. I'm just gonna be putting. Lost an arm still. This is like fucking. She's not dead. Not a no more hero because she's still. So our next fight, not our next fight. First, Sylvia comes back in, saying us, "Hey, congratulations, you're number 8. But according to the rules of the UNA, you kind of have to kill her." But Travis is like, "No, fuck off. I'll just let her go." Like, sure, whatever. He's Travis is like, "Yeah, no. I want her to grow stronger, and then I'll kill her." She's like, "You're sick," and Travis just turns back and says, "You're sick too." Yeah, kind of wink at each
Careless
other.
Whisper starts playing.
So
Real
he's a
Shakespearean dialogue.
loser.
No,
Hog.
he's a winner. Yeah, he is a winner because he wins everything, and he doesn't
the
lose his
winner of
virginity.
losers.
He doesn't lose his virginity because he's not a loser. Anyway,
He's a gamer.
guys, time to move on to one of my favorite characters. I hope you know who this is. Love him too.
Ansem, Seeker of Darkness.
No.
Oh.
Simness.
Secret
All
of
right.
Darkness.
So for our next assassin, right, we pay again the entry fees, which are getting progressively higher and higher. Sucks and shit. Whatever. Get to our next fight. For our next fight, we take the subway and then we reach a movie studio. Precisely like the warehouses with like green screen shit and all. Pretty cool. So our next assassin, we reach the end of the movie set. Come in, we see blood everywhere. Like there's just like a fucking like bajillion dudes just fucking dead with like blood everywhere. And this one very buff mailman middle. And like as like when the camera focuses on him, it like shakes violently and shit. Like it's like something is fucking weird. So we reached that guy and like ranting about his complaining customers and like how these guys like were very rude to him and like, "Oh, sorry, this took so long, but I'm ready for the fight." And he's like, "Oh no, I'm not the 7th rank assassin. Actually, I am." It's like, who the fuck is this weirdo? Whatever. Well, someone was gonna speak. What? No. Okay. So he asked Travis, "Hey, can you turn back like for like a minute or something, like a split second, like just in a split second to it changed. Just like being a gullible idiot that he is like, sure, whatever. So he turns back, and like as soon as he turns back, dodges a fucking laser beam that was about to fucking headshot him, and it's like, what the fuck? And he turns and he sees Destroy Man, the best superhero of all time.
Pog.
Yeah,
Base.
here's Destroy Man. Destroy Man is like, oops, I'm sorry, didn't mean to do that. He's like, I don't know what's going on with me recently. Function or something. I'm sorry. And Troy's like, oh, whatever. Let's get on with this fight. He starts about to attack him. He's like, oh, hold on. Let's shake hands. After all, we're not fighters. We're not killers. We're fighters. At least, not in this context. It's a show of sportsmanship. Yeah, Travis, let's have a fair fight. Travis, being the fucking retard that he is, shakes his hand. And as he grabs his hand, Destroy Man goes, Destroy Spark! And like fucking zaps Travis into oblivion. And Travis just falls on the ground. And Destroy Man finally drops the act. It's just like, what the fuck is this retard? Did you fucking fell for it? Did you really fell? You fall for it again? You absolute imbecile. Like the dude just fucking like laughs so hard that he's about to fucking piss himself. He's having so much fun. Hold on. Let me go back to my notes.
Is this how Travis dies?
Yes.
Mhm.
The end.
Obviously.
No more heroes. Thank you everyone for watching this lecture. No, I'm joking.
Moe.
But what about the second and third game? How did that
Of
happen?
course.
It's
and
it's coming.
It's an elaborate ruse.
And so am
Lexi has
I.
been lying to us the entire time.
Yes. All right. So, he fucking like pummels him around and shit, and the fight finally starts. And it's a pretty cool fight. It's nowhere near as hard as Shinobu, but it's much harder than in Death Metal or Doctor Peace. A pretty cool fight.
No way.
Yes.
What difficulty do you recommend playing the game on?
So when you start the game for the first time, you will have sweet and salty as difficult. Short for, not short, but it's just another way of saying easy and normal. So I recommend we starting with salty, aka normal. And once you finish the game, you unlock the spicy difficulty. So when you unlock spicy is really good, but it's also really punishing sometimes.
How do I unlock sour?
It's not sour.
me.
It's
I'm sour lemon.
It's
I was just about to say that.
Spicy you unlock by beating the game once. Basically New Game Plus. Because you carry
You've
over
already-
yourself every time you finish the game. So,
You've already unlocked sour. Yeah, I'm here.
yes, sour is
Oh
just
shit,
right
you're
here.
right.
Anyway. So yeah, the fight starts and shit, it's pretty good. But Travis,
Moe.
yeah, what's up?
Moe, since we're talking about the actual game for a second, it's the game difficulty, which like you said, you'll get to it because there's some weird difficulty curves, especially at the end. But like, it mostly depends because in between like the grinding mission to unlock like the new boss, you can like buy new katanas.
Oh yeah.
And they are so much substantially better
Oh yeah,
than your
obviously.
original.
Yeah, they are. Like, not only that, oh yeah, I remember the first time I played through, I didn't find Thunder Ryu. I didn't know he was in the game. So when he showed up in the story, I was like, who the fuck is this guy? Because he does show up in the story later on. But, turns out, so yeah, so first of all, there's the Thunder Ryu's, like, gym where you can level up your character's stats. So, like, that's defense, that's, attack.
So what I'm hearing is that the game was hard because you didn't know how to play it.
No, it was still hard after. But it was hard on spicy difficulty. Whatever. It's still hard in our first playthrough. Anyway, keep going. Go to Naomi's lab, like as I explained before I believe before you joined. Whatever. you level up your new katana, so you can also buy like upgrades to it, but you can also buy new ones. Pretty cool. And yeah, basically all of this will be necessary if you don't want to get your ass kicked. So yeah, Travis fucking pierces Destroyman, just fucks him up, and he's like, "Oh, please, please, help me! I don't want to die." Travis is like, "Fuck is wrong with you? You're a fucking joke. Just die, you piece of shit." Flex it off, and it's like, "Fucking joke." And like Destroyman, and he's like, it's like he turns back and unleashes his final weapon, gun nipples. His fucking nipples turned into fucking guns like his fucking Austin Powers, and he starts shooting at him. But Travis just fucking like slices him in half, and he's dead. Where's my Destroyman is gone. All right. I'm just I have to be careful about the placement of the mouse and all, so I don't weird shit. Destroyman gone. Dead forever. All right. Grant is gone. Sylvia is watching it once again, coming to Grant Travis, the rank of number 7. Whew. You know, she also says, you know, Travis, you're starting to look like the real thing. Maybe you're not a joke. Maybe you're actually gonna make it to the top. Maybe. You know, Travis is like, you know, he gets cocky and he's like, yeah, but you better be looking your best when I get to the top. And he says, well, no, I want you to see me for who I am. And Travis is like, holy shit. Holy shit. All right. Next one. For number 6, Holly Summer. So next one, you know, we Sigma grind set again. We go do our jobs and all, and then they get more and more long and boring, and you need more and more money. You know, just like in real life, you know, too much cocaine and you need more money to get the cocaine because of the inflation. The cocaine costs more and more. Whatever. We get to the beach, right? The beach. Sylvia is waiting for us. Yes, Travis. Hey, Travis. Rub me some sunscreen on the legs. This is like. So, you know, he does so, but as he tries to get a little higher, she threatens to kill him. Go fucking higher, and I will kill you myself. So, stops. The next assassin is Ollie Summers. He has to go to the beach. The beach, whatever, the beach. Fine, right? Well, the beach has been turned into a fucking, like, battlefield. It's just like, you know, there's like sandbags, like barricades everywhere. There's landmines, there's fucking dudes in fucking, like, war gear just jumping at you from everywhere. Like, either dropping down from helicopters or, like, digging themselves from the sand and all. It's, like, fucking insane. This is the level where you're gonna hate it because landmines everywhere. It's a mess. Anyway, we finally make it to the end of the beach, where a woman awaits us. Yes, Travis. He likes fighting. He likes killing. Oh yeah, I love that. And then she asks him, if he knows fear, and hold on, never mind. And if he accepts death, but Travis says never crossed his mind. Doesn't care. Doesn't feel fear. Fear is not something a Sigma male knows. So keep going. Polly mocks him. You're just a kid. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What are you doing? You just notice. She says exactly. You're just an ordinary assassin. Such a disappointment. Oh yeah, I didn't show you Holly Summers. That's Holly Summers. She has a prosthetic leg, by the way. What you're seeing. Pretty hot, pretty hot Asian babe. I'm so thirsty. So yeah,
Get you a water, homie.
what?
Get you some water. You gonna be doing this for fucking like 18 hours, so it's only, you know.
Fuck, I hate.
Don't die on me.
I guess
Please
we haven't
die
had
on
enough
me.
Suda moments.
If he dies,
Quite
then
it.
there
Yeah,
there
we
won't
really
be any more
haven't.
heroes.
This is the only part of the lecture where there's like not that many pseudo moments.
No, I'm digging it though.
No, I agree.
I hope you guys are
I just
enjoying
want-
it though.
I'm having a blast.
All right, nice. You guys, it's only better and better from here.
I'm just sober. That's my only issue with your lecture.
It's only gonna get better and better from here. Don't worry. Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I've been staring at this open beer the entire night.
that's gonna be the like the weirdest part is that No More Heroes 1 is like the like most normal, not the most normal, but like at the same time the most normal No More Heroes game.
Very much like Kingdom
But
Hearts 1.
also like the most No More Heroes game. If you kind of get what I mean. Yeah, it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts 1. But also like, I don't know. 18 hours, yes. Eggman's super laser piss, exactly, Cryo-Creed. This is what Destroyman shoots out. It's like just laser piss. Harder chick than the croissant lady. You guys keep fucking doing slander. I'm gonna kill you.
Don't worry, Lexi. I'll agree with you if you do some art for me.
Never. Anyway, sorry for this break. I just needed a drink real quick.
You're good. We're at what, like the 2-hour mark or 3-hour mark?
An hour 30.
Something.
God, we're
Where we
not
at?
even
We're almost
halfway
2
through.
hours.
We're not even halfway through the first game. This is bad.
No, this is great.
All right, guys, this is gonna take a long time. I'm gonna be up for breakfast.
Really good.
I'm gonna be up for breakfast after this lecture. It's amazing.
Base,
Hell yeah.
hog, base,
Pog,
base.
pog, pog, pog.
I haven't been standing up for like 8 hours straight in a long time. Let me tell you, my feet already hurt. It's only been an hour and a half. Anyway, so they start fighting, but immediately we fall into a hole in the sand. That's right. This is a trap fight. So the gimmick for this fight is that Holly has placed a lot of traps in the arena, and we're gonna keep falling into them. We're gonna have to like shake the Wii mode or whatever.
Dude, I have that problem all the time.
Of falling into traps.
Yeah, and then shaking my Wii remote.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yup.
Yup.
Oh, I know what you're saying.
Hey,
I wish that.
I got
wish
that
was
reference.
my problem. I wish that was my problem.
Oh god, I miscalculated that this is gonna kill me.
No, you're good.
Back problems. Anyway. So, the fight actually starts because like we had a fight, but it wasn't a real fight. We just get a like QT in a cutscene. Like Travis just gets blown the fuck up by her grenades, and comes back up, and the fight actually starts. It's a pretty cool fight. He's gonna teach you about reflexes and shit, and like be strategic about where you're standing. Pretty cool. I like gimmick fights like these, right? So we finally take down Holly Summers, but Travis stops. He cannot kill her. No, this entire thing. Going back to Shinobu earlier, it's kind of implied sexism, not sexism, but weird. Travis is weird around women. He has a problem with women.
He's an incel.
I mean,
He's a fucking
literally,
Redditor.
yes.
He's a literal redditor.
No,
Like,
he's
you
not a
guys
redditor.
see-
He's a based 4chaner.
You can't be
Maybe.
base and a 4chaner.
Kind of sounded
sorry.
Sanji pilled to me.
All right.
It's yeah. Let's keep going. It gets good. It really gets fucking good.
I'm mentioning this not because because it happens, but because it will be relevant later. Very relevant. It's actually like very, very good foreshadowing in a game about just like video gamey dude just hacking and slashing. This game is much deeper than people think it is, but also it's very soft on the mind as at the same time it's very good. That's why I'm trying. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna be MIA for a minute, but I'll be listening to the stream.
sounds good. I'll see you
Gotta
later.
cook some food. Yeah.
Class,
Moi.
you are allowed to you are allowed to cook your own barbecue in the class, but not too loud. Yes, who was saying Moe?
Moe.
Yeah, Sean.
What year did the first game come out?
Thank God I noted it down. Did I actually? Fuck, I don't think I did.
It'd be like 2007 or so, right?
Yeah, about that. Hold on, maybe 2008, at least in Europe. So yeah, I believe it was released at the same time, like worldwide. So I believe 2008, 2007.
Okay.
It's late 2000s. It does have that energy of late 2000s Wii game. Also like the best Wii game. Anyway, no, I will not take. Star Wars Lego is the best game. I don't care. Yes, I'm calling you out, Lumia.
Yeah, it actually is the best game ever. I'm sorry, it's better than your game.
Okay, nerd. Okay, so
Get fucked.
fuck, I lost where I was.
I know you did, because you're not playing Lego Star Wars. That's how I know.
Don't lose away.
Alexi.
Yes.
Alexi.
Oh,
You were at the fight. You were at the fight. He was about to kill a woman, and then he stopped.
Yes.
This is
I was just
second
about
time.
to resume. So
Yeah.
stops after a silent moment, and Ollie calls him out. This isn't mercy. You can't kill a woman. Pathetic. If you can't kill a woman, you are less than a thug. And I wrote in parentheses, okay, question mark? Okay, kids, very important lesson. If you cannot kill a woman, you're less than a thug. So grab your beam katanas and stab the nearest woman. Or you're a
I'm
thug.
in
All right, hold
danger.
on.
I'm in danger.
All right, Alexi.
Sounds good.
You don't see it, but I got my sword.
Amazing.
You can hear it rattling.
Oh yeah.
There you
Anyway,
go.
let's go back. She says you'll never make it to the top like this. But at the same time, she did kind of grow, while fighting and shit, and talking to him. She did kind of grow to like his cowardly side, and she lets it go. She's like, all right. If it's him, she can accept defeat. She asks him to look at her and never forget her, which Travis doesn't get at first. What? Kind of hesitates, and she feels genuinely warmed by this hesitation. The pure side of Travis is still in there, despite being a bloodthirsty killer. And she puts a grenade into her mouth before saying, after saying, academics likes to fantasize too, and she, triggers it, and before Travis can do anything, she blows herself up. And she's dead. Holly Summers, beautiful Asian baby. Also, that's where I noticed, really, that the game was heavily censored. Because in the European version, she just turns black. Like it's a fucking Looney Tunes. She just
The game just becomes racist.
yes. She turns into Shinobu. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Anyway. So yeah. Travis is kind of devastated by this and hugs whatever remains of the body of Holly, and I'm sorry. I never meant to shame you. So Sylvia appears again. Congratulations on being number 6. And Travis only reacts, and he asks her to tell him her name. Saying, yeah, this is Holly Summers. She was born, and she got some offers. No, I just want her. I just want to know her name. And Travis, digs out a hole and makes a grave for her, puts the body in the grave. Oh yeah, that's what he says. Forgive me, Holly. I was late in saying this, but I love your soul. Rest in peace. So this was a really important episode. We're reaching pretty much halfway through. Really important stuff happened. Like Travis is finally maturing, finally becoming like a character, like just way
He's
more
finally
interesting.
becoming a real boy.
He's becoming a real little boy, a real 27-year-old little boy. And yeah, like wow, okay, I didn't expect that. I expected some like video gamey bosses and shit. But no, my boy Travis is becoming a little more serious. Okay, let's go. Next one is hold on. Next one is number 5. Let's shake. Let's go. Let's go. Let's shake. All right. So that's the part of the game with like the prices of the entry fees going up and up and up, and this is always the point in my like second playthroughs, like my new game pluses. I keep running out of money because like every time I make a new playthrough, right? It's always new game plus. Always play on maximum difficulty and shit. It's a fun game to replay, especially in new game plus because you don't have to grind that hard. You still have to grind because you generally when you arrive at level 5, number 5, you'll run out of money most likely. So
Moe,
yes.
is money cumulative in each new game plus, or does it give you a static amount every time you start a new game plus?
No, it's cumulative, but I mean, unless you grind out, you're gonna roughly have the same amount every time you finish. Basically, what the final mission gives. At least that's what I do. I didn't like grind out for like fucking years, but usually, like if you just like are on New Game Plus and you have just the money you made from the final mission, you will have basically enough money to tank out like everything up to all these summers. And then Let's Shake is the point where you like have to grind it out. So you hit the grind, right? You hit the Sigma grind set once again. You pay the fee. Sylvia, we call Sylvia. She's on a vacation. She's just fucking out. Like, what the fuck? Okay, we go out. Go outside and we see a fucking blood trail going from the motel, leading it all the way, like almost outside the city, like in like some desertic area under the highway. Like it leads all the way into a door that goes like into a tunnel, a secret place or something. We go there. We go there, and the level is a straight line. Go. We begin right. Go in, and we see like a bunch of dudes that we can kill, and there's like one dude in the trench coat, and we can't see who he is. And he's just like running away from us, but also like just looking back like to see if we're still following him. So we go after him and all because that's literally the only thing we can do. It's a straight line, like literally this corridor. Go there, you kill the bunch of dudes that are here. Make it out to the end of the tunnel. You go outside again to reach this giant like what's it called? Highway. I said it earlier too. So we reach the highway. So we have our boy, Let's Shake. There he is. So actually, Let's Shake is kind of like two people. As in, Let's Shake is the guy with the guitar in the front, and then you have Doctor Shake, which is the weird missile with a brain that's behind him. That's basically his weapon / sidekick. This is Let's Shake and Doctor Shake. They exchange a few hunts. No, this is a very like straightforward thing. Like, you're the 5th rank guy. I'm gonna kill you. Okay. So we go there, and So Dr. Shake and Let's Shake start charging this devastating attack, right? It's like this giant cutscene of like just Dr. Shake getting ready, like loading a fucking thing for like I believe like unironically 2 minutes. And you know, they're about to unleash this massive attack. Right? Shake goes like 3, 2, 1. And then they are immediately cut down by an unknown dude with a beam katana. That is not Travis. Ladies and gentlemen, shot number 2.
Oh, shit.
It's a moment.
It's a moment. It's
Moe,
happening.
Moe,
Yes.
Moe. Is this Virgil and or Riku?
Yes.
That is so. It is so weird you say those specific names. It is uncanny.
Listen, Patriot. Yes to both.
Like he
Is it
unironically, Suda, when he made this guy, he was literally thinking of Virgil, like hands down.
This is literally Virgil and Riku mixed together, and it could because both characters existed prior to No More Heroes.
Wait, who's Virgil?
Get out of my class! Get out of my class! Get out of my class!
Me. I'm sorry, I'm a fucking Kingdom Hearts fan like you bitch.
Oh,
Please
Lumi,
play
Jesus Christ.
Mimi Cutie said, I forgot you existed for a few months now. What did I enter to? Hey, Mimi Cutie, welcome back. This is the No More Heroes 101 lecture. We're going through all of the No More Heroes games. And this is pretty fucking insane. Right now, we made it to halfway of the characters.
Please play DMC2.
Alright, so our new opponent, hold on. Why show? This is me being scuff again. Let's Shake absolutely blown the fuck out! Dead.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely gone before we even get to have a boss fight. What the fuck? Am I right?
What the fuck?
Yeah, no boss fight. So like, holy shit, what's going on? This guy comes in, the killer. This man,
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren.
Approaching.
Yeah. So,
It is Kylo Ren, isn't it?
Wait, by the way, sorry, I just want to say one thing. Fuck you, Rain.
Virgil Ren.
yeah, I don't know if Rain is still listening to this. He said he would, but I don't know if he actually whatever.
He's probably balls deep inside some gash and some slash.
No, he's showering right now.
Oh no!
Wait,
well,
is-
maybe he's balls deep in some gash. You don't know.
No,
I don't
he
wanna-
said it. No, he said in no voice chat.
Oh,
did he?
God damn it!
I
Okay, well.
can't see the thing. Whatever.
I don't
Yeah,
want to think about Reborn in the shower.
Anyway, that's great because Reborn will be able to make it before the end of the first game, so that's great. We're gonna be here for a long time. This is like already 2 hours longer than I thought it would be. Anyway, so this unsub motherfucker with an Irish accent is Henry. Cool down. Travis touchdown. Henry cool down. You get it. Beam katana. Get it.
No.
Alright, great. Kylo Ren is a carbon copy of this one, yes. Yes?
Moe, why is his sword also called a katana, but it's still not curved?
Because
Get out of my class.
the only good swords are katanas.
Actually,
Every sword
I
needs to be a
believe this
katana.
specific sword is named the Crucifix Cursed Blade.
Okay,
I
okay. Is
think.
it at least made out of like 10,000 folded Nippon steel?
It's literally made out of light, you fucking idiot. anyway. So, dude,
It's a sword. I knew it was a Kylo sword.
the mysterious man Henry approaches and Travis touchdown, is it not? Travis just goes fucking mad. It's like I love the fucking dialogue in this. You know what? Let me show you the scene. Actual the dialogue in this is so good.
He just like me. For real.
Whoa! It's the real Pylo Min! Get it? Cause he's, you know, gay? No. That is pretty badass though.
Did you listen to that song, Dojan Run? It's a good song.
What? No, not yet. I've been fucking mixing shit while I'm listening to this. That's why I've been quiet.
I've been playing.
I've been
Curviera.
paying attention though. I've been making sure that like fucking the audio for this Discord is way louder than my music.
Curviera. That's what I've been doing.
All right.
Nice. Dolphin 4K cutscene.
Nice.
At last. Doctor, it's time. Wake up! Oh yeah, I feel a good undulation. Your rumbling is excellent. I think I'm going to lose the bowel control.
You the 5th ranked guy?
Yeah! I've been waiting for you!
You certainly sound like you're up for a fight.
I'm ready whenever you are!
All right then, here I come.
Disaster blaster, charging ignition.
Ignition ready.
Activating main engine.
Activating sub-engine.
Check.
Cycle ratio 15%.
Cluster generator active.
Calculating coordinates.
Thermal protection on.
Cycle ratio 25%.
Anti-shock balancer open.
Calculation complete. Heat detection system normal. Target acquisition 98%.
Main panel open.
Cycle ratio 55%.
Activate cell pistons.
Maximize output.
Ignite vanishing sparks.
Cycle ratio 80%.
Activate trinity pistons.
Pistons at peak power.
Scouting scope open.
All systems go.
T-minus 10 seconds.
Cycle ratio 100%.
T-minus 7 seconds.
Cycle ratio 140%.
T-minus 5 seconds.
Maximum output. Critical point exceeded.
T-minus 3, 2, 1. Eat this!
Travis.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Son of a bitch! Fucking snatcher! I had him!
Dance with me, Travis.
A katana. This is getting interesting. What do you go by?
Henry.
Henry?
Your instincts serve you well. I
don't know who you are or what you want, Sir Henry. Where are your manners? That was my kill, you naughty boy!
Shall we get this over with? And don't hate me if I play a tad dirty.
Fine by me.
After you.
Stop right there! The fight is over! Travis, you are now ranked 5th.
But we haven't even... We're just getting started!
Perhaps you've forgotten, these fights are an official game. If your opponent dies for whatever reason, according to the rules of conduct, it is your win.
That's fucked up! That's the stupidest rule I've ever heard. This guy's mine, and you just want me to let him go, bitch?
Rules are rules. You can't have what you can't have.
Whatever. But this dude
This
says he
dude's a
wants to
fucking
fight,
badass.
Ain't
I love
nobody
him.
gonna stop him. This ass clown right here is...
It's a hothead.
Who?
Hothead Chad.
Hey! He's gone! Mr. Sir
Literally me.
He just
He's
jetted.
literally me,
What a
you
pussy.
guys.
Sorry, save that aggression for your next
Sir
match.
Henry motherfucker. Get it.
Who the hell was that guy?
Moe. So why doesn't he get paid for these missions again?
Wait, what?
No, why isn't he paid?
He has to pay to do them. Why would he get paid to do them?
So the point of this organization.
I don't think.
What is the purpose of this organization? There's my question.
It's the dumbest organization on the planet.
It's basically to have all the assassins fight to determine who's the best. You know.
Okay. Second
Yeah,
question.
but
Imagine like My Hero Academia, but this is the assassins. I guess.
Okay.
We're gonna go back to it later on in the game.
Yeah.
Would
yeah,
if he
don't worry
could he
about
get?
that.
Why can't he be paid to assassinate people?
What is he, a fucking assassin?
Yes.
Who knows?
Well,
I mean, he
Or
does.
he gets-
He does in the assassination gigs that you play in between missions.
I think you said you mow the lawn though in between missions.
You mow the lawn, and then you get the assassin mission. Then you get the actual levels, like these. Anyway, just like the game skipped a boss fight, I'm gonna skip explaining whatever the fuck you just saw. Let's move on to our
Nice.
number 4. So, where's my mouse? I forgot my mouse over there.
Mouses aren't real.
Yes. He called a woman bitch is good in my book. About to get cancelled on Twitter. All being a woman is minus 1 million social credit. Amazing.
True.
All right.
Fair and true.
So next up, our boy number 4, Harvey Mosawicz Wolodarski. Repeat after me. Harvey Mosawicz Wolodarski. Go ahead.
Harvey
Darcy
Rowdy Birdman.
Close enough. All right. This time, Sylvia is rewarding us a bit. We're gonna get a date with her. We get to have a date. Finally. Oh, you're getting some coochie, am I right? So she's inviting us. Yes. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, but not only does our boy Let's Shade get cut down like a bitch, but the game also skips a fight, which is another Suda 51 moment. So let's take another shot.
Fuck yeah.
Hello, I came just in time for a shot.
Let's go, Reborn!
Yeah, let's fucking go.
You only missed 2 shots in like 7 bosses. I'll be doing it
on the first game or second game?
First game.
First game.
This is taking way longer than we thought, so you guys are gonna be here tomorrow.
What do you mean we? You're the one who planned this.
You guys keep asking questions! I'm only here to
sorry
give
we're
answers!
interested.
Nah, it's okay, I love you.
Bring over
I
yourself.
just hope all of you guys will still be able to enjoy everything and get to all of it.
We love you, Alexi.
Because this is only gonna get fucking more and more insane. Anyway, Reborn, you didn't miss too much. We missed a lot of things, but not too much. I'll be doing a recap, I guess. Every beginning of every game of like the story so far. For people enjoying and shit, but whatever. Yeah, so we just reached the midway point of the first game. So. So yeah, we go on a show with Sylvia. A magic trick show. First, we have to go through the subway. Again, go to the show. But this time, we only fight a couple of dudes, and then we get into the, the subway itself. And Travis falls asleep. And what happens when he falls asleep? Well,
John Wick.
What?
John Wick.
I wish. But instead, we get to play. Hold on, what is it called again? Yes. You're gonna like it, Lemon, because you get to play the in-universe Toho, as in pure white giant Glastonbury.
I don't like the Toho games.
Well, fucking kill yourself. We're play Pure White Giant Glastonbury. It's basically a mech in space, and you just shoot the shit out of like things. It's like a mix between Toe and
So
Space Invaders.
Gradius.
Yeah, it's dog shit, but you're forced to play with it. So yeah, the game skipped a level. Another shot.
Based.
Delicious.
Amazing. All right. So we finally made
No
sure.
way.
Yes.
So when does Travis realize that the girl he's fighting for is not worth it?
What are you talking
I mean,
about?
that's some pretty hot coochie. though.
She's French. She's not worth it.
Fuck you. Anyway, I do love the meme of of Travis, of going I can fix her, says guy who is worse. This is exactly how to explain this game.
You can't fix the French.
I can fix her, says guy who is worse. The game. Okay. So we join in on the scene, right? Sylvia's here. She's like prettied up in their fancy dress and all. We reached the main theater room where the magic show is happening, and Harvey is here on stage with his assistant, doing a little tricks and all. But the tricks involve killing his fucking assistant. Well, they magically survive because it's a magic trick. But damn, it seemed like a kind of bloody magic trick or magic trickster. Yes. Yeah. So for his final trick, Harvey calls out someone randomly in the crowd. Which conveniently is only Travis and Sylvia. Oh god, I burped in my mouth and like all the dizziness came out from my nose. It was very weird for me.
Ew.
I have a
TMI.
question for you, Alexi.
Oh yeah, Reborn, when you have a question, you have to say Moe.
I have to say what? You cut out.
You have to say
Moe.
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 Yes.
So what type of magic was it? Was it like water magic, earth magic?
It's a magic trick. It's a show. It's like it's fucking like real life like magicians, like not wizards, not magic spells. It's illusions, not magic illusions. Actual illusions. It's just
So you use mirror image. Got it.
yes and no. Like his boss fight actually involves like mirroring the screen, but
Wait.
we're getting too.
Does he teleport behind you? Nothing personnel kit.
Yes, he
Yes.
is Riku.
No, that was
He
that was
is-
Henry.
Oh, yeah.
That was Henry.
Yeah, you're
Henry
right, never
is
mind.
a mix of virtual and Riku. Oh yeah, Reborn, you're
Yeah.
gonna love this shit because this video game series is just Kingdom Hearts with blood.
Based.
We should have had Keyblade here.
Yeah, I forgot to have, but whatever. I mean, I did make the invitation public.
True.
Noni didn't either, but like he was like, oh, why are you not inviting me? Well, there you
But
are.
no need's here now, and that's
Noni
really what
is
matters.
here now.
Right? No need.
There's no need to call out no.
No need left. No need, you bitch. Come back. We haven't finished. All right.
No
So-
need. I missed you.
So Harvey calls out a random person in the crowd, and wouldn't you believe it? The random person turns out to be Travis. Touchdown! Wow. Also, forgot to show you, but where is it? Fuck. I lost my way.
Oh, what the fuck? You've heard the song. You're not supposed to lose your way.
Here's
God
Harvey.
damn it.
He's Harvey. Isn't he beautiful? All right. The only way that chick would be worth $100 if she was standing on a $50 bill. Breaking news: Donkey Kong has died at age 41 after 2-week battle with monkeypox. Yes. Anyway. Yeah. Travis goes up on stage. And I'm so proud to be part of the show. It's so fun. Oh. And it's like Harvey is like, What's your name? Oh, my name is Travis Touchdown. Oh, that's a cute little name. You should thank your parents for that. And Travis goes, well, your parents are dead. I just go, oops, touchy subject. Oh, I'm sorry, we will not talk about this further. Travis goes, it's fine, it's fine. I said this game was doing foreshadowing well, and this is also a very funny way to do foreshadowing. You just casually reveal the parents of the character are just dead, like in a joke. Anyway, dead parents aside.
Imagine having parents.
Yup.
Imagine being dead.
Alright. Before his next trick, Travis is attached to a cross. And Travis says, man, I'm really excited for tonight's show. After all, it's the last one. Bobby just goes, the last one? Yeah, you heard me. Harvey, you're gonna die tonight. What a fucking Chad. So, he's on his cross, like, wrapped up, like, his wrist and leg just tied to the cross. As a giant fucking comically large saw is, like, going through him. Like, it's going to reach him. And we get the curtain, like, on him. You don't see what's happening. The saw cuts down Travis. And then the curtain opens up, and Travis isn't here. And Travis appears back again. He's like, hey, I'm not dead! And they look at each other, Travis and Harvey. They go, let's go, it's time to fight! And then the fight starts, and it's a really fun fight. Because like I said to Lumia earlier, it does use a lot of, like, magic tricks throughout the fight. Like, the character teleports around. He also, like, mirrors the world. Like, not just, like, it's not that he, like, flips it, like, right and left. He flips it upside down. It's even more confusing. And even after that, he also, like, sometimes will, like, trap you into, like, a box that you have to shake the right, either the I was gonna say the Joy-Con, but no, the Wiimote or the Nunchuck. Like, regarding, like,
your cock. Just, yeah, your cock.
Shake your cock and your balls violently!
Yes.
Also, Reborn, if you didn't know, one thing that I know you're gonna love, if you didn't hear about it earlier, but in this game, to reload your weapon, the beam katana, which is definitely not a lightsaber, you have to violently masturbate.
Bruh.
Yes.
Word up.
It's amazing. I love this game. So yeah. So we keep fighting Harvey, and eventually Travis breaks him down. He, like, rolls his fucking katana like a boomerang and just fucking, like, blinds Harvey. It's like, oh shit, what's going on? Oh yeah, because he has, of course, a very thick Russian accent. It's like, oh, what is going on? I cannot see. Who turned off the light?
He cooked the meatball.
Yeah, I did an Italian accent. Fuck you. So yeah, so it's such a, like, a weird fucked up moment because, like, Harvey's, like, obviously very confused. Like, the assistants just, like, grab him and, like, put him on the cross, and, like, the saw just fucking goes down on him and fucking kills him. Like this. So, like, Harvey is dead, kind of, like, killed by his assistants and Travis. So Harvey Volodarsky and Mosavich fucking dead. My red marker is fucking dead. It's gonna be hard for the next thing. Oh, whatever. Anyway, number 4 is dead. Sylvia comes on the comes up to the scene after after the big mass. All Travis and Sylvia up the scene, right, looking at the non-existent crowd. It's funny because it could be both, like, interpreted that it's either that the game director, like, didn't have the funds to, like, make, like, CGI crowds or whatever. But it's also way funnier to just think, like, they are actually, like, doing shit in front of nobody and just pretending there's people. It's just way funnier that way. So, yeah, they, they, like, salute everyone. It's like, hey, thank you for watching the show. Travis is now officially ranked number 4. So, our number 4 is dead. And yeah. And, curtains close. And one thing I didn't notice until my, like, 5th playthrough, but they kiss. Like, they kiss in the background. Sylvia and Travis. I didn't fucking know. It took me 5 fucking playthroughs to notice that they actually do kiss. So yeah, my boy Travis is getting some pussy tonight. Well, not actually, just not getting further.
He'll get her eventually.
Number 1, baby, we need to get the number 1 to get the pussy. That's Italian came from deep within your family roots. Fuck you. Oh, by the way, guys, if you like spamming,
Hey, here's the.
What?
Oops, sorry.
No,
I was gonna say I'm Italian, and I give you the Guido pass, so you're good, homie.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Can he
So
cook
you
a
can-
meatball now?
Anyway, guys, if you notice in the chat, some of you weren't here earlier, but my emote with the Alice chugging down some Monster Energy has been approved by Twitch just for today. So if you want to spam that,
It's
if
really
you're,
fucking good.
if you're following me, not following me, subscribe to me, you can use it. I don't have the follower emotes yet. There's an Italian? No.
In due time, Alexi. In due time.
In due time.
Soon.
So yeah, I highly recommend if you're participating or not in the drinking game. Every time there is a drink, you like spam the emote every time. I also have a pog too. Spaghetti. So yeah, where was I going? Oh yeah. Number 3. Speedbuster. Yo. Oh my god, my feet hurt. And this is only like... this is like 15% of the way through. I'm dead.
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
Yeah, you were in that pain too, Sean?
Yeah. I was standing for like 10 hours.
Oh
I
my
think.
god. How long was like the recording of your lecture, by the way? Like, I know the end product is like 6 hours, but like I know you edited it and shit, so like I mean, it was longer.
Yeah, the final video popped out to like 8. The total recording time was like almost 12.
Hot
It was
damn.
kind of insane.
Ooh. Oh my feet. Oh my feet is.
What did you cut?
Every 30
A
minutes.
lot
or so,
of
we get a
N-words.
break.
A lot of N-words. So many N-words. Oh my god. I don't know, I wasn't there. Hey yo, feet!
If only.
Feet! Anyway, so yeah, Speedbuster. I just noted as a you know, side note. God, those fucking fees. So we got a call from Sylvia who tells us to go to another city called Speed City. We're fighting a witch. Before hanging up, she gives Travis the an unusual "Don't die, please." To get to Speed City, we need to ride a bus. Even though Travis owns a bike, he's just go on the bike and just fuck off. But no, we need to go to the bus to fight like a trillion dudes. So okay, we get to the bus. First, we have to go to the bus station, and like kill everyone there. There's like a bunch of thugs, and I guess they're just waiting for the bus. We just kill them because this is our bus. We can have anyone else on the bus. So we get inside the bus finally after killing like fucking 20 dudes, and then like there's like 50 more dudes jumping into the bus from like nowhere. Oh, so we kill them. And then we reach Speed. This boss fight is very particular. First, we realized once we arrived at Speed City that Gene the cat followed us. Like the little cat that I showed you at the beginning of the thing. I don't know if when you were listening to it or not, but there's Travis owns a little kitty called Gene. So yeah, Gene is here for some reason. So we enter Speed City and we see who, but none other than Thunder U, fighting our third rank assassin. Like he just like gets a fucking giant like laser beam thrown at him. He like is struggling a lot. And Travis comes in like, Master, let me help you. And he's like, no, Travis, this is my fight. Yeah, he has a thick Japanese accent, and I cannot do a Japanese accent. Whatever.
It will.
Ooh. Oh. So yeah. It's the heat. It's the heat. So Travis, he tries to help Thunder U, but Thunder U is like, he decided like, no, this is my fight. Like, you're my student. You must not intervene. And like Thunder U just distracted by Gene the cat, who just meows and just oh little kitty. He turns back and gets blasted by the fucking laser and dies. He also, it's weird because his final words are like completely overshadowed by the extremely loud sound effect of the laser. So like, dude gives like a very emotional speech before dying, but we cannot hear a single word of it. It's very funny. I mean, the thing is that it's subtitled too, but it's just that the sound mixing is bad, very bad for this scene. So anyway, Thunder Yu unfortunately has passed away, and you're wondering, but well, how the fuck am I gonna get my level ups after this fight? Well, actually, his fucking gym is now run by his ghost. So yeah, if you go there, it will be a ghost. Very funny. Anyway, so we see who is the killer, but this old lady named Buster, and she like comes in with a shopping cart. And Travis asks her, "Are you the third rank assassin?" What? They're very far away. Remember, big cannon, laser cannon. This area is like a giant street. By the way, Speed City is completely fucking destroyed. Like just it's Ukraine basically. So you know, like asking her, "Are you the third assassin?" She keep not hearing him because she's old. At the same time, like her shopping cart is slowly transforming into a giant cannon, which conveniently just like, or inconveniently like, retransformed into a cart, and now is retransforming into a cannon again, like 5 seconds later. I don't know. It's very funny. So like, basically this cannon is deploying, and she's like, "What? I can hear you. Are you the third rank assassin?" And then at one point she's like, "Ah, yes, I heard you. Yes, it's me." And like, again, we go back to, you know, because that's pretty much the theme of like every time Travis fights a woman. Go back to the theme of like sexism and Travis like weird relationship with women, where like is struggling to kill them and all. Well, Speedbuster is a nice twist on that because she's a raging sexist. She hates men a lot. So she keeps saying how like Thunder Yu was pathetic, how like men are so fucking ignorant and dumb and they never learn, just keep doing shit over and over and they just get themselves killed. And you know, Travis is just the same. So anyway, we start our third rank boss fight. Well, actually we don't. Why? Because the Speedbuster fight is not actually a proper boss fight, but it's a level. That's right, we get a proper level. But basically we have to do the level of going through the entire street while dodging the big fuck off cannon, laser cannon. And once we do, we get there and we win the fight. We'll take a shot because we got skipped another boss again.
Bottoms up, boys.
Based. Based.
Based.
But anyway, we finally get to Speedbuster. How you win exactly is that you like destroy a telephone pole. It will just like fall down and crush her cannon, and just like win the fight because she cannot fight anymore. Go up to her, you destroy the cannon, and you know, just stops right in front of her, and it's like, and he's like, any last words? And she goes, "Pretty good boy," and he says yes, Thunder Ryu was my master, and she drops the sexism completely. And she's like, "Yeah, he taught you well. He's a very good man, and you're good too." And she gives him a little present and gives him a little kiss on the cheek, and she tells him farewell. And Travis finally kills his first woman, and fucking decapitates her. It's also very funny because she's so fat. Her head is just like fucking huge, so like it just flies off and like makes the goofiest sound when it drops back on the floor. And yeah, Like it feels like Travis finally accepted women as is equal, like not weaker or not worth killing or whatever. Well, it's not like he ever saw them as not worth it. More like he always felt uncomfortable, and now he feels a more. It's weird saying like, "Oh yeah, he defeated sexism by also killing women," but that's kind of what happens.
Based.
This game is actually kind of based. Now that you
By
think about
killing
it,
women, he's accepted that they are is his equal because
Yes.
he would kill men before.
Exactly.
Now he can kill
Equal-
women too.
Equal
Is
homicidal
Travis
tendencies.
is Travis Touchdown the king of misogyny, May?
Yes, I also forgot this was Misogyny May. Yes, it's a perfect series for Misogyny May. At least for the first game. Based. Anyway, so Celia arrives again. Or now third rank. Where did I put my resume?
Resume?
Not resume. Because resume means submarine French. Fuck you.
Submarine?
Submarine.
What does submarine have to do with anything?
My nuts. Anyway.
Submarine sandwich.
All right, got it.
Yeah.
So
Everyone knows
Alexi's
it now.
completely lost his mind. Got it.
Yes.
Well, you know, we knew this earlier.
It's
in this
only gonna
lecture
get
when he was
worse
caught
from
up.
here. It's only gonna get worse. Anyway, Sylvia arrives once again. Grant has number 3. Only 2 more to go. Yeah, I forgot to faster fucking bed. That red is now black. Red is in black.
Alexi, are you alive?
I am. I'm trying to clean up my marker, but it doesn't come off. Yeah, I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do that for the next. Like, or I should just do it with the black. Yeah, that's probably a smarter move. Alright, I'll fucking hot. Alright. Move on to our second assassin. Second to last before the coochie. Bad girl. She's a bad girl. Also another woman. As you may have noticed. Okay. This time we get a letter via a pigeon flying through our window. Sylvia is telling us not to look for her, and that our next match is once again at Destroy Stadium. Alright, just flash it for a second, I'm gonna show you later. So this level is a bit particular to, as in, we'll arrive at a, inside the stadium, like in the arena we fought, what's his face? Dr. Peace, number 9, before, but we're still on the bike. And this is very based because we get to roll over 100 people with the bike. Unless if you take damage, you will be kicked out of the bike and you'll have to fight them normally. But if you're based and Giga Chad pilled like me, you will not take damage. You will run over people over and over again. It's very fun.
Someone clip that. Someone clip that now.
Yes, I hope people are keeping track of everything because I'm gonna be doing a fuckload of like clippable moments this entire stream. The entire thing is clippable. I'm gonna make it like a 5-hour. I'm gonna make it 12-hour clip on my on my YouTube. With everything. So we finally reached Batgirl in the underground of the stadium. And this is suddenly very weird. Because the underground has like this like cloning machine. Well, like clones just drop right on the fucking like rolling thing. What's the word in English? No need to help me. You know what that arena looks like.
A bowling alley?
No.
What is it? Give me a
basically,
sec.
basically you have clones being dropped by a machine, and Batgirl. No, wait, what the fuck? That is. Oh wait, what? I lost my way once again. Batgirl. This.
Ooh, she's hot.
Yeah, this lovely lady here. Is like just killing a bunch of dudes over and over. Like they go out from the killing machine and she just kills them over and over with a bat. She's just fucking insane. She changed the kills and shit. And she stops for beer and is like, hey, you want one too? And the other's like, no, you're fucked up, man.
Conveyor belt.
Conveyor
They come out
belt,
of a
yes.
conveyor belt.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Noni,
They
bro.
come out of a conveyor belt.
Yeah, so yeah, Travis is like, no, you're fucking insane. You're a freak. And she says, you have no right to look at me like that. It's just a job, the daily grind. Well, I mean, I guess, kind of right. Haven't we been doing the same entire time? Right, it's kind of like the Homestuck moment, like, not Homestuck, but like, you know, Noni will see what I mean.
I was gonna say, my ear perked up when you said that. I was like, what? Homestuck? Ooh.
Oh yeah, I meant like
Meta.
Yeah, it's a meta. It's a meta moment.
We revealed.
Well, like
we revealed that this is the actual Homestuck lecture, guys. You know, settle down.
Yes.
The next
Hold on,
2
wait, I thought
days.
this was Kingdom Hearts. Shit.
No, this was actually Homestuck all along. Basically, you know, it's where the game kind of gets
Oops.
self-aware.
Oh,
But
Is this a butterfly?
It's no. It's also you know, it gets self-aware, but
No, this is
without
Patrick.
actually breaking the narrative. Well, it's just like that girl is just a reflection of what Travis has kind of become. What awaits him in this path. Because what have we been doing this entire game? Well, we've been killing a bunch of dudes, and then killing a bunch more dudes to get money to kill more dudes. And doing that over and over again. We're just like Bad Girl, we're just chain killing people. No fucking reason. Well, I guess for Gucci.
He did it all for the nookie.
Yeah, but do you see that Coochie, man? Worth every kill.
Yeah, you're probably right.
No,
Yes.
not worth it at all. You fool!
So yeah. But you know, Travis still tries to argue that they're not the same, that Travis is an assassin, but Batgirl is just a fucking murderer who just like kills out of frustration. So we start the next fight. And this is probably the hardest fight. No, not probably. This is the hardest fight yet. Way harder than Shinobu. Way harder than the other guys too. Fucking hard as shit. Like not only is hit super hard, he has a basic combo that you can dodge pretty, like you can counter pretty easily. But almost all of her other attacks are unblockable, and they hit like a lot. But it's not just that. But the second phase of her fight, she like drinks some whiskey, spits it out on her bat, and like just fucking throws it in flames. And now her fucking attacks have an AoE effect. Shit.
Christ.
And like, she has even more tricks. So the first one is an insta-kill counter. Basically, it's not even a counter. If you're near her when she does that, you're dead. There is no like counterplay, you're just dead. Basically, she will fake cry during the fight and just like drops to the ground, start crying. If you go to her, like try to deal with attacks, you're like, oh shit, a free hit, let's go. Well, she will just like knock you out with her bat and just like go over you and just fucking beat you to death. And you can't, you'll die 100% of the time. Like it's not even like, oh, she does too much damage. No, it's an insta kill. A proper insta kill. And then there's another one where she goes to like a conveyor belt. And she will just like home run a dude into you.
Based.
It gets better.
That's
because
pretty badass.
If you counterattack at the like very short time frame before you get hit, you will knock it back at her. And later at the end of the fight, she knocks it back at you again. It's fucking insane! I love this fight, it's amazing. It's very hard, but it's amazing. And yeah, and like if you fail to kill the dude, no, every time basically, because even if you like knock it back, the dude is still alive, and like he joins the fight too. You have to kill him. Yeah, it's amazing. It's not really an insta kill if she has to hit you multiple times, my guy. No, but what I mean is that you cannot get out of it. If you trigger the attack, you're dead. Whether or not you try to do anything, because there is no QT, there is no like amount of damage you can tank. No, you're just dead. It's game over. So yeah, the fight is amazing. So amazing, in fact. Travis, you know, wins. Obviously, because of the character. You can get a number 1 if you don't kill number 2. But well, Travis stabs her in the fucking guts. And she doesn't give up. She fucking like beats him again. And like she like tries to do the same thing she would do in an insta kill, while she like, you know, goes over him and like beats him again and again and again. But she's getting weaker and weaker, right? She's like, I won't lose. And Travis is like fucking freaked out by this bitch. Like, she's fucking insane. He goes, I give up. Travis fucking gives up. And she goes, yeah, I won. And she fucking dies. Yeah. That girl, the most insane bitch, is... hold on. There.
And now we get to the real... And now we get to the real No More Heroes. It starts here.
Oh yeah.
Holy
shit.
Yes.
Why didn't Travis simp for her? Because she's like literally perfect.
I mean, if you want
Agreed.
If you want if you want an insane bitch, well, we'll literally kill you.
Fix her.
I can
fix the other
option.
Alexi, every girl is an insane bitch
worse
this
this
game.
time.
I can fix her. Wait, no, you can't. You just can't. You're not even worse than her.
I could do it. Never say never.
Anyway, yeah. So this time Sylvia isn't here. It's only her 2 like goons. Oh yeah, I didn't mention, but every time she comes into the like at the end of the fight, she has 2 goons like to like clean up the mess, basically, like either vacuum the remains or like burn them up or whatever. Fitting. So this time there's only the 2 dudes. Like one of the dudes is in place of Silver Crystal. We're here to give you the rank of number 2nd. And I was just like, oh, that was close, and then he's fucking like collapsing too. Like, he's not dead, he's just unconscious. This was the toughest fucking fight yet. But it gets better. Gets better very soon. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, you're almost here. Number 1, Dark Star. So, to the final grind set, the final Sigma grind set of the Cockening TM. Do it, pay the highest fee yet. And this time, Travis has the wonderful idea. Well, a bit too late, because I wish he did this before paying the fee. But, you know, he pays the fee and he's like, you know what? I should have called the UAA in the first place. Like, kind of, what's going on? Like, if you guys not here, what is this story with killers and shit? Couldn't, like, contact Sylvia for, like, a few days. So he calls the UAA. And someone picks up. Someone with a French accent. Not Sylvia. Sounds a bit older. Like, yes, is this the UAA? And she's like, no, what? And Travis is like confused. And the woman asked, are you by any chance an assassin? This is like, don't tell it to everyone, please. The fuck? And get ready, boys. We're about to have the twist of our lives. The woman reveals she is Sylvia's mother, and the UAA does not exist.
Oh shit.
So he just killed 9 innocent people? Or 10?
No,
No,
it's
like
way
a
better than
billion
that.
people.
There's a lot more than that.
better than that.
Those are just the unranked assassins. There's not the goons. There's not the other guys.
Question mark?
You missed the part where he went
So
to the
wait,
school
wait.
killing everybody.
So wait. This is the only series where the school shooter is the good guy.
No.
Also,
Okay.
drink the shot if you haven't. By the way, I forgot if I think I forgot to say shot, but whatever.
Suda moment.
Anyway, so
Alexi, explain. This is so amazing.
I am explaining. So I put real in parentheses because it's not that it's not real. It's that it's a con. Like it's a scam. Lumia, you were asking why are we paying fees? That's the reason. It's a fucking scam. Travis is a fucking idiot, and he's just been scammed out of millions of dollars for the promise of coochie and killing a fuckload of people. We'll learn more. We'll learn more info.
That's $1 million coochie.
Well, I think I can actually say it now because it's kind of been retconned later on in later games. But basically, what the UAA does, that it sets up these fucking killer fights. It actually records them and live streams them on the dark web. And makes money out of it. That's basically what the UAA does. So yeah, it's actually a giant Ponzi. It's a giant Ponzi scheme of people killing each other and just giving them all their money to Sylvia.
Okay, now she's based.
That's right. Did you know when I told you, like the entire game is like I can fix her, this guy with worse. But like, yeah, this is it. Like she's fucked up.
It is so fucking great when you see this twist because it literally happens. Travis is in a phone call with her mom, and her mom is like, "Bro, she's like does this all the time," and like, and you get like flashbacks. You get like small flashbacks about like when you're with Sylvia, like in between the missions, when she's like goes into like expensive restaurant, or she's like calling you from like vacations across the world. That was the fucking money you were paying this entire time.
Yes, it's amazing. She makes it look like she's a rich ass motherfucking bitch, but she's she's rich for what? Because she's scamming so many people. She's a gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss.
Space, gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight, girl boss.
One thing I forgot to mention, but every boss, before every boss, she calls us on the phone, and like this is also one of the reasons why the Wii version is kind of the best. But not really, for technical reasons, the Switch version is the best, but the Wii is the best also because she calls you on the Wii mode. Like you put it to your ear and you can hear her voice. It doesn't come through the TV; it comes through the Wii mode. It's crunchy as shit. You cannot hear what she says. But it's amazing. Also, every time...
Moe.
Yes.
I forgot that you mentioned it, but wasn't the only thing I know about the series is, isn't number 2 the main character's sister, or did you already go over that?
No.
We haven't gotten to 2.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Spoilers, you fuck. Spoilers, you fuck.
No. There's no such thing as a sister. Travis doesn't have a sister.
It's great. It's so fucking good.
Yes. This game is amazing. I love it. But we're gonna get to it. Also, one thing that is so during the phone calls, every time she mentions, she's like doing the most like fucking insane white girl like bipolar talks of all time. Like, as I told you, like in rank 3, she calls Travis, in the first phone call, like at Travis's place, she tells him not to die. But like when she calls you before the boss fight, she tells you that there's like a bajillion chances out of 1 that you're gonna die. It's like, you fucking idiot, you're gonna die. But before she's like, no, don't die, please. Ooh, you're so sexy. She's like very fucked in the brain. And she keeps also mentioning the Garden of Madness. I forgot to tell it, because I should have told you, like, back at number 10, she keeps saying to Travis, head to the Garden of Madness. Which is, it's, like, very weird to explain what it is. It's not a physical, obviously, it's more like a state of mind. I guess the entire thing is the Garden of Madness. It's like, it's a weird, we could think about it, like, what is the Garden of Madness? Basically, this like insanity that you get when you're fighting. Those people, assassins fighting for their lives. because at the end of the day, they're not fighting for money. They're not fighting for fame. Even if Travis is like trying to get number one, that's not why he wants to get number one. He doesn't want to get number one, as you said at number 10, to like for fame or title. He wants to be number one because he wants to be best. Because he wants to fight off other people like him who are fucked up in the head, and they want to just wanna it's like an instinctual thing. Just want to get to it. Fuck the monster burp. Oh god, it fucks my nose. So that's what happens. Basically.
I love. I don't know if you like mention delve deep into it or like move on to like the bigger stuff, but like I love the weird fucking like switching tone that happens for like the next hour before like the game picks up again. It was just like this depressed, where it's like it peels back when like you realize that Travis has like nothing going in life and he's like a failure of a fucking human being. It's so fucking based.
Yeah, that's basically this one onward, basically. If I remember correctly. Yeah, basically, it's like, well, what does Travis have? Like, literally, outside of killing. That goes back to Bad Girl. Like, Bad Girl also has nothing but killing in her life. Going down the same route. This is bad! Anyway. I see. What are the satanic battery sounds? Can you guys hear my fan?
No.
No.
Okay. Then I don't know what you're talking about, Miku.
Yeah,
hold
I
on.
can't hear your fan. You're good.
Sometimes, well, because Discord has its own audio gate and Stream is using a different one, so let me actually click on Stream.
Okay.
Oh, I have an advertisement.
Cringe. Anyway, let's keep going. You'll tell me later. So yeah. So yeah, Sylvia's mother is telling Travis. She's asking him, "What are you doing right now? How far are you into it?" Travis tells her, "I'm now second in rank." Made a fucky wucky. And yeah. Then she tells Travis, "Well, at that point, why not go along?" And
Lightning.
And she tells him, a man always finishes what his thoughts. And at this point, he should also head to the Garden of Madness. So maybe the mom is a little fucked up too.
She
yeah, it's weird because
she makes fun of you.
yeah. She also tells Travis, "Your most okay." Yeah, I did quote the thing. A man should finish what he started. Fight to the end. Your most formidable opponent awaits in the castle. Now, off to the Garden of Madness.
After all,
Weird thing to say for someone who just told you that everything was a scam and didn't exist. Because there is a big discourse online because they think No More Heroes 2 is a giant plot hole because basically this entire thing continues when supposedly this game just revealed that this was all fake all along. Like, how is the UA still going if it doesn't exist? But it's not that it doesn't exist. That it's a scam. It exists as a scam. It's still scam and still exists. It's just that what Travis tried to do was not what he thought. What the reality was.
The takeaway is that the only $1 billion Gucci is the fucked up Gucci.
Yes.
Raise his paw.
I mean, you should send Moe. Racist paw is for
Moe.
Yes.
I was fucking confused. Moe.
It's a no need thing. It's a no need thing.
Don't worry about it. It's a fucking habit. No, I don't know if you'll get your feelings about how the plot of No More Heroes 2 fits into it, but I don't think Sura 51 had a plan for No More Heroes 2 because this game it's very definitive. It really wraps up.
It does, but I believe more than other people that No More Heroes 2 actually picks it up quite well. It does so because people think it's gonna retcon shit and all. Not really. Not really. It does pick it up without ruining what No More Heroes 1 accomplished. But it is a situation it's kind of like Kingdom Hearts 1 where you could say, well, fuck the rest. The 1 is the best and the rest sucks. kind of the same here. You could, if you hate the other games, you could just be like, well, No More Heroes is the only game I care about. But I highly recommend keeping going because it gets crazier and crazier, and maybe not better, but I mean, I still do believe that Travis's arc keeps going and in a very, very good place. But yeah, it's just that it's different. It keeps moving. So like how Travis's journey throughout this, not the same journey we'll have in 2, or Travis Strikes Again, or in 3, and obviously it doesn't finish at the same place, so it's different, and people don't necessarily like that. Anyway, let's keep going. Number 1, Darkstar. Who the fuck is Darkstar? Is Darkstar even like an actual character? Since everything is fake, whatever. You gotta see through everything, and like Silva's mother said, a man finishes what he starts. So we go outside, and our bike has been fucking stolen. Oh yeah, did we do the shot for the? Yeah, we did do the shot for the reveal, right?
I don't know, but I will take another shot.
Nah, we did you did do the shot. All right. So we go outside. Our bike has been fucking stolen. So we chase down the thief until the entrance of the highway where they have conveniently let the bike there for us. So we ride it and we follow them to the highway. So this level is a bit special. We start on the highway. First driving mission proper, besides the destroy stadium before. So first we're like dodging and like killing a few guys on the highway, and then we reach like another like corridor, but this time is a road in the forest, and we dodge another fuck off laser. Dodge it until we reach a QT on a closing bridge, like the bridge up and shit. And we have to like go like this so that the bike can jump and go there. Because if you miss, you fuck yourself and you die, whatever. And we reach a forest, like those like dead forest. One of these. We go there and we begin the actual level. We go there, and it's kind of a tricky one because it's like it's a branching path thing, and if you take the wrong one, you send back at the beginning. But thankfully, the Ghost of Thunder Ryu is here to guide us. It, like points at the right direction before disappearing. So if you don't pay attention, you're gonna get lost. But if you do, you'll find it easily, and you'll finish the level pretty quickly. So you get there, you arrive at the end, and it's a bridge. It's not a bridge. It's like an open gate that leads to a desert with a castle very, very far from the distance. We get a final phone call from Sylvia. Hold on. Did I write down? Yeah. Okay, I wrote down what she said. So basically, she says she can't see us anymore. She says, "Oh, I don't want to see you anymore." Oh no, never mind. She said she's like, "Oh, but I do want to see you. You're what I need," and all this stuff. And then she does immediately 180. What I told you, like she's fucking bipolar as shit. And she calls Travis a fucking derpy otaku. That he's a fucking dumbass, and why did he ever think he would get coochie from her? Like, come on, get real, man. You're a fucking idiot. Travis touchdown. This fucking pose on the cover was never gonna happen. I'm sorry, dude. Fucker fell down. Anyway, is No More Heroes worth playing on Urine C? I don't know what you're talking about. Yes. Oh, unless you mean on PC, no. Get the Wii, not the Wii. Either the Wii or the Switch version. They go on sale all the time. They're like $10. Go get them. Okay. And then she doesn't. By the way, Sylvia is not done talking because she does another 180 in a bit. She actually did fall for Travis in some weird way. So it's kind of like iffy, but it's not like a straight up answer as in like, oh, she's just bullshitting Travis again. She has nothing to gain. She knows Travis is aware there's nothing going on. She will not get anything more from him. But there is some hint that there's more to the story than what is being led on. And this is pretty much as we're gonna get from Sylvia and Travis's relationship in No More Heroes 1. Doesn't really go much further than that, which is, I mean, it's still nice. It leaves things ambiguous, and we don't know what happens to them together, but whatever. We go to our final fight. Take a big fat save for the last time. And we go. Dark Star, number 1. So we reach the like giant entrance of the castle. Like, I mean, it's not even an entrance, like a road in the desert that leads to the castle. It's pretty far away. And Dark Star is there. There we go. This is our boy, Dark Star, number 1. So he presents himself in front of Travis. Yes, so you're gonna guess it real quick, but Darkstar is a parody of Darth Vader, because he has like this like weird, like he has this weird like struggling to breathe. He's like, just like Darth Vader and shit. And you know, Travis is just like, he's just telling him to cut it off with all these jokes and like, you know, he just wants to know what the fuck is going on. And Darkstar just tells him, joke. Don't you recognize me, Travis? I am your true father. Take a shot, guys. This is Travis's dad.
Based.
Suda moment.
Suda 51 moment. Alright, let's go. His weapon is like this thing you see on his helmet. Takes it off, and it's a giant dragon beam katana. It's like actually fucking huge, like fucking a mile-long dragon beam katana. It's comically large katana.
It's sick. It's fucking sick.
Yes. So Travis doesn't believe him at all at first, and then Dawson tells him to remember everything. He's like, remember what happened that night. Travis slowly remembers his parents, brutally murdered on the floor, like in a pool of blood. Murdered by someone. It was a young woman. A woman Travis was in love with. Just as Darkstar congratulates him for finally remembering what happened, he is killed by being punched through the dick by someone. That person tells him, you're still as gullible as ever, Travis. Think, why would he be your father? And he says, I guess you're right. I don't have a father. At least not anymore. You killed him, didn't you? Woman standing in front of him is the same one who killed his parents. Her name is Jean. Take a shot, guys. This is our actual final boss.
This is amazing.
The best plot twist of the game.
Based.
So it turns out everything was a plan. So you remember in the intro I showed you at the beginning, right? There's a very brief scene of Travis hanging out at the bar, being completely wasted and talking to Sylvia. We don't hear what they say. Well, it turns out Travis was talking about the story he remembered, and he then forgot about how Jean killed his parents. And he wants to find her again and kill her and get his revenge. This entire thing... Oh, by the way, I'm gonna cross out Darkstar because Darkstar is fucking dead. Our entire ranking is dead, except for Shinobu, but we don't know what she's up to now. This entire thing was a ploy by Sylvia to not only get money, but to also put Travis and Jean together in this final fight. Don't even think harder at how it works. It's very weird, but that's what it's been actually led up to. And I like the subtle foreshadowing of this, because if you're playing for the first time and you didn't pick up on things, you will think this is just a plot twist, a stupid, dumb plot twist that came out of nowhere. That was just a joke plot twist, basically. But when you go back, well, it starts with Travis not being able to kill Shinobu, and telling her, "Oh, I just want her to grow up and become stronger, and then I'll kill her." But then with Holly Summers, he cannot kill her. She's much older than Shinobu. What's the deal? When, like, she correctly spotted, Shinobu was like, not Shinobu, Summers was like, "You can't kill a woman. I have a problem with women, man." But he kind of fixed that issue, that mentality while going into Speedbuster and Bad Girl. He managed, to be more comfortable with the idea. Why was that? This entire thing I've been hinting at is the actual reason of the UA's top 10, at least, at this moment in time. It was basically to prepare Travis mentally and physically to fight Jean. So, we get Jean. Imagine having a breathing impairment and some guy comes up to you and calls you Darth Vader. Yes. Okay, so next thing. Travis asks Jean who she really is, and at first she refuses to tell him. Because he's gonna die anyway. Who cares? Like, come on, tell me. I need to know. He says, "No, if we do this, it's so horrible, it will, bump up the rating of the game, and it's never gonna come out." She literally says, you don't want this to be No More Heroes Forever, do you? Also, I'm 100% sure if there is a No More Heroes 4, it will be called No More Heroes Forever. Because it's so good. And he's like, "Come on, tell me." She's like, no. He's like, "Okay, fine. I'll fast forward through it so you can tell me, but the audience will not know what's happening." And he does it literally. So guys, our backstory cutscene is sped up. Take a shot.
Based.
Bruh.
So if you actually, it's like sped up just enough that if you pay really attention, you can kind of understand what's happening. But thankfully, people have dynamited it and modified it to put it back to the normal speed, so we do know what's the deal. So Travis and Jean are half siblings, not full siblings. This is who you were talking about, Reborn.
I got it wrong. My bad.
It's okay. So basically, the story of Jean is that she grew up in extreme poverty and was abused by Travis's father. To the point where she had to sell her body, and also it was her not just horrible shit. So her mother was dying of an illness, so she was getting her money that way. But at some point, the mother died. The dad just left, went off and got back with Travis's mother. By the way, Travis is the older brother, just as as a heads up. Jean is the younger one. We established the timeline, I guess. It's not that their dad just left for Travis's mother. It's that he cheated on Travis's mother with Jean's mother. Basically, yeah, that doesn't really matter. So yeah, and Jean being so pissed off, so disgusted by Travis's dad, decides to get on a revenge plot and just find them and kill them after becoming super fucking strong. I'm gonna talk about it, but my god. But yeah, she fucking kills them. And
Where's this spa?
Yes, no, it's Moe.
Moe.
Yes.
Moe. Okay. Moe. Specifically the scene that Travis is like, "Oh, this is gonna get the game rating, fucking age stuff," is when Jean says, because he literally cuts to himself and the camera zoom in funny YouTube videos.
Yes.
It's so fucking,
it's so funny because Jean is sped up, talking and shit, and Travis is like, it's so funny
because Jean, it's when Jean specifically says, And by the way, I did fuck our dad. That was part of the deal, Travis. And Travis is like, holy shit. And he literally cuts like a fucking premiere. And he just like skips that part because she keeps talking.
Yes. So yeah, so she found them and killed them by using Travis. Because remember when I said Travis was in love with Jean? It's because because Jean basically made it look as she was like unrelated, and went out with Travis for a bit just to get close to his parents and kill them. So really, Travis like got fucked up by the experience. Let's just say. So yeah, Travis says maybe it had to be done, but vengeance begets vengeance. And I typed in parentheses Q Metal Gear Rising with Vengeance OST. Alright. So they finally fight. Jean uses the Darksaw's like beam saber to like close the arena, and like it turns it into like a dynamic area because it gets smaller and smaller throughout the boss fight. And we get the best fucking boss fight in the entire game. Like, we'll talk about it, but yes, one of the best fights. But it is by far the hardest. Jean fucking cheats. She straight up just cheats. Like, so to explain Jean's fight, right? So you're like the fight begins, jumps at you and shit. You'll notice that she dodges like 90% of your attack, and she like also has like, you know, usually it's the charge attacks that are undodgeable or unblockable. But she's so fast that even her charge attacks are like almost instant. So you have like a sound cue, but it's way too short to like react to it. Like at least in your first playthrough, you will get kicked. Like you get your shit kicked. So you can try to do like the shadow step, but she will dodge you in the shadow step just like Shinobu, but like much harder because Shinobu like still like is still very easy to hit. She will just like break out of it very easily. Jean just fucking says no. She just says no. You'll get like 1 or 2 hits on her, and then like she'll just break off. If you even get one. She also has. Oh yeah, you can knock her out. Like, you know, you can stun her. Oh, I forgot to mention a big part of the gameplay. You can stun like enemies and bosses, and you can do a wrestling move on them. Because I forgot to mention, but Travis is also a big fan of wrestling. So he does wrestling moves. But the problem is that Jean here is a martial artist, a very good one. If you try to wrestle her, she'll kick your shit. She will literally fuck you up and like take a huge amount of your health. I don't believe she's got any insta-kill moves, but it doesn't even matter at this point because if you take it into a combo, you will most likely die. And yeah, she's the toughest fighter in the entire franchise. Like, she's the toughest fight in the entire... Like, even beyond No More Heroes 1. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4... Well, ASA and 3. The toughest.
Moe.
Yes.
Moe. A really cool detail about the Jean fight, like obviously the fucking memes about Star Wars. The last most upgraded weapon you can unlock, which is only after you become like number 2, I'm pretty sure, is the only thing that looks like an actual katana.
Yes.
And it is green.
The Tsubaki Mark 3.
Like, yeah, and it's like special ability, which works like it's so fucking good for this specific boss fight because it literally allows you to like counter. It's like you can like hit back, so it like turns it to like way faster pace. It is so fucking neat how they build.
Also, it's funny because it's the only beam katana that is green, just like Luke's lightsaber in episode 6. So
it looks like a katana,
and it looks like an actual katana. So there you go, Patriot. You get your actual answer. This is the actual beam katana. So yeah,
this game is fucking wild.
You've seen nothing. You've seen nothing yet.
What is it? The last like 20 minutes have been insane. We were like, oh yeah, hack and slash. Like, this is just a dude. He's just like going for a girl. Fucking no, knife twist. Boom.
Well,
Half sister is the fucking final boss. Blah, blah, blah,
Oh,
blah.
we ain't even finished, guys. Oh, I'm like cooming in my mind, imagining the fucking plot twist you're gonna see. Okay, no need. I need to ask you. Do you know of like the stories and lore beyond No More Heroes 1? I know you mentioned only playing the first game, but like, did you actually like at least look up the other ones?
I know the plot of No More Heroes 2 and Travis Strikes Back, but here's the thing, my favorite twist is the thing that happens after the Gene fight. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. It's just such a fucking go. Like, just go.
Yes. Moe.
It still happens.
What's up, Dojin?
There is still more in No More Heroes 1.
Oh, Lumia, you left a call.
Oh yeah, she
I
posted
love
in
this.
VC text that her power went out and they're not expected to fix it till 4:30 a.m.
Fuck.
What time is? Yeah, that's much later than.
That's about 6 hours.
Oh!
But I mean, at the pace you're going, we should still be going by then.
Lamau.
You said in 6 hours we might not be even done with No More Heroes 3, but oh, I'm so mad. I wanted to see Lumia's reaction specifically to think. Oh, fuck. I'm so mad. Whatever. We'll do another lecture. Whatever. Anyway, Lumia, I hope you're watching somehow on your phone if you have phone service. Type Poggies in the chat if you do. Anyway, Doshin, were you asking a question? I don't remember.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I was just saying this. I had to step away to do dinner shit for a minute. I gotta probably step away a little later, but fucking, I was just listening to all this crazy shit, and I'm like, yes.
By the way, we're almost
yes,
at the
I
end.
love
Oh
this.
yeah, we're almost at the end of No More Heroes 1, so we're gonna take a 20-minute break once we're done, so in 30 minutes something. So
Yes,
so
I was moeing.
Did you ask a question then?
Yes, I moed. So, are you okay, Jean? And that's the name of the cat as well. Are you gonna get to
Yes.
that, or
I was
okay,
gonna mention. Thank you for telling me because I almost forgot. Yeah, it is kind of a retroactive twist. Travis got so fucked by the event, the event that he apparently forgot about it too. But he subconsciously named his cat Jean. So I don't really know if it's that he got the cat during his relationship with Jean, and was so in love with her that he named it after her, or if it's just. But what I think is more believable, because this event took place years before No More Heroes 1, and Jean is very young, a year old at best, and probably not. So my guess is that he actually was subconsciously thinking about her and named his cat Jean without even knowing why. But Jean is a character, is also the name of the cat, and that's also a subtle. Not even a. It's not even a foreshadowing. It's a retroactive plot twist, I guess. It's funny. It's funny to think about it. So yeah. The fight. All right. Where was I going? So yeah, the fight is super hard as shit, but we finally win. Except we don't. Travis gets stabbed in the chest by her fist after we win, quote unquote, the fight. Fuck. But Shinobu, my girl, comes back and cuts off Jean's arm and says, "Now, master," because she now considers Travis her master. Travis is right. Jean's like, "Please don't kill me, brother. I don't want to die." And he's like, "I'm sorry, Jean. It has to be done." And she says,
"I'll die."
And she says, "You're right. We're both in the same business. After all, I've had enough." Travis.
Damn, Travis was on Thought Patrol.
And Travis slays the thought. Slays the thought.
Be gone.
He cuts her into pieces, and Jean. Heroes. Yeah.
God.
And Sylvia is he notices Sylvia a bit further off, and it's over, where it all ends, right, Sylvia? And there you go. The end. Travis, number 1 of the UAA's top 10 assassin.
That was a fucking trip.
That was a fucking trip, wasn't it? Yes.
Moe.
Don't worry, no need. Hold on. Yes, I'm getting to it.
Yeah.
Was that your question?
Yeah, it's literally about the fucking it's still in No More Heroes money at the time.
Man, what a trip. So, take our big fat save, because I forgot to mention it, but at the end of every boss, we go back to Travis' apartment and we take a shit and we save. That's oh yeah, I don't think you were here for it, Reborn, but I did mention at the beginning that save the game, take a big fat shit in your toilet. That's how you do. Reborn, you still here?
That's how I
sorry,
save.
I forgot to turn my back up. I mean, my bike back up. I
Okay.
drink a
That's
wee.
usually how I save my game.
But yeah, you just take a shit and you think about how the day is going. So it makes sense. It makes sense. It tracks.
Yeah. You just got to make sure it doesn't track in your underwear.
No, that's the fun part.
It's all right. So now what's going on? Well, Travis got his revenge. He's on top of the UAA, but what does it even matter anymore? It's scam. It doesn't mean anything. And he didn't get the Kushi. He only had to just run off. But whatever. That was a fun adventure. Except his door is getting cut off by a dude with a beam katana and comes in, right? And it's like, holy shit! Can a dude get his own privacy? And at least when he's taking a dump, and the guy just goes, "I'm afraid not. These flies don't work like that. Time to die, Mr. First Rank." This is another dude going through the same journey. We just killed 9 of the dudes, and he's getting to kill Travis. Sylvia's on it again. And cuts to black. This is the end of the game. I hope you guys loved it. I want you all to take another chug.
Moe.
Big pseudo moment.
Space. Drink.
Hold on.
What happened to Henry? Was I not paying attention?
God damn it.
So yeah, that is the normal ending of the game. How to unlock the true ending of the game. How to unlock the true ending of the game? You need to collect all beam katanas, specifically Tsubaki Mark III we mentioned earlier, which is the katana-shaped beam katana that is also green. And if you get it, the cutscene keeps playing as a Mr. like whoever the fuck was trying to kill Travis gets himself cut down by none other than. Hold on. No, that's not him. Sir Henry, motherfucker, he's here.
Giga Chad.
Giga Chad. Holy shit, guys.
Can we please get motherfucker in the chat for this guy?
Can we get a Sir Henry motherfucker for Sir Henry motherfucker here? Another shot, guys. Another shot.
Raise your beams. Raise your beam
Here we go.
swords. Beam katanas.
Guys, Henry is here. Tells Travis to get dressed and come meet him in the parking lot. Tells him you're disgrace to yourself. You're disgrace to yourself and all those you've killed. And we cut directly to one-on-one. Travis touchdown against Henry cooldown. Let's fucking go. No, fuck you. You will only get Bazinga. No. Anyway, yeah, there it is. One-on-one, beam katana only, parking lot. No more heroes model. Let's fucking go! And this is the final secret boss of the game. Absolutely based. King Henry here. Fucking amazing.
Final destination. 3 lives.
Yes.
No items.
So Henry is a very cool fight. He's not as hard as Sheen.
Yeah, 3 suck.
He's not as hard as Sheen. Actually, it's pretty hard until you notice in normal difficulty that you can just block every move he does almost.
Yeah.
And just mash the joystick to the right, and you will dodge his move like 100% of the time, and just like lock him into a combo every time. And you're like, oh well, this too bad. This is easy. Until you played the spicy difficulty, and you realize this shit don't work. And I mean, it kind of works with difficulty is because you only have one specific timing in the combo where you can do it. And to make it work, you have to basically like trick his AI into like attack you this way over and over and over. Otherwise, he will like do other attacks that are very devastating. It's a very cool fight. The thing is that it's not necessarily hard, but it's very long. It's a endurance fight. It's also very cool. The theme that plays is absolutely amazing. Guys, if you want to listen to it during the break, it's called We Are Finally Cowboys. It's an amazing theme. Like, Henry's theme is hands down the best of the entire game, at least this one. It's so cool. It is so cool. Dojin, you're gonna love it. It's not like dubstep or whatever, but it's so fucking cool. So we are fighting Henry. It's a very cool fight. I love it. Oh my god. And, you know, we finally beat him. Oh yeah, Travis. So Henry, what kind of attacks he has? He has a projectile attack that is pretty easy to dodge. He has his normal combo. The combo ends on a unblockable move though, so you have to be careful. That's why I said that if you're not paying attention, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Especially on spicy difficulty, because on spicy you get 3 combos, you're dead. Okay. What was I saying?
Henry fight. What happens?
Henry fight. Yes. So we fight him, right? He also has an insta kill move, but it's very easy to dodge because he charges it for like a fuck. You know, he has a bunch of moves and all, but he doesn't have that many moves, so you can pick up on the thing and all. It's all about endurance and like not fucking up too much times. But anyway, we get to the end of the fight and we tie with Henry. The fight doesn't end. What happens? Like they keep like staring and shit. And Travis finally asks, "Who the fuck is Henry?" You know, he was gonna say who he was back at Let's Shake, but Travis cut him off. And he's like, "Keep calling me Travis, like you know me. Like, who the fuck are you?" And Henry, Giga Chad tells him, "You can't be serious. All this time you didn't realize. I'm your twin brother. Take a shot."
Oh fuck!
What?
Man, this game just loves keeping it in Travis's family.
Oh boy.
You don't even know the half of it yet. Just you wait. Literally, just you wait until the next
no.
sentence Alex is about to say.
Because it's like, what the fuck? This is bullshit. And Travis is like, where the fuck is Sylvia anyway? And Henry fucking chat says, "Sylvia, you mean my wife?" Take another shot!
Fuck!
Double pseudo moment. Oh my god.
Yes!
Alright, no sip, no shot this time, just chug.
Oh my god, I did.
Yeah.
I just took like fucking. Oh god.
Guys, I need you to be aware. There is 3 more games, and this one is the one with the least amount of shots. By far. Wait until we get to No More Heroes 3. You guys are gonna have to take the shots by fucking, like, syringe or something.
I'm gonna run out of alcohol then. I'm gonna be shit-faced in about an hour, you motherfucker.
Good. That's the point. Let's go.
Incest the game, says me cutie. Yes. So yeah. So the entire like deep lore of this. Okay, I'm gonna take off Henry's picture because no longer relevant, I guess. But the entire No More Heroes. Why it even happened? Why did Sylvia scam out of those people? Well, I mean, not even why, but more like, what the fuck is happening? Well, Sylvia is married to Henry since they were in college, but, you know, she's a big spender. So sometimes she just run off and scams the people into killing each other. Aliens. Yeah, that's what happens. White women, am I right? So,
Yeah, true.
Yeah. But Travis is like, well, you know, Travis is like, well, she's a bad woman. She's a bad wife, but she's a good woman. And Arian's just like pissed off, like, what the fuck you did with my wife? And you know, they keep banging and shit, but like, you know, Travis is like, he's starting to have fun. It's like, you know what? Actually, I think you are my twin brother. This is pretty fun. And you know, Henry, you know, they keep fighting. They even starting like after they like, you know, clash their swords and they start running off into the town of Santa Destroy. They like run off, you know, fighting each other and shit. And Harry's asking Travis, how the fuck does he plan on tying up all these loose ends, right? What the fuck is going on? How the fuck do you end the game? It's like, I don't want to end the game. I just want to fuck off, man. I want to find the exit they call paradise. And Henry's like, you know what? That sounds cool. And they, like, they stop clashing. They just step back in front of the motel, and they're ready for the final clash. They both scream, "Let's go!" And they run at each other. They like jump attack and like charge like this, and freeze frame. Game ends like this. This is the end of the game.
For real.
Take a shot.
I mean,
Fuck up.
Hell yeah.
I'm running out of a monster. Thank God I bought like 6 cans.
Yeah, that's what I did. I got a fucking.
By the
4-pack
way,
just
if you
for
wanna
this.
be a pussy and dip out of the alcohol midway through, you can just switch to something else if you too much or whatever. Because unironically, I did mention you're gonna get shit faced real fast if you actually drink strong alcohol.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, I mean, there is gonna be something wrong if you can't even fucking follow the lecture. This is still a school, by the way.
Your example is right there. Your example is in the VC. You scroll up a little.
Yes. Although I did mention in my lecture, people are gonna be shit faced when they come in, and they're gonna be amazing when they come out. So, I don't know how alcohol works. Anyway, credits roll. Pretty fucking cool. We get another cool theme also for the credits. Amazing. It's called No More Heroes. What you did there, Suda. I see you. So yeah. And we zoom out of the credits. Hold on.
I love this.
I knew this was a Marvel movie. Oh.
That is one nice observation. Keep that in mind for later. So, we zoom out of the screen. And it happens that picture, when we ended on, happens to be at a museum. A little girl is looking at it. Suddenly Sylvia comes in the frame. Takes her hand and is like, "Come on, Jean. It's time to go." The kid is Sylvia's daughter, Jean. Take a shot.
This fucking scene. This fucking
Oh
scene.
my god.
Won't make any sense until like fucking 10 years later. It like
Yes.
the fucking yeah.
This makes no sense.
Bruh.
And yeah. And we get a black screen. The end. Well, Sylvia jumps in and she's taunting us. I know. Too bad there won't be a sequel. And she closes the thing, says "fin," which means the end in English. In French. Fuck. They're not even. Fuck.
And then she winks at the camera like Freddy
Yes.
from Freddy
Yes.
vs. Jason.
And then he cuts and then it cuts to Back to the Future style. To be continued, guys. Another shot because it's not over.
Whoa.
Fuck. Ah! I mean, it's
Nano
actually
machines.
It's actually over, guys. We're done with No More Heroes 1. Let's go. I'm fucking dead.
Hype. That was a roller coaster.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
So what do you guys think? Noni, you had something
First
to
off,
say?
I want
let me just ask Noni what he had to say.
Dude, by the way, when you're playing the actual game, like all the stuff that Alexi like just described, you watch the credit cutscene like literally 4 fucking times at this point.
Yes!
Like you just pass and then another mission pops up. Like it is.
hell yeah.
This is the most fucking insane game of all time. Except not. The other 3 ones are more and more insane as we go along. Wait until we get to the end of this lecture. You guys are gonna be fucking mind blown. Like, I don't know. You're gonna see like some batshit insane thing in your life later on. And you're gonna be like, this is not even No More Heroes 1 level. What the fuck? Anyway, go ahead. I want you guys to tell me your impressions on like not only the lecture but also the games so far, or the game. Simple.
All right, so my impression of the game is that it's batshit insane
Yes.
fun times.
It is.
My impression of the lecture is that it's batshit insane drunk times.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh no.
Oh god.
No, I'm definitely like wanting to play the game. It sounds fucking insane.
Yeah,
I love the plot twist. I mean, I guess that kind of doing this kind of spoils the series for me, but
Yeah.
at the same time,
But
I'm like,
trust
no, it's
me,
so
like,
fucking.
It's still like very much enjoyable to like go through it.
Yeah.
Like even me going through it like the 6th time, I love it to death.
Hell yeah.
There is another game I don't like replaying in the series. I'll talk about it later, but it's Travis Strikes Again. I didn't like replaying that game, but I'll tell you about it later. It's also like the only one that doesn't follow this formula of like having like a ranking of assassins. So anyway, yeah.
The game is just called Oops, All Heroes.
Yes, it's amazing.
No, in terms of the lecture, man, I think you're doing a fantastic job. I know in the beginning
you.
you're just like shit, fuck, but no, man, you're doing better than what I think I would do.
Well, thanks, man.
Especially explaining this giant fucking just insane roller coaster ride. I've been enjoying it.
Yep. All right.
It's pretty
Anyone
good.
else wants to add something? Oh yeah, no need. What do you say?
The lecture is based.
Thank you
and
very
it's
much.
amazing, but I just want to mention this because I'm pretty sure when I played the first game, I didn't know too much about the second game.
I get the feeling I need to just play these games.
Yes.
No, they're fun. They're actually
Like literally
just fun
everyone,
video
whether you're
games.
watching this, listening to this, or you're in here with me, yes, go play the game. Like literally, it's like 10 hours long. It's not a big game, but it's like 10 hours of mostly pure fun. Because I mean, the like grinding in between missions is kind of tedious, but it's meant to be because it's job and shit. But I believe it works well with that pacing. You just have to keep that in mind. That it's not goo goo gaga game where like are mashing the A button non-stop for like 10 hours. No, game wants you to take your time with it. Suda wants you to enjoy and like await every assassin you're gonna fight. But like, he wants you, like, once you get to meet that motherfucker, you're gonna want to kill him, and you're gonna want to kill him good. Also, why Let's Shake Twist is so fun, because you're at the midway point of the game, grinding your way. Like I told you, like, the prices, like, kind of jump hard. Like, it's kind of going like, I'm gonna have to grind, like, higher missions, and it's gonna get hard and shit. That's the point where, like, it's getting hard. I hope this fight is good. And, like, the level is shit, and there is no boss fight. You're like, fuck. And you're like, fuck, you beat Gene, and you're like, that was a great game. I kind of got cocked out of a boss fight. And, then you see Sir Henry, motherfucker. You're like, oh! You're like, thank God I didn't fight Let's Shake. I want to fight Henry again.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, it's fucking insane. Hello, Ron, what's up? Blueberry cheesecake brownie? Yes. Alright, guys. So what's gonna happen right now? We're gonna take a 10-20 minute break. Do you guys need like a lot of minutes of breaks or not too much? What do you guys feel? I'm just gonna sit down and take a shit. I'm gonna take a save, and then I'll be back. Basically.
Hell yeah.
But
I can go for one good break. For sure.
I might just leave Alexi.
Oh, okay.
Because it's fucking 3 a.m. You.
That's
fuckhead.
right. Well, it's almost 4 your time. Yeah. It's 5.
Alexi.
Yes.
Alexi, just to make sure to explain Gene, not Gene, Gene lore when you reach the fucking third game.
Yeah.
I fucking love the Gene lore.
It's amazing. Yeah, I encourage you to watch the rest like on the VOD because it's gonna be fun. But yeah, so I guess No Need is gonna leave us. You guys are still gonna be
Thank you,
here.
No Need.
Yeah, thank you very much,
Hell
No
yeah.
Need, for being here. By the way, guys
No.
watching right now, like Crockery, Me Cutie, if you want to get on the show, like for the More Heroes 2 and onward, you still you feel like you have the energy, you can just come in anytime. You're already on my servers, like we're just on jump in. But right now we're gonna take a 20-minute break. We'll be right back in 20 minutes. So guys, if you have to take a save or go eat something, do it now. Or just like me, gonna like lay down for a minute. I wish I could take a shower, but like it's not gonna be possible. Whatever. So-
This was fun, Alexi. Good luck with the rest of the lore, and yeah. Good luck. Goodbye.
To meet you and
Bye.
talk to you. Bye.
All right.
Awesome.
I'm gonna.
I'm gonna go microwave some
Alright.
pizza in the fridge. I'll be back.
All right.
It's time to say the N word, guys. You ready? Ninkum.
All right, guys. Back to. Where is it? I'll see you guys in 20 minutes.
One day I will find someone like Mealy to fill the Mealy hole in my heart.
Everybody praises the soundtrack.
All right. We're back.
All hell and back, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good soundtrack, but
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Particularly
Shut the fuck up!
The teacher's back. Hide the weed, quick.
There's particular tracks I like, and the opening song in particular is a bop. But
Reborn, hold my weed.
Okay, I
The teacher's
gotcha.
back. Jesus.
All right,
thank
so
you that you're back. Can the humidity go down?
I might not give
Welcome
it back,
back.
though.
Welcome
Just
back,
gonna warn.
kids. Hold on.
Damn, this teacher be looking like a MILF, though. I mean,
Hey, okay, Dojin, no sexual harassment in class, but I do appreciate the compliment.
no, what?
Sensei, question.
That was the whole. That was the reason why I came to this class.
Moe.
What's up?
I'm back.
Welcome back, Lumia, my
Thank you.
baba!
Did you miss me?
Yes, I did. Did you manage to like follow along like on your phone or something, or did you?
No, I don't have Twitch on my phone.
Oh!
I gave her a minor recap.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm caught up.
Okay, good. We're going to do a recap anyway of what happened, but I highly recommend like rewatching the part you missed of No More Heroes 1 because it was fucking poggers. But don't worry.
It is. I don't worry. I took my 4 shots.
Nice.
I feel like
believe.
you left
Hold
right
on.
as it got insane.
Are you sure you took? Are you sure you only missed 4 shots? Because like, yeah,
They said it was 4.
there's a total of 16 shots. Yeah.
We don't want her dead.
But
Look,
So,
whatever. Let's just say
So
you
we
got
lost
He is
it.
already an alcoholic. Don't make it any
So
worse.
guys,
I'm not an
hold on,
alcoholic.
Where's my map?
I don't have a
need to
problem.
test
That's what all alcoholics
I
say.
need to test
I
something.
don't
No.
drink.
Hold fuck up. So I need to test something because I made a huge lucky wucky while we were away.
Uh-oh.
I was working on the test. Yeah. Remember, there's gonna be a test when we finish this lecture.
Yeah,
not
I'm
gonna
fail that one.
Oh,
Not gonna
yeah,
be
I have a-
completely
I have a-
done. What's up?
I have a lore question.
Just give me a minute, because I need to like double check on something because I was doing something, and I kind of
Okay.
fucked up with the image files.
Alright,
And,
well, you
I
go deal with
accidentally-
that.
I accidentally lost all of them, so I had to re-download all of them. But with how OBS works, I have to double check if they are all still here. Usually, you know, as long as the title is the
Yeah, no, I'll ask the
thing is the
boys.
same, should be good. But I need to double check, otherwise I'll have to like, I don't fucking know what to do because I'll have to like resize every picture every time we introduce a new character. It's gonna.
Is the crazy French bitch alive?
Yes. And you missed it, but she turned out to be extremely based because she's gaslight. Repeat after me, boys and girls. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Girl boss.
Amazing. I love you, class. All right.
Okay, is she in jail or is she just like out roaming the world still?
Now she's roaming the world. We don't know where she was. So at the end of No More Heroes 1, the last time we see her is like at the end of the Gene fight. basically is far from the distance. She doesn't say anything, but she kind of just to keep an eye on Travis.
She's just like me.
Travis says it's over. So she leaves, but because there is another some guy who's like doing like ranking bullshit as Travis finds Travis and we can assume she's still doing the same things. So the bitch is still out. Anyway, let me
What a
check.
queen.
Was
that Reagan?
That is a character that does look like Reagan, but it is not Reagan.
It's too bad Travis doesn't get laid.
Travis doesn't deserve to be laid.
Okay, one thing I want to mention, I want to ask, Lumia, do you remember what part did you cut off at? I don't remember. I just know that one part you weren't here.
Oh, sure. It was right after we learned that they were that the organization was fake.
Oh, okay. So you're like at the very end. Okay. Okay. Good.
Yeah. We learned that Travis learned that the organization was fake, and then
All right.
I lost power a little bit after that.
Okay. Good.
And then they made like the Travis Scott burger and.
They made the Travis Scott burger.
Oh yeah, while I was gone, I went to go get.
Travis was in Fortnite of all things, and then what the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Crazy thing.
Well, while I lost power, I went to go get the Travis Scott burger, and I gotta say, it was pretty good. They gave me a lightsaber with it.
I have found where I need to have my thing, guys, ladies, and gentlemen. I hope you got your drinks. I hope you got your Wiimotes.
I didn't know there was gonna be a test.
I have my PS5 controller, if that counts.
Sure, why not? I mean, technically,
PS5.
Technically,
no.
Those don't exist.
Controller. It's good controller.
Weird flex, but okay. Patio does have a PS5 though.
I do.
I want a PS5. How?
Motherfucker doesn't have a PC, but he has a PS5. Find the logic.
How did you find one?
Anyway.
Literally just a local store had one.
Wow.
He got extremely lucky. Just like I got extremely lucky after like going to the same store for like 2 years in a row. I randomly found a Joker amiibo someday. I immediately grabbed it, like shoved it up my ass because I
didn't know you were a Joker fan. I always took you for more of a Batman fan, honestly.
You want to know how I got?
I'm the Joker, baby. Anyway,
my father was a gamer.
Guys,
He's like
All it needs.
You ever wonder how I got these scars?
hold on, let me grab my.
My dad was playing Fortnite one night, and Mommy didn't like that.
I forgot my markers, but a fucking idiot.
Was your daddy ninja?
Island Ninja Blevin?
My father, he used to go by the name Ninja.
That means that your mother.
Mommy didn't like that.
That means your mother was often braless, if not
Yeah,
always.
and when she got mad at him and told him to stop playing, he fucking just stood up and slapped her, and then started flossing over her corpse.
Anyway, guys. All right, children, stop bitching and moaning. Is everyone
And
here, by the
pissing
way?
and
Because
coming.
everyone is in the chat now, so no need left us, unfortunately. But
What?
Lumia is back. Yeah, no need. Had to
Wait,
go to bed.
wait, why did that bitch leave?
It's 4 a.m. It's time.
I don't
Yeah,
see
they
the
had to-
issue.
He's not living in the same dimension as me when like staying up until 5 a.m.
God,
and way
he
past
hates
5
me.
a.m. to like bitch and moan about the best video game of all time.
Why does
besides
he
Persona
hate
5.
me?
Is not normal.
Piss and
Anyway,
cum.
anyway, we're talking about no more heroes. Hold on. Okay,
Wait,
I
what happened to
felt
all the heroes?
well, there is no more heroes do desperate struggle. Like I am terrible at aiming something.
Yeah, I know you are.
There we go.
Is this the one with aliens?
This is the one with what?
Aliens?
What?
No. That's later.
Yeah.
Alright. So
Mo-
no more
Moe.
heroes to desperate struggle. What's up?
Is there aliens later?
You'll see. Do not spoil the class.
Moe Kyun?
What's up, Lumia?
Oh no, I just want to say Moe Kyun.
Okay. Oh, that reminds me with the Moe shit.
Oh,
you
wait,
remember?
Moe.
Hold on. Remember in the intro? It's like maybe you don't remember, but the Moe comes from Travis' morning routine, right? Where goes up to his
Jokes.
poster, his giant like anime posters, goes up to the wall. Like, can't. Moe. Like in the most coolest thing ever. Also the cringiest thing ever. It's the best. But the thing is that, so a thing you need to remember that might be relevant for this game. This anime is like his favorite anime, and it's called Bizarre Jelly. It's like a cute anime girl thing with like a lot
Super
of
fast
lollies.
jellyfish.
It's very like weird and funny. Anyway,
Super fast. Super fast.
That's so badass.
Just in time for breakfast.
it's like his Madoka Magica, but like I don't know, not like it's you can actually watch the episode. And when
Speaking
anyway,
of Madoka Magica, you ever hear about Roku no Yusha?
if you're here about Ligma balls, do not ever talk ever again, bitch.
Steve Jobs died of Ligma.
It's amazing because you're so echoey. It sounded so perfect.
Yeah.
Who's
Anyway.
Steve Jobs?
Guys, oh yeah.
Ligma ball.
All right. I'm back here. Just here,
Echo.
guys.
He died from ligma. Whoa, new cutscene?
Can't even hear Alexi. I think he's died.
You cut
No.
So now that teacher's dead, I vote that we make No Need our current teacher.
Because they're absent.
Yes.
You can leave after 15 minutes.
Anarchy.
That's the legal requirement.
Yeah.
It's in the Constitution, didn't you know?
Well, I'm gonna legally die.
Fuck you, Lumia. Let's watch the cutscene. So this is the intro for No More Heroes 2. I didn't watch it before, so I hope this is not the wrong one, but
Be able to hear it.
A little bit. Whoa, it's the guy. It's the person.
It's the dude.
Whoa.
Once a godforsaken city where the bodies of angels littered the
Hey!
streets.
Bruh,
Much
Colonel
has been
Campbell.
Santa destroyed.
Yeah, it's Paul Edding.
Giant
Yeah.
corporations,
Paul
rebels,
Edding. He's also Grandpa Max from fucking Ben 10.
Shut up and listen!
Yeah.
a chance for profit,
Colonel Campbell's way better.
entertainment for the masses. But shadows from
It's really
the
weird they have a
light
bunch of
days
Metal
still
Gear
linger.
cast in this game.
Travis, a man who slashed his way to the top, then walked away, has become an urban legend many even doubt was real. Here, the strong devour the weak kneel before the strong, and those who wield true power watch and count their gold.
And
And in this mass-produced savagery, one truth is constant. With each shattered life, the same vow is uttered: I will have revenge. And no assassin can ever walk away from that. He must draw his beam and stand against the madness. This is Travis Touchdown's desperate struggle.
Hold it, you violence-loving bastard! Before you start your desperate struggling, you should drop a nice save.
See, I knew there was cum.
Yeah, you jack off every single time your lightsaber runs out of battery. Of course there's cum.
And we canonically know that's often.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's very often. It's like every 2 minutes, based on what I've seen in games.
He's a horny motherfucker.
This whole entire lecture, I've been gooning.
This entire lecture, I've been wanting. Where can one play these video games?
I've been wondering, what is
On
a video
Nintendo
game?
Switch Online.
What is a man?
What's a Nintendo
But I'm
Switch?
a miserable little pile of secrets.
A Nintendo Switch is an OLED screen behind computer hardware behind magical fairy dust.
I only got a Wii U. That's my only console.
Gonna fuck up.
Wii U, get some bitches.
I have more bitches than you.
Shut up. I have 10 fingers. You know, one of them is named I can't think of a name.
Hold the fuck up. You can get all 10 fingers wrapped around your wiener? What? I can only get like 3 of my fingers. What the fuck?
Girthy. Do you have a chode?
No, that was the yes, that's the joke.
Listen, my penis is 10 inches hanging off the ground. And I'm laying down, so it's inside me.
You don't have a foot-long schlong? I thought that was common.
Lemon, some of us aren't like you who can fucking wrap ours around our waist like a belt, okay?
All right, gamers,
like
is
you,
everything
not
back to normal? Can you guys see the screen?
Hey, it's
Yeah,
you,
there's like a red
teacher.
bar.
Hey, Gaming
there
Gator,
is
what's
a
up?
giant red square.
What do you mean?
Well, yeah. Okay. They can't see it on stream.
I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's something only we can see.
Type a 1 in chat if you could see it on stream.
Type a 1 if you
Everyone,
think
everyone,
sour lemon
type
is the
1.
coolest.
Okay.
One,
Everyone type
one,
3.
one,
3.
one,
3.
one,
3. 3.
one,
3.
three,
3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3.
What?
Green gang. Green gang. Green gang. Green gang. Green gang. Green gang.
Green gang, green gang, green gang.
Green gang, green gang.
Green gang. Green gang.
Recharge! Ah! Fuck yeah.
Oh my god,
All right.
Alexi, you should have made that a thing. The mini-yo recharge. We all have to grab something and recharge.
I was gonna do it actually. I really thought about it, and I thought, well, this is really not working because none of you have a
We have
camera
to believe
on.
hard enough.
I have.
Hey,
You have your VTuber
I
model,
say I
but it's
have
not
a
gonna be on.
beer
It's
bottle.
not
beer
gonna be
bottle.
on screen. So
I can just jack off my freaking drink. Like,
yeah, that's a bad idea. I was
can
gonna
just
say,
jerk
you know,
off.
every time I can just scream like fuckhead and like start jerking off, and you have to take like the most phallic object near you and jerk it off too. But I'm gonna be like, the most phallic object near you is gonna be probably your bottle, which is a terrible
Or
idea.
your wiener.
Or
I
your
don't have
wiener.
beer, and this is not a terrible
Okay,
idea.
guys, lesson starts. Grab your wieners.
Yes.
Time to actually jack off.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make my fine.
You say that as if I haven't.
Telling me, sorry if you guys hear the plan.
Say that as if I
Just
haven't
gonna take
done
a
that
save
in
real
call
quick.
already.
You know, just
Yeah,
No,
I'm
you
gonna take a.
save.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a save as well.
Wait, you guys are gonna go?
No,
Those
we're
jokes,
just fucking with you.
jokes.
No, they're gonna drop a hot save, bro.
Guys, before we begin the lesson, take a nice save. Alright. There it is. No more
Moe.
Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle. What's up,
Moe.
man? You keep cutting me every time I tell the name of the game.
Yeah. What's the name of the game?
No more Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle!
Yo,
Moe.
What's up?
What's the deadly struggle?
I have an issue with your lecture.
Well, you can
I
send
have
a
an
message
actual-
to PR to
I have a huge criticism with your little lecture here.
Okay, what's up?
Well, your thing says no more heroes, and now it's no more heroes too. But that even makes less sense because there's a Deku thing behind it. So you're saying there's no more heroes, but then you show the hero of UA, and I'm just a little confused here.
I am going to
Deku's
kill
not a
you.
hero. Deku's not a hero. We all know this.
I am
Oh,
just
you're
going
right.
to
He's
kill
a villain.
you. Anyway,
Hokuto Pico Academia is all about that.
shut the fuck up and let me start the lesson, bitch. All right.
No, what's the syllabus? I haven't been given the syllabus. I'm gonna give your class a poor.
The fuck is a syllabus?
score.
You don't.
You've been to college.
No. What's the school?
He went to art school. It's not the same. Come on.
Do they not have syllabi in art classes?
I don't know what that means. Maybe it's called something
It's an
different.
it's an outline of the course and tells you
Oh.
like course material and ways.
Well, I
what's
mean,
expected
it's
to cover, how
literally
gonna be
it's
graded,
literally
that
this.
kind of thing.
It's literally this.
Yeah, but it's like given in a sheet of paper.
Well,
and
put
this is
that
like-
shit up
this is like
paper.
lecture-
It
this is like
listen,
lecture
listen.
2
I'm going
in a
to send
series
it
of
to you.
lectures,
I'm going
and
to
I
send
haven't
it to
been
you. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to send it to you via email so you can print it and put that shit up paper up your ass.
I'm cool with
Let's
that.
proceed.
So when are you gonna can you fax it to me instead? Actually.
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
Just send me your fax number. I'll do it.
Yeah. I got you.
Anyway.
What if I tell you my social security number?
Sure. All right. Before we get into this, No More Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle, we begin on a certain rooftop of a certain building.
Base.
You might recognize this building in the No More Heroes 1 intro and the Heroes Reveal trailer because it is the same building. We see a man with gray hair waiting with a giant sword and a gun in the hand. Gun is like a revolver, but it has like a revolving revolver charger. It's like, let me show him to you. That's the man.
Damn.
Yo.
That man, his name is Skelter Helter. The younger brother of Helter Skelter, the number 11 assassin of the UAA Travis killed in the introduction and reveal trailer of No More Heroes 1.
Do we take a shot for this?
No. Oh, hold on. Did
Oh,
I?
okay.
Let me, God, did I not? I didn't. You know what? Take a shot.
Yeah. Man, this man looks like Cloud Stripe. I'm taking a shot.
Yes, the first one was Sephiroth. This is Cloud. Literally, this is just Cloud. Anyway. So. Skelter Helter. Waiting for a man to arrive at the rooftop. He is in front of an elevator. Like, it beeps. And before the door even opens, pulls out his gun and shoot the entire thing. Empties like all the barrels into this bitch before he even get the fucking chance to come out and try to fight. Door finally opens and reveals a hooded figure. Falls to the ground. Well, actually, no. The hooded figure is empty. It was only Ansem Seeker of Darkness, or his coat at least.
Okay.
And Travis appears behind Skelter Helter with his and like turned off beam katana, puts him on his shoulder. It's called being fashionably late, fuckface. The line I said when I started the lecture, late by like an hour and a half. Get it?
Got it.
Based.
Anyway. Yeah, Travis. Oh boy, is back. So, the man just back and asks Travis if this place, he remembers it. Remember. Travis says, well, it's the place where I started my last killing spree. And Kelder asks him more precisely, do you remember the man you killed here? Travis says, who? He says, you killed my brother, didn't you? And we're like, who? So, you know, pretty funny exchange. Skelter is here to kill Travis and avenge his brother. He challenged him into a duel because, oh yeah, as the intro specified, Travis basically, this takes place 3 years after No More Heroes. And by the way, because I forgot to completely explain the game at all, this is the first and only game in the series not directly directed by Suda51. He was kind of a just like supervisor on this game. He wrote the big lines of the story and the character work. And he would, yes.
I thought Studio51 was a company, not a dude.
No, that's a dude. I said.
Oh.
His nickname is Suda51 because his real name is Suda Goichi, and Goichi in Japan can mean 5-1. 51.
Right. Okay.
So Suda 51 instead of Goichi. Yes. Lemon?
Why didn't he direct this game?
He was working on different projects at the time, multiple of them. So like he was just not too busy to participate, like as more than like a producer. Yeah. Unfortunately, he did not direct the game, which is gonna show because this is like the least fun-ish of the 4 games. it feels more like the most clunky one. You can tell the director was less experienced. That's good, but it's to me still like one of my favorites. Well, I mean, it's like if I say it's like my third favorite out of four, it sounds like it's a bad one, but it's a great one. Fuck it. Basically, the entire fan base like kind of dunks on this game. It's like the black sheep of the series, but to me, it's not. Black Sheep is another game. Black Sheep is another game. I'm gonna talk about it soon, in like 5 to 6 hours. Anyway, No More Heroes 2. Get this bad boy here. Wants to kill Travis to avenge his brother. And Travis is like, you know what? I don't fucking remember that guy. That means it was too weak to leave an impression. Skelter gets fucking pissed off. But Travis is just like, when you see your bro in hell, tell him he's still a douche. And the boss fight starts. So we get a little fight, but like real quick. Okay, we get them. We get the controls in hand, and you're like, suddenly something feels wrong. It doesn't play like one at all. It's the same like moveset and shit. It doesn't play the same at all. Like, first of all, blocking and shit doesn't work at all the same. Like, basically blocking moves in this game is like, there's dodge if you can, otherwise just hack and slash. Not worth blocking. Like, half of the moves just like aren't blockable. It's very confusing to see, like, especially the bosses, like their moves, if they're blockable or not. Especially this one, because like this guy is like a kick. Like the first attack he will do is just a kick, spin kick or something. It'll like knock you back. It's not blockable, but it also doesn't count like as like a charge attack unblockable like in one. There's not that distinction, and like it's also very hard to tell which move. So that's why I said it's unreliable to block. And it
sounds like a Dynasty Warriors game.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, no, it doesn't play the same. Whatever. So, that's one of the big problems in this game. Is like the gameplay doesn't feel as solid as. Like, also, it has its own perks. It still has like its things that makes it fun. Although I feel like the game rarely takes advantage of that. So this fight is kind of weird because like if you're like me, you just play No More Heroes 1, you're gonna get your shit kicked in by Skelter because you like have no idea how to play this game anymore, even though you just finished one. But after like the few like tutorials where like they explain the buttons and shit, well, the boss is not over and you get like a third of it. We changed drastically the so we get a POV cutscene of a man. We don't know who he is. Definitely not Travis Touchdown of no 1, 2, 3, and Travis. Definitely not him. It's a POV cutscene of him walking into a phone booth club, like with sexy babes and shit to talk to on the phone, and they can't see him. So he goes into a room where a woman with a French accent and who has very revealing clothing is working there. That woman is definitely not Sylvia. So the man never speaks at all during those cutscenes. He stays completely silent, which is kind of weird. Those phone club things. The whole point is that you're talking to him while you're. Find out why much later. So the heat is making me lose my mind, but whatever. Let's keep going. So yeah, this woman starts telling the man a story about how in Center Destroy, right, it was a special night where snow fell down for the first time in 120. That was the moment where Travis and Skelter were fighting, and she tells us this very special. It was the snow was kind of announcing a drastic change in everyone's lives, something both beautiful and cursed. So we go back to the fight, and we just fight, get used to the gameplay and shit. My notes because I am dumb. So we beat the boss. Helter Helter. Travis decapitates him. He is dead. It's so goofy too because his head just like comes flying out and like just like fucking does a looping and like goes back down and like lands back in his exact position. It's goofy as shit. Yes, it's amazing, and it's not even a Suda 51 moment. It's just like a normal No More Heroes moment. Yes, as I told you guys, it's only gonna get goofier and goofier as we go.
Fuck yeah.
Then suddenly, we hear an helicopter, and two clean-up men jump off and start, taking care of the remains. And we hear a voice, the French accent, say, "It's been a while, Travis." 3 years later, Sylvia Crystal and the UAA are back. So Travis is reasonably pissed at her. And because not only did she do all this shit in No More Heroes 1, but she completely ghosted him after it, right? Travis had not heard of Sylvia in 3 years, no idea what she was doing. Well, it turns out the UAA was very busy. I mean, of this dude, don't need it anymore. This is the focus. I don't think you guys can see, at least I can't see from where I'm looking at my screen. But this is UAA's top 51 assassins. There's a lot more participants than in the last game.
Yo.
51, as in Suda 51. Did you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it?
I just had a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast, dude. Holy
Such
fuck.
a genius. The only game not directed by Suda 51. That's a lot of Suda 51 references.
Amazing.
Anyway, but yeah, we just killed Helter Helter. UAA is ranked number 1. Putting Travis back again in the loop of the UAA's can. Oops. So, hold on, where was I at? Because there is a lot to unpack here. Travis is like, again, like, what the fuck is going on? And Sylvia's like, come on, don't you want to do it again? It's gonna be fun. They have a little, like, fourth wall breaking moment where they go, come on, don't you want a new game? It's gonna be fun. And all, and like, Travis is like, come on, at least explain whatever the fuck happened in the previous game, and what happened, like, in between the games. And, like, Sylvia's just like, nah, the gamers will just find it boring. You just want some fun, don't you? And so, like, you're like, fuck off.
Damn.
Yeah, I told you, this game just doesn't fucking care about the fourth wall. Like, it's just, like, butt fucks it all the time, and it's amazing. So, Travis is like, well, this is fucking shit. Why do I have to start from 51 when I was, like, number 1 earlier, and I never get defeated? I should be number 1 already. But, there's a lot of new people. It's not fun to start at the first place. No point. He's like, why do I even have do this time? Like, why do I even do this? Well, so guy's like, oh, you get to bone me again. I'm like, first he's like, I'm not falling for it again. And besides, I've already lost my virginity.
Wait, is this true?
Yes.
To who?
We don't know. Off-screen babe. I don't know. But Sylvia's like, do you know I am a yoga master? Travis goes, wait, what do you mean? I goes, do you know any yoga position? Travis goes like, the downward dog? I just said, not just the dog, cobra, the cat. And Travis goes, shit. Yeah, Sylvia got him again. This man is too horny for himself.
Moe.
Yes.
Okay. So he still doesn't have any moral qualms about cucking his brother.
Absolutely none. But anyway, this is I Can Fix Her, Says Man Who Is Worse 2, Desperate Struggle. So yeah. There's also a very funny gag of like Travis like holding his like beam katana with his turn off like near his crouch, and like Stelvia's just like slowly going down on him, like kissing his like beam katana as like he says like all the yoga position is gonna do to him, and like Travis just like as she kisses it, like Travis turns it off like it's a fucking like his dick, and he also like starts nosebleeding as well. It's amazing, very funny gag. I'm not going to show it to you because it will take much more time than worth, but like I recommend playing the game and getting to see that scene for yourself because it's amazing. So yeah, as we get to conclude that funny joke, Mr. Skelter Helter starts speaking again, even though he's fucking dead.
Wait, what? How?
Yeah, I don't fucking know. But anyway, he he says we're not done. I quote, I said I would avenge you killing my brother tonight. Well, who's been a brother to you, Travis? Don't think you can kill without suffering consequences. Skelter rants about how, you take a life, have to be ready. Your life, either your life taken away, someone you care about being taken away. And gonna break the shackles of revenge and throw it all onto Travis, as this is his ultimate vengeance. But what it is, yet we do not know. Gunther pops off his own head, pull out like fucking thread of blood everywhere, and he finally died. For real. Gunther, number 51. Also, nice thing to note, but like this game, which is something the rest of the games take to, is that every time you finish a boss, you get a QT of like just like shaking the Wiimote like the right direction to like deal the finishing blow in the cutscene. It's amazing, super satisfying.
Moe.
Yes.
Are these all on the Wii originally?
Only the first two games. The other ones came out like 10 years later, and they came out directly on Switch, and they eventually got ports onto other platforms. No More Heroes 3, by the way, is getting ports on pretty much everything, like PC, PS5, Xbox, PS4 too.
Based.
Yeah, by the way, I'll rant about that when I get to No More
By the
Heroes
way,
3.
Discord is cutting you out a lot.
Wait, really? Hold on. I'll cut off the. All right, can you hear me again?
Can.
Better?
Probably. I mean, it's something that you check after talking a lot.
Well, I mean, I just changed it. Is it better now? Because usually my Discord tends to do that, where it'll like fuck off. Are we good?
Probably for now.
Yee.
All right. Just tell me again if it keeps doing it and it's like unbearable. I'll do it. Anyway. So now we're being shown Streets of Santa Destroy. We see 5 men approaching Ed video. Where Bishop, if you don't remember, is Travis's best friend and owner, like guy at Beefhead Videos, place where Travis rents numerous amount of anime and porn. Anyway, see 5 men going in and like absolutely destroying the place as like Bishop is like covering his dick as he was jerking off before they entered the room. So it's like, can I help you guys? And the guys just pointing out guns on him. Nah, just here for one quick thing. And they all pull the trigger on him, killing Bishop. His final words being him calling for his friend Travis. And he's being
Tragedy.
shot. We zoom out from the window as the blood splatter spells Desperate Struggle. Yeah, this game doesn't fucking care. Anyway, go back to Travis next day, doing his morning routine. You know, as he receives a package through his window, like someone just throws it into the window. And Travis slowly opens it. The bag is bloody, and he sees inside the decapitated head of his buddy, Bishop. Bishop isn't dead. And Travis takes it very badly. Like very, very badly. So yeah, that was Scalderhauer's ultimate vengeance. You know, he obviously didn't do it on his own. Someone else came in. He was already dead by the time Bishop was. So quickly, Travis calls Sylvia and screams at her to like come meet him immediately, as they need to find who the fuck killed Bishop. So they do. They meet at Burger Suplex, which is a burger joint like right in front of Travis's place. And so they go in, right? And Travis is like pissed off. Really pissed off. And he's like, Sylvia, don't fucking care what you want. I'll give you all the money you want. I'll kill like all those 50 guys and get to number 1 if that's what you want. But you find me the guy who killed Bishop, and I'm gonna fucking kill that motherfucker. And, well, turns out, won't need to change much from his original plan. As the man who like ordered the killing of Bishop, none other than our number 1, Jasper Bat Jr. So who is Jasper Bat Jr.? Well, that will be for later on. Get back actual fight. But first, we have to like get a briefing on like what happened to Penta Destroy during the last 3 years. So it got kind of fucked up, as you may have seen in the intro. Like the game of killing kind of took over the entire place. I mean, it was already like a place of like being people completely fucked up, but this is like even worse now. And that entire town got overtaken by the conglomerate bat, pizza bat. It's a pizza place.
Moe.
Yes.
So I just had a thought. So these games are about killing games, right?
They are killing games, yeah.
Is this thing in Rampa?
No. It's Kingdom Hearts! Let's go!
There's no mystery to it, is there?
Follow up.
Hold on. Yeah. Patient.
Is this Squid Game?
Yes.
Squid.
Okay.
Squid. Are you a squid or a kid? Squid game.
You're a kid now! You're a squid now!
Squid game!
I've always wanted to be a squid kid.
Yes, it's amazing. Anyway.
Are you a squid kid?
Yes. Anyway, so Sylvia tells us this is the doing of Jasper Bat, owner of Pizza Bat, who also has taken over the place. It's like made the city like even more corrupted than ever. Basically owns everything, like from like light side of the city, as like everything was that's like official, like the cops and shit. Like we see even like at one point, like during the cutscene, like nice environmental like storytelling. We see like a man just like being dropped off a building into a car, and the cops just like turn their back and like, I didn't see anything. Like basically the guy owns the place and he can do whatever the fuck he wants, like killing Bishop. So yeah, conveniently number 1 of the UAA right now. But to get to number 1, we need to get 49 other guys. Let's start. Our next assassin is number 50, Nathan Copeland. Well, I like to call him Cope and Seathland. Where was I at? So this guy is waiting for us at the Destroy Resort Hotel, which is conveniently also owned by Jasper Bat. So we go there, kill a bunch of dudes as always. The main gameplay loop is. Oh yeah, actually the main gameplay loop is very different, because one thing you're gonna notice very quick. You can't just completely avoid the work, the side jobs. Wait, I can't. Can you guys talk? I haven't heard you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yo.
Okay, because I saw like Lumia's icon flashing, but I thought like maybe my.
Oh.
But never mind.
No, I
never mind.
wasn't saying anything.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's okay. So, in this game, you can just skip to the boss fight. Well, to the boss fight, to the levels. You don't need the money. The money you're only gonna need to upgrade your stats and weapons. Not even weapons. Well, not really base because it kind of fucks up the pacing of the game, but also it is better on the replays. Anyway, yeah, that was the thing. Also, the open world is gone for this game. Sorry. The open world is gone for this, unfortunately. So instead, we just get like a menu, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I prefer No More Heroes 1 on this side, but whatever. Not too bad. The levels are also more monotonous. Like there's no like twist on them for the most part. You're just gonna be playing normal levels. Okay, so we get to the okay, we learn more. Oh yeah, so hold on, where is it? Oh yeah. So Sylvia from the phone booth, which I'm gonna call phone Sylvia from now, because she's from another time than what the game is happening, presumably in the. Don't know how far yet. We don't know what's going on, so I'm just gonna refer to her as phone Sylvia now. So yes, she is, obviously. So phone Sylvia tells us about this guy. So basically, he's a narcissistic like rapper musician guy. He started his own. He used the mafia to kickstart his own religion and like cult. And yeah, he seems to have like the thing is that his true intentions are not known by anyone. Don't know what his deal is. Just know that he kind of like wants to kickstart himself, like to go into the top. For what reason? We're gonna find out very soon. So we finally make it to him, and he's like waiting for us on the couch with like his two babes on the side. And let me show. That's him. That's the dude, the boy, Nathan Copeland. So he's with two chicks right next to him. Like, oh my god, that's Travis touchdown. That's so cool. And what he does, his first attack is to throw his fucking bitches at us. So we just cut them down, and like he jumps that just at us like immediately after, and start like doing like a punch rush with his like gloves things, which are like actually it's a boombox that like turns into like mechanical arms. It's kind of weird but cool. And yeah, like they start fighting and shit, and like Nathan is so fucking excited to see Travis, like to crazy level. It's like, all right. So and then he finally, yeah, he calls Travis the Crownless King. Very important to take that, like, put it in your mind. Travis's nickname is the Crownless King. Because well, reached the top and walked away.
Based.
Literally based. So yeah, he is very glad that the rumors are true. And now I'm quoting him: "Listen to me, Your Highness. This ranking means nothing to me. Neither does my sect nor the mob. Only true calling was to clash swords with you." That's his actual thing. All he wanted was to meet and fight Travis. And a big thing of these earlier fights, and even of like the entire game, is the impact Travis had on Santa Destroyed and his inhabitants. Inhabitants? Yeah, I guess. So yeah, like all these people that you can't see right now because there's a picture of it, whatever. All these people that we're gonna see in the game have some type of deal with Travis. And it's very, very cool because like pretty much every side of it is like explored. And it's I believe it's a really good like continuation of the first game's themes and like story. in its own way. It's also like going its own way. It's going MechTow. Like, uh, Suda51 doesn't make the same game twice. Like, don't expect like going into No More Heroes 2. Don't expect it to be like No More Heroes 1. Same thing with Travis Strikes Again, especially with Travis Strikes Again, because it has nothing to do with the other things except that it's the same universe. But like gameplay wise, it's completely different. Storytelling wise, it's completely different. 3 again is also completely different, but they're all very good. Okay. God, I'm getting my back and legs fucking hurt. I'm gonna be dead by the end of the night. All right. So we start fighting him. And shit. It's a pretty cool fight. Again, it's like still getting used to like all the gameplay aspects from. But one thing that's cool about this fight is that not only like he's here attacking you, but he also like slowly turns the entire room into a weapon. As in like there's like secret weapons everywhere, like guns and bombs and shit. Like you're gonna have to pay attention to the surroundings, just like the Holy Summer fight in 1, but a bit more like aggressive. So it's pretty cool. And then we finally get to beat him. So Travis like fucking cuts him in half. And yeah, dude is fucking dead. Nathan Copeland.
That guy.
Yep. Sylvia is here. Grants us number 50. And boy, this is gonna take a while. Damn, 50 guys? Do you imagine? Do you imagine 50 guys? Anyway.
That's like more than 3, right?
That's more than 3, in fact.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's a spicy meatball.
Yes. Anyway, we're going to Sylvia's office again. Oh, no, not again, actually. This is the first time. We finally see Sylvia's office. Oh, pretty cool. Actual place, damn. Fuck. Oh, this was a scam. Yeah. Tells us our next assassin won't be the usual fight. Wants to keep the surprise, though. And let's just say our next opponent is Charlie and his groupies. So, the actual name of Charlie is Charlie McDonald. Pretty funny name. So, this time, guys, it's time for it again. School shooting arc, let's go! We go back to the school! Well, actually, the university this time. So it's time for... Deja vu. I've already killed those kids before. I am on the street.
Quick, someone clip it, someone.
Do it.
Calling you? Or no, calling you? That's it, it's calling you, my bad. So that's a mystery?
So yeah.
Fucking, sorry, I'm listening, I'm just a little busy, so I was just like, oh, I heard deja vu, I have to say something.
So this time... Oh yeah, one funny quote from Travis during that exchange, right? Sylvia tells him he's kind of fucked in the head. I don't remember why she tells him that, but she does. And Travis says a nice quote. We all deal with grief differently. Some people fuck at funerals. I cut off heads. Very funny quote. Anyway, we get through the school, and phone Sylvia tells us the story. So basically, phone booth Sylvia replaces like the phone calls from Sylvia in No More Heroes 1, except this time she's not really rambling some like gaslight gatekeep girl boss bullshit, but like more like telling us about the backstory of the characters. Because one thing that people like to point out that why this game is like incredibly inferior to the first one or whatever. The characters in this one are less fleshed out. Unfortunately. But, okay, let's keep going. So, this time, basically, it just comes up to Charlie and his group have a very, like, unbreakable bond between them. So we finally make it to the football stadium of the arena, and we get Charlie.
The chocolate factory.
That is the most buff man I've ever seen in my life.
Well, yeah, it's all gear though. Don't worry, he doesn't have those shoulders.
Oh, my disappointment's immeasurable.
And my day has
been ruined.
Yep. So yeah. So here's the twist. Charlie and his groupies make up every assassin. 49-25. Take a shot.
What? Wait, so it's just like what?
Moment. Even the cheerleaders?
Yes, the cheerleaders are all assassins from 49 to 26.
Jesus.
And Charlie
Christ.
McDonald.
Most of them.
And Charlie McDonald is number 25. And hold on! That's why I'm so sad Noni isn't here, because Noni will be like, oh my god, this isn't even the best of it. We're gonna get to it. That's why I was like, fuck. Actually, that was good that Noni knew a bit about the games, because that he could have been the hype man being like, oh god, this is only getting better. But whatever. So yeah.
Based.
So Charlie McDonald comes in with his cheerleaders. Like the cheerleaders do like their pom pom go, like dancing and shit, like cheering on him. And Charlie comes in and he says, "After this, I'm gonna touch you down." And they cheer. Damn, absolutely sick.
That's very sexual.
That is very sexual. And yeah. So Charlie is a huge fan of Travis too. Really likes his like they all really like him a lot. But Charlie says need a better arena for this fight. Are you feeling it, Mr. Krabs? You see it coming?
Going underneath the seat.
So, Travis asks, like, are you gonna find me on one-on-one, or am I finding your groupies, like, one by one? What's going on? Like, no. We gotta fight all of us at once. And they all fly into space! And turn into a giant football, like, shaped mecha! Like, all the cheerleaders fuse and turn into a giant mech piloted by Charlie!
What?
Take a shot!
Oh my god.
They're gonna combine!
Oh my god.
And Travis is not impressed because he says, I thought something like this might happen. Making its long-awaited debut, Glastonbury! Let's punk! And then from the fucking, like, Best Metals Mansions pool, right? You remember that place? It's now owned by Travis. And out of it, like, it, like, splits in half. Out of it comes a giant Glastonbury mech! But built by Dr. Naomi, like, the chick that, like, upgrades her weapon. It comes out of the thing, comes and picks up Travis from the stadium, and he also flies into space!
Oh my god.
It was fucking, he literally commissioned it to Naomi. Take another shot!
This is amazing.
Holy shit.
It's not even the worst part. Like, it's not even, like, the most crazy shit that's happening in this franchise. Trust me. I'm not even sure this is the craziest shit in this game. I mean, I'm saying this, but maybe not. I don't know. Anyway. So they all go to, like, fucking, like, they all go on Senta Destroy. And here comes the fight. It's a kaiju fight between, like, the two mechs. It's actually the easiest fight of this franchise, because, like, just button mash. Like, if you block once, you pretty much won the game. So, it's a very easy fight, unfortunately, because it's kind of a gimmick. You, like, have only two buttons, like, attack, jump, and block. And, like, you have a special move, too. But it's pretty funny. So, after this very quick fight, fucking Travis just, like, blasts him into space, pulls out the fucking cannon, and BOOM! And he's fucking dead. Like, all fucking, like, what was it, 24 people? Like, all the cheerleaders plus Charlie, dead. Charlie McDonald and all these groups, dead. That was a fucking journey. Wasn't it? Also, hi Kira, welcome to the stream. We're doing a No More Heroes lecture So we are right now talking about No More Heroes 2. We finished earlier No More Heroes 1. If you're scared of missing like the content and all what we talked about, don't worry. The VOD I'm gonna re-upload the VOD on YouTube wherever. You can watch it back. This is gonna be very long. As we're not even halfway through the series. Nowhere near close. Anyway. Yeah. Let's see. Next. So Sylvia comes in with her helicopter, and she congratulates us on being number 25. Except she's gonna have to confiscate the Beck because it's too powerful and too much of a nuisance in the town. You get it, Travis? So, no more mechs. So Glastonbury goes back to... Yes.
Why was this franchise called No More Mechs?
Although this isn't the last mech we're gonna see.
Yeah!
Alexi, Pig Couch, best hero. Yes. Pig Couch is the best hero. If you missed that reference, to the next time I stream, because I'm gonna be doing the all the request polls back to back, hopefully, and we're gonna draw me on the Pig Couch. Hey, Lumi. Yes, Lumia is here. So right now we have Lumia Stargazer, we have Dojin Ronin, we have Patriot, we have Reborn Rain, we have Sean, and we have Sour Lemon. All
AKA the only
beautiful, beautiful students of my lecture. Anyway,
I like to think I'm your best student.
Allowed to be beautiful.
I mean, Lumia was here first.
I will
so...
eliminate all the other beautiful people in the world so I can be the number one beautiful person.
I was the first student here.
True.
I am the best student.
Anyway,
Dab. Fuck you.
So we move on to our next opponent, number 24. So Phone Sylvia tells us about supernatural points, like gateway, that exist in Central Destroy. There are 3 Akashic points. I'll let you Google what Akashic means. Basically, spiritual.
It's that one anime that's really garbage, and they all go to school.
Exactly that. Exactly that. Except not at all.
Chick records.
So yeah, one of them is a haunted forest where creatures stuck in between life and death live. And this is our next destination. So we make it there, and after killing a bunch of dudes again, we make it to an abandoned house. This is a weird sequence. Looks like a horror movie. Basically, Travis he walks in, sees creepy shit all around. Here's someone, like a kid, walking, running around in the second floor. And as he tries to check on it, he gets scared, jump scared by the kid. And as he tries to stand back up, behind him is a giant behemoth of a guy. And yes, Matt Hams, our number 24, is this giant fucking dude with a fire axe that also has this weird creepy baby mask on his face. And he destroys the fucking stairs and starts going at Travis. This is a pretty tough fight because he don't miss. He throws fucking Molotov cocktails all around too. It's pretty annoying, but with the what's it called, this mechanic? I think it's ecstasy gauge or something like that. Basically, you can fill up that meter by hitting people without taking damage. If you do, you just press minus on the Wii thing, and you will get a boost on your character, right? It will become invincible, and also speed up its damage dramatically for a few seconds. You can do crazy damage to him, dodge a lot of attacks, and that will help you power through the entire fight. It's pretty tough. It's probably the toughest one so far. But it's not really a fun fight. That's the thing. There's very little actual fun fights in this, unfortunately. So yeah, we get to him. There's not really much to talk about him because he's literally just a haunted spirit. And so we kill him, but he's not dead because he's already. as Sylvia like comes in and is like, well, that's the problem with the supernatural. He's already dead. How the fuck do you want to kill him? Well, oh yeah, because like he kills like the big guy, but the kid is still here. Like has a hatchet. He's like, I'm going to kill you, and like Travis is like, what? So, and as he's about to attack him, like Sylvia just fucking shoots him in the face, like the fucking 5-year-old kid. 5-year-old kid. Are you guys still here?
What?
Yeah.
Okay. I lost your thing. So yeah, Matt Helms is dead because like the fucking basically just like the Sylvia's guys just like burned down the entire mansion, like haunted house. Like, fuck off, you're dead. I guess he's dead? Question mark? Not that really matters. He's never gonna come back. Spoilers, I guess. Anyway. So yeah, she tells us also a bit of backstory about this guy. So, Matt Helms was basically a kid that was left for dead by its parents. And as he was dead, or like half dead, or something like that, he made a deal with the devil to like quote unquote resurrect him and give him the strength to kill his parents. And, like he basically became a hunting spirit. Killed both his parents, and like he's been roaming around since. I guess he somehow became number 24 of the UAA's top 50 assassins. If that makes any sense? Based question mark? Anyway, up to next is 23. Alright. I mean, do we take a shot? I don't think we take a shot. It's only like not even his plot twist or whatever. It's not really.
It's not. It doesn't feel like the same tier. It just feels like it's just weird.
Yeah, it's just weird. Anyway, so next one, Bone Sylvia tells us about the next Akashic point, an abandoned prison on the sea, shut down long ago. But at night, you can hear the tragic screams of a woman. A cry so strong it kills the birds nearby. Like it's something.
It's because of me. I'm sorry. I guess I should keep it down.
Yes.
I know the women, they don't take too kindly to what I'm doing.
I'm sorry. Also, just note we just reached the 5 hour.
Same.
We reached the 5 hour mark, which I expected us to be like at midway through No More Heroes 3. But at this point, we still have like two games and a half.
I'm going to die.
I'm not. I'm gonna party. Let's fucking go.
Space.
Space. Anyway. Okay, so prison is our next destination. This is only the only gimmick level, I believe, of this game. It's a stealth section, which does not matter at all because if you get spotted, it just turns into a normal like level. The only thing, and I wrote down guns. So there always have been gun enemies, and like I told you in the previous game, like with Dr. Peace, blocking bullets will decharge your beam katana very fast. So when you have like 10 enemies firing at you with fucking like assault rifles non-stop, because they keep like, of course they're not like shooting at the same time, they like basically you get non-stop like shower of bullets, you are gonna be like emptied out immediately. And you're just gonna get fucked. So everyone hates this level because it's just shit. But whatever, we get through it. We reach the final cell of this prison, which is like this like high security prison, like lasers everywhere. Like the prisoner is like on inside a cage like that is suspended from the fucking top. And even like the girl itself is like fucking tied up and shit, like so she can't move. Really weird shit. So this is our next assassin. This is Chloe Walsh, number 23. This is probably the worst.
Well,
this is probably the worst assassin in the entire franchise because really nothing. What's up, Lumia?
What are those boots? Why are they insulting me?
Anyway, so basically, Travis is like, yeah, chicks put up for their whiskers, right? I'm gonna get to bone her, and then like, she comes out and all, she starts spitting fucking acid. So Travis is like, nah,
Face.
nah, man, I'm not getting my dick destroyed like this. And it's like, nah, don't say that. You're my type. Yo. And like, okay. So he fucking runs away, but like actually the boss fight starts. It's an okay boss fight. It's like basically she will like do like status effects and shit. So she can like scream and just like shake around the camera and she's Travis would like be stunned for like a second. She can also spit poison. And poison in this game only appears like in the entire franchise, it only appears here. It doesn't like just like it doesn't like take off damage of you like at some point. It's just that it makes you drunk like a good like 30 seconds. So you're just like very slow. All your moves take like a minute to trigger. Can't aim. It's garbage. Basically, she's like very weak. She will just like debuff you. You have to be very careful of like not getting into the poison shit. But she keeps spamming that attacks like it's whatever. Like it's also very funny though because QTE for like this boss skill just slice her like this and like cut her into a million pieces, and it's really fucking funny.
On my life in pieces. This is Wii Sports Resort.
Oh, that might be why. Anyway, Chloe Walsh, first fucking. Walsh, fucking dead. Fuck, the condensation on my Monster Energy is like, starting to like water everywhere on my desk. Kind of weird. Anyway, Chloe Walsh, fucking dead. Destroyed. No more Chloe Walsh. Fucking cringe anyway. Okay. So. All right. So next, yeah, we get Sylvia to come in, congratulate us on number 23rd. But as she speaks to us, the prison is crumbling as we like I don't know destroyed Chloe, so I guess like the thing is just falling down. She's like, "Oh, quick, Travis, jump in the helicopter, quick!" And Travis, jumps like tries to grab her hand, and like at the moment like their hand is about to touch, she just whoop, and like, "Oh shit, we're out of space." And Travis just I guess swims back to reality or something. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss, I guess. Anyway, this time, next assassin, we're invited to Sylvia's office again. And as Travis makes his way through, we have a little fucky wucky as we see someone like escaping through the back door at the same time. We don't see who it is. And Sylvia's kind of like trying to hide it. Travis is like, "Who is it?" They're like, "Oh, it's nobody. It's the mailman." And I was like, "Okay, why through the back door?" I was like, "Oh, it's faster this way." I was like, "Oh, that's actually a great idea. Faster." Fucking idiot. Anyway, she tells us the next fight is gonna have a different rule. It's a battle royale between the next 12 assassins.
Oh god.
It's Fortnite, my guys!
Space.
Alright.
We like Fortnite.
I like
We
Fortnite.
do, and we like to get down with
Get
victory
down,
royales.
Fortnite royale. Get down. Okay. Make it there. There is no level this time. So we go back to the Destroy Stadium. This place is like very weird because it keeps having like weird underground shit, but we're not in like an underground arena, and Travis is just waiting there for fucking hours. He starts getting pissed at it and all. And it's like, what the fuck? Before that, Phone Sylvia tells us about how she loves watching group fights. Quite exciting and shit. But she also tells us that the real hero hasn't even fought yet. And that there is much more to reveal. Whatever that means. So, Travis, waiting to see what the fuck is gonna happen. Finally, the door opens. Oh, amazing! Our fight begins. 12 assassins, let's go. So Travis runs into the arena. And as he jumps in, boom, giant explosion. All the assassins dead. Take a shot.
All right.
Space.
And who comes in but none other than Dr. Let's Shake! Let's go! Alright.
Wait, alright, hold on. Fucking Moe for a second. This isn't a question, but just so everyone knows, we're at a point now where we've had to take a shot, right, for each thing. Like right when we did the first take a shot, I opened a can of Monster. I just finished my second can of Monster because of how many shots we've had to fucking take.
I'm drinking the same thing. I have like half a can left.
But you already smashed one, and then the other time you said take a fucking giant swig. You were
No,
like,
I
just chug
couldn't
it,
do
'cause
it.
was like one.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, I take the same sip every time. I don't know.
No, don't apologize. I'm for it, dude.
Whatever.
I'm here for the whole thing, dude. Let's fucking go.
Reborn, are you still alive? I haven't heard you in like a fucking year. I think Reborn is dead.
Fall asleep.
Oops.
The party was too much for him.
Yeah. Whatever. Pictures are
Well-
still alive.
Yeah.
Keep this in the edited down VOD. Fuck you, Rain.
I don't know if I'm gonna edit it. I'm just gonna drop it as is because I'm not an editor. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Nodid would want to edit it. I can't pay him though. Anyway, we have Dr. Let's Shake. So hold on. Isn't he called Let's Shake or Dr. Shake? What the fuck is going? Well, Dr. Let's Shake is actually a rebuilt version, combining both Let's Shake and Dr. Shake into one being.
Oh my god.
As you see, Dr. Shake was like this giant missile thing with a brain. And he was still like very mechanical and shit. And Let's Shake was like the very punky guy and shit. Well, this time we have Dr. Let's Shake, who is this giant like fucking dildo missile thing, but also has this like weird punkish spirit to it. Like it's kind of implied that they mixed it, like they fused somehow. Alright. Let me get to it. So basically, Dr. Let's Shake's deal is that he, like, pieced himself back together somehow. I'm assuming with some help, whatever. He, became stronger. His, like, program was only motivated by vengeance. A deep-seating hatred for, Travis.
Travis killed him.
What?
Travis wasn't even the one who killed him.
And I'm getting to it. Travis and Henry, who he has already defeated. He's like, as you may see, like very tiny. Like, hold on, can I, like, trying to be like around here, like in the other side of the head. You can see a tiny thing. This is like fucking cryo, like melted into something. Like this is Henry. He like fucking trapped it into this thing, and Henry's basically like, heyo. He like turned it into a trophy. But fucking Dr. Let's Shake is strong enough to take down Henry. What the fuck? So now he says the only one remaining to accomplish his vengeance is Travis. Also implies that Henry, during those 3 years and before he got to him, Henry was number 1 in the rankings at one point, and he took him down. That man's strong. Travis doesn't really fucking care about Henry, but he's just gonna kick his ass because he's in the fucking way. Alright, exactly, here's the quote. All I desire is a duel with you. Desire level 100%. And Travis responds, let's make things clear. I'm not going to kill you because of Henry. I'm gonna kill you because your big metal ass is in my way. And so he goes in, and he's expecting the same like fucking trillion years to load attack. Except no, it's like comes out real quick. The same attack, but like, I mean, not the same because we. But basically, immediately fucking like violently shakes the ground. Like the entire thing just like fucking lifts up and like does a lot of damage. So basically, this boss fight, he has the same attack. Well, he has like not like this one big attack. He also has some lasers too. But what he will do is he will like go to a different spot of the map and like charge his attack, and there's only like 2 versions of it. One quick and one slow. And you basically have to get to him before it, or like get to the few parts of the arena where it doesn't move, so it doesn't damage. If you get taken, oh boy, it's almost an insta kill. It deals a lot of damage. You basically have like 2 tries to get to him. If you don't, you're just fucked. So basically, the idea is like use the for the short ones, you just try to make it to a safe area, and the long ones you try to make it to him, and then you deal as much damage. It's a pretty cool fight. Like it's the weirdest fight, I guess. Like the most unconventional. Anyway, so we do manage to beat the shit out of him. So yeah, fucking like Travis just jumps on him and like fucking like stabs him with the beam katana and like pulls him up. Doctor, let's shake. Gone or good. Never coming. So alright. Finally beat him. And Sylvia comes in on a bike. Grants us the title of number 10. Finally made it back to the number 10 spot. Faster than we thought. But comes in with none other than Shinobu, who has come back. Is everyone still dead?
Wait,
I'm still here.
Okay, what do you say?
Was Shinobu dead?
No, Shinobu survived. Like
right.
Travis spared her, and she actually saved his life in the dream fight. So yeah, she's back. And she's she tells him she's back from Asia, and she has won the title of like champion of like all martial arts in Asia. And Travis is like, I don't even know why you left. What the fuck? What are you talking about? And like, master, please acknowledge me, please, master. It's very funny. And so the thing is like, yeah, whatever. And she mentions that she's here to help Travis, and it's like, Travis is like, don't you fucking get in my way. And Blue actually says, well, it's kind of too late. And guess what's happening next?
She number 12, or the next assassin.
So,
base, pog base.
We flash back to before the last meeting with, and Shinobu was the one talking to her office, run off through the emergency exit. And they have a back and forth. Shinobu agrees to take down 2 of the top 10 for herself. Well, I guess for Travis. And she only agrees to do it for Travis. But Sylvia tells her that she better be like true to her words and do it properly. And basically they go back and forth and like, well, I could kill you right now. And Sylvia's like, you little bitch, you can't kill me. And it's pretty funny. They have a very they have some like type of animosity between them. Like they don't like each other at all. So yeah, for the next 2 bosses, we're playing as Shinobu.
Bruh.
One more shot. So we start immediately the next level at a bank.
Moe.
Yes.
Is she using a lightsaber?
No, she's using an actual katana.
God damn it.
It's also funny because when she fights, she also screams like shit like Moe and shit like that, because she's basically taking Travis's like lingo and shit, but she doesn't understand it at all. She just screams Moe as if it's like a war scream. Warcry is very funny. She's like very cute. She also like looks very hot in this game. She has like this like black like dress thing. She looks insanely good. So yeah. Where it is? So we go through an army of goons and then a like small like platforming puzzle shit. Level isn't that long, it's just a bit annoying. And we make it to our number 9. Hold on. Million Gunman. So Million Gunman, his thing is that he's just crazy fucking rich. So rich, he shoots money at you. Yeah, that's kind of his thing. Yeah, he just shoots money at you. What of it?
What kind of money?
The most expensive one, I'm assuming. Like just bills. And also coins.
Well, I just want to know, is he like shooting ones at us or like hundreds?
I'm assuming hundreds.
Based.
Yes. So at first, young man like mocks Shinobu for being young, and then they fight and shit. Shinobu just wants to make it a quick kill. He also kind of wanted to be a quick kill because this guy is not really interesting. The only thing is that he's very like reminiscent of Dr. Peace, like in his design. Just an old guy with a gun. And also he also happens to be number 9. It's kind of like he's keeping this idea of like characters coming back. Keep that in the back of your mind. This might be relevant later. So yeah. Screen out. There we go. It was like inside out. Whatever. Autism and shit. I have to deal with something if it's bothering me. Anyway. So yeah. Shinobu goes through her fight. So this fight is kind of ass, because basically the idea is that they are in this like vertical room. So Million Gunman will just like run around, shoot at us. We have to dodge it / block it, attack it shit, and it will just run away, go into a door, and appear from another one. It's that type of boss fight. It's pretty annoying, especially like since it's vertical, you have to use the jump button. Because like, yeah, one thing is that Shinobu cannot use a wrestling move. Instead, she can jump, which introduced platforming to the series, which is terrible. Whatever. Back and legs are kidding me. So yeah, we kill him and we take him down. So Shinobu cuts off both of his arms, and he finally gained respect for her. And he asks her what's her name, and Shinobu tells him, when you go to hell, tell them it was Shinobu Jacobs who sent you there. And she cuts his head. Pretty cool. But yeah, Million Gunman is dead. Isn't it amazing, guys?
Yes.
Poggers.
On to the next one. So I have one more level. So this one, we are at a warehouse. Oh yeah, but first, never mind. First, Shinobu stands in front of Bishop's grave, mourning, and a man walks up to her. That man is Bishop's Japanese pen pal, and also happens to be a famous movie director called Takashi Miike. Remember his name; it will be very relevant later. So yeah, there is a casual cameo of a very famous Japanese director. Take a shot. You guys still alive?
Yes.
I'm very scared because you guys still like are very quiet. So I'm kind of I don't know if you're listening or if you just fell asleep.
Don't have anything to say.
No, I'm listening.
Okay, everyone's still here.
Vibing. Yee.
So yeah,
Moe.
yes.
Yeah, what's the name of this game?
Hold on. It's No More Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle, baby!
Yeah!
I'm not gonna be able to sleep with all that monster energy. I think Dojin is gonna feel the same. Alright. So our next assassin, number 8. Oh no, never mind, hold on. So, Takashi Miike laments the death of bishops, and he delivers a present to Travis from Bishop. It's actually the beam katana on the cover. It's actually basically a long sword and a short sword, and it's pretty fucking cool. Like the best weapon.
All right.
That's amazing.
Pretty fucking cool. It got some insane combos and shit. The combos in this game feel very good. So, Takashi Miike leaves, and we go to the next level. That level is a warehouse, like a bunch of warehouses, right? So we go through them, we kill a fuckload of dudes, go through a bit of platforming, which fucking sucks, because if you fall down, you have to redo the entire thing. Fucking sucks. Sorry again. Yeah. And we make it to the final warehouse, like inside of it. And who are we met with? But none other than... Hold on.
Who could it be now?
It's fucking New Destroyman! He's back from the dead!
Bruh.
Why is he a robot now?
Well, he was sliced in half, remember? So one half
Yeah,
of...
I thought he would. I thought they could just glue him back together.
Well, one half of him is robot, it turns out. There's two of them! There's two of them! There's two of them!
And they're both assassins?
Yes! They're New Destroymen! Or as people like to call them, New Destroy Men. So take a big fat shot.
Oh my god, dude.
Shot.
Yeah. It's Destroyman! Again. So I on the picture I only have one of them, but basically they're mirrored. So first Shinobu sees one, and this is the one that acts kind of like politely. Remember Destroyman in the first one was kind of bipolar technically, I guess. He had this like calm and collected side and this fucking psycho side. Well, in New Destroyman, they're both split in half. There is one calm and collected Destroyman, and there's one fucking psycho Destroyman. So basically, you know, the kind of nice Destroyman is like, hey, you shouldn't come here, you know? This is not a nice place, very dangerous for a young lady like you. And a fucking asshole Destroyman comes behind and is like, yeah, that's what she wants. She's a horny little slut. Wants it. Unironically, basically, one dude is like somewhat nice, but kind of like you can tell he's a dick, and the other one is just a straight up sexist asshole. It's amazing. But yeah, so you know,
Very nice, very nice.
yeah,
Great bit.
They're both New Destroyman. Yeah, number 8. So
number 8.
So the asshole Destroyman keeps making a sexist remark, and the nice Destroyman gives him a hand. Right? He's like, "Come on, fair fight. Let's shake hands." Right? And so does the asshole Destroyman. They all like extend their hands. And she was
Oh
like,
my god.
"Okay, but which one am I shaking? Whatever, just take the one that you want." And sexist Destroyman just goes, the one that's throbbing. It's literally just a fucking asshole, and I love this one. So Shinobu, you know, goes for it. Like they go, destroy Spark. But it doesn't work. Why? Because she fucking cuts off his hand. She just go, fuck
Very
you.
nice.
She just goes, why? She goes, whatever, that's fucking dumb. So yeah. Yeah, they get pissed at her. And they go, we're gonna kill you twice over. And it comes the fight. And it's shit. It's not that it's shit, but it's like kind of annoying. Basically, Dighead, Destroyman, he's a close fighter, like close quarter fighter, and Gentle, Destroyman, he shoots lasers at you, from afar. The problem with this fight, basically you have like the Destroyman fight, but you get shot at constantly. So like my strategy for this fight, I just like run off to like one like wall of boxes that the other Destroyman's AI will just like fry because he cannot like out of his like setup like areas he can land in. He will just like not get out of there. So he cannot shoot me because there is no like way to shoot at me from where he is. And I just like beat the shit out of the first Destroyman. And then I wait for him because basically the gimmick of this fight, besides the fact that there's two fighters, is that if you kill one, the other will try to revive it. So if you don't pay attention, you're gonna spend a long time in this boss fight. But basically, I just use that body as like a bait, and I just like wait for like 10 minutes for the guy to like stop sniping me, trying to sniping me at least, just fly and come to like his buddy to just try to revive him, and I just like put a combo in, and then he runs away, and then he goes back and back and forth. That's surprised that it's like a very cool idea. It's just terribly executed. It's very unfun, but it's cool in concept at least. So yeah, Shinobu takes down both of them, fucking like cuts the shit out of them, and they both like explode. Fucking New Destroy Man. That was fun. Surely never ever again. Alright, so that was all like a story told by Shinobu to Travis back at his place. So yeah, we're done. We're back to the present. And you know, that's what Shinobu did. And she leans in onto Travis and like, but you know, Master, I could do more for you. And she like tries to kiss him and shit. And also, which is pretty funny, is that Henry is here, like, but he's unconscious. It's like in a weird coma state, on Travis's bed, right next to them. And he's like making weird like noise, like as she tries to kiss him. It's very funny. So, you know, like she goes on him and like she kisses him, but he pushes her off. She's like, I can't. I feel like a pervy teacher in the porn, and she takes it very badly, and she just leaves.
Moe.
Yes.
Wasn't Henry dead?
No, I told you it was just KO'd.
Oh, he was KO'd by the guy.
Yep.
I'm not deceased.
He was kept as a trophy. Anyway, Sylvia has arranged our next fight. Where's my mouse? Okay, so we go to our next fight, which takes place. This time we skip again. We skip the level completely. We reach the shores, like not a beach, like you know, kind of a plateau, and like it just like suddenly stops. I don't know how you call it in English. Whatever, I don't care. Our next opponent is number 7, Yuji. So, Phone Celia tells us about a powerful man from the east. Tells us about two fighters of similar power clashing swords and feeling a deep connection like brothers. And so Yuji is a Japanese Bosuzoku. If you don't know, it's like a bike gang thing. He comes in with like his fucking like bike that's like dragon shaped. It's very cool. And Travis comes in with his own bike, and they don't
Mhm.
exchange a word throughout the entire fight. They just see each other and know they have to fight. So here comes the first phase of the boss. The goal is to push Ryuji off the ledge with your bike, while he does the same thing with his bike. It's pretty cool. It's also terribly executed because like bike controls kind of shit. It's like what's gonna happen is that you're gonna get killed like 5 times, and then eventually you're gonna reset enough times for his AI to just completely fuck up and like he will just kill himself. It's also like a one-hit KO thing. If you just fall off, you're just dead. You're gonna have to restart. But same for him. If you make him fall off once, just move to the next. So yeah. You find him with the bikes, falls off, and as Travis like leaves his bike to confirm the kill, Yuji's just like climbs back up and like fucking like pushes Travis, pulls out a fucking like beam lance. It's not a lance, it's like those fucking like weird like Chinese like sword things, Chinese like Asian, like basically a pole with like a blade at the end, like a long blade, but that as a beam katana. And they start fighting. It's a very cool fight. That's like the first fun fight of the entire game. So yeah, it's basically not a mirror match really, like and we fight in Nori was one close to it. It's pretty fucking cool. They go at it. It's pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, he can at one point he will summon a giant lightning dragon that just like goes around the map and like will fucking kill you if it touches you. And it's pretty cool. So, yeah.
Nice.
After a long fight, Travis finally takes him down. He doesn't kill him. They like fucking, I believe, like punches him or something, or like they clash swords and like both of them go down, and they stand up, but only Travis manages to stay up. Like Ryuji just falls on his knee, too tired to continue. And Travis just screams in victory, yeah! Silently, she accepts defeat. What a like a literal duel of Giga Chads. And as Ryuji, sits on his knees, he is brutally shot down, like fucking like damn like bullet showered by Sylvia.
Damn.
Take a shot.
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah. Travis tries to stop her, and she just says, "You're an assassin. Killing is how you win. What did you expect? Like, you expect him to like fucking become your friend or something? What did you want to do? Leave him alive so he can kill you later? What's the point? You're an assassin. Kill your targets." And Travis is just, she finishing the kill. We're now number 7, by the way. So.
All right.
And yeah, unfortunately, Ryuji dead. Or based. Beam Katana, Sigma Chad. And yeah, F in the chat for Ryuji. Travis just stands there defeated. Mentally. He won the battle, but at what cost? Alright. Now, you may notice, I don't know if you can see at all, because like I made them too tiny. There is a little jump in the rankings, right? You may see like at least not that many left. What's going on? For our next fight, we are in Henry's as he wakes up in a like ethereal plane where like only flowers wakes up. What the fuck is going on? Imagine this in the Irish accent. And he sees weird anime girl coming at like this fucking lolly with like giant robot hands. I forgot to show you Ryuji. That's Bozuki Chad.
Based.
Nice.
This is,
It was Captain Japan.
Oh!
and this is Mimi. Who the fuck is Mimi? Henry's just there, like it's just what the fuck is this? And Mimi's just here telling Henry that Henry's consciousness didn't want to go back to the real world, and it just drifted to this like realm, and it like was attracted to Mimi for some reason. And she tells him, "Come play with me. You know, we can be together forever." With me, right? I love his fucking like reaction. Henry is like, "I must be having a nightmare, or am I?" Very funny.
Right.
So, you know, Henry refuses and wants back to go to the real world. But Mimi doesn't want that. He wants him to play with him forever. So our next boss is us playing as Henry against Mimi.
Right. Giga Chad.
Chug, chug, chug.
We play Giga Chad Henry. God. So yeah, it's a pretty fun fight. Although it's yeah, no, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Henry, like, basically his thing, right? He can't do wrestle moves either. Instead, he will dash around. When you press B, he will just, like, dash. That's pretty cool. That makes the fight a lot more dynamic. Yeah, Mimi is, like, pretty interesting. She's not too hard, but she's not too easy either. So yeah. So, that's where it gets weird. After beating her, Henry impales her with the beam katana. And she just inflates like a balloon and explodes. Fucking Looney Tunes.
Face.
And Henry just fucking wakes up in real life to Travis jerking off to anime.
Just like real life.
Just like real life. Yeah. Henry's just fucking shocked and confused. It's just like, okay, whatever. So anyway, we skip to the next day, and Travis gets a voicemail by from Henry. It's like, hey, sorry, bro, I didn't. I'm apologizing for not like thanking you properly for taking care of me. Shit. So anyway, I wanted to give you a solid, and I took care of number 6 and number 5, as well as assumedly a like ranking challenger, because the thing is that like it doesn't make sense in the numbers, because like Travis was number 7 and we jumped to number 4, which implies there's only 2 people left, but Henry killed 3. Whatever, he killed 3 people for Travis, which pisses off Travis a lot. But Henry mentions that, you know, the game is already bloated. There's more than 10. There's more than 10 fights in this game. So like you just can't have too many bosses. So he just killed them all, as you do as a big bro. So anyway, he hangs out. But also, before we jump to the next of the thing, so this game also has a secret boss. Although this one is not at the end of the game, it's actually unlocked pretty early on. From the point where you kill Charlie McDonald, you can unlock her. So basically, if you go back to the motel, anytime after that fight, you will get a fax telling you there's someone challenging you. So, someone, a young, aspiring assassin, shows a lot of promises. One, like the school championship of Team Sabers. Okay, the thing that exists. Basically wants to duel us. So we take on the fight. We go back, guys. School shooter arc part 3. Let's go. We go back to university. We kill like 3 dudes. Not that many people in this level. It's like very short. And we make it to the park of the university where a girl named Jimmy Howell waiting for us, our secret boss of the No More Heroes 2. So basically, she's a huge fangirl of Travis. Big fangirl. Loves him to death. Also kind of fucked up in the head. So, basically, she wrote a poem for him and gives it to him. She calls him Travis the Great. And he's also asking him, please, if you get me preggers, please don't ditch me. Kind of fucked up in the head. But you know, crazy is best girl, I guess. Or something like that. All the women in this fucking game are crazy. Okay. So, you know, she chat a bit, and she says, yes, please read my my love letter to you. Like right here, right now? She's like, yes, I wrote a poem and shit. I wrote a song that goes with it, so please let me play the flute as you read it out. So like cue a montage of like fucking like them chilling in the field as he reads out the letter. It basically in the letter she tells Travis that she's her biggest fan, like the number one fan of all time, but that she needs a proof. She needs a proof to like prove to her that she's not just like telling that she's not just saying she's the fan, right? Because any bimbo can just come up and like be like, oh, I'm Travis' biggest fan, but no, she has to prove to the world she is Travis' biggest fan. So first she climbed the ranks of the UAA, became a really popular like top assassin and shit, and she was like, God, not good enough, not good enough. Get his attention. Alice killed Travis. That's what she decides. She has to kill Travis, because if she gets to kill Travis, that will prove she is her number one fan. Or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yandere, Chad's line up.
Yup. So, Travis just says, okay, so much for the dose of innocence. So yeah, here comes the fight. So this fight is pretty fun, pretty easy too. Normal fight, but it's pretty cute. So yeah, we fucking destroy the shit out of her, and this time again. Travis refuses to kill her. Instead, he finishes her off with a fucking wrestling move and just like pummels her into the ground, knocking her out. And he just goes, fuck this, I can't kill a fucking schoolgirl. Just come back to me when you're older. I'll kill you. Same thing he said to Shinobu. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Kimi Hole is defeated. That was a very fun side story, I guess. But yeah, that's it for Kimi Howell. Pretty fun.
So is Travis back on his sexist arc because he's not killing women again?
Maybe. Well, not actually. It's more like I mean, there is like something about it that will be like resolved, quote unquote, in No More Heroes 3. Or at least we'll be talking about it. But no, not really. It's more like a philosophy of his that it doesn't kill underage people. Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
So yeah. Next assassin, number 4. So at Sylvia's office. Oh yeah, she wants to talk to us about Henry. You know, guys, they divorced.
No way,
Oh
bro.
my god. Now he's not cucking his own brother, so it's okay.
So she's back on the menu. Got it.
Meat is back on the menu, boys.
Oh my god.
So Travis pretends to not care and gets pissed off when she mentions the last time they fought. Yeah, the thing is that basically last time Henry and Travis fought at the end of No More Heroes 1, we didn't see the conclusion of the fight. Well, actually, Sylvia popped back in and stopped them. And you know, she admits that the reason why she did that is because she wanted Travis neither to die nor kill his brother. Thought that was too, or rather, that's something she didn't want to see. And he gets reasonably confused. Like first she tells him that a killer must kill, and now she tells him like not to kill. What the fuck? Like you can
Cringe.
tell there's something like going on with Sylvia. Like I'm gonna go ahead and my thoughts. Kind of feels like Sylvia is trying to be like somewhat of like Travis's guardian angel, some way like a weird fucked up guardian angel. Like for example, it goes back even to one. It's like in one, like she did all of this in a way for Travis, even if it like she completely took advantage of him, and she still does it today, but in this weird fucked up way. Uh, in a way, the ranking's always here to like help Travis, and this time it feels like she's trying to give Travis the strength, like mental strength, to like keep going through the ranks and get his revenge and shit. But also, she kind of doesn't want him to be a monster nor to be killed. I think that's why she's. So yeah, but it's but she does just the question. She doesn't explain why the difference. And literally just doesn't. Travis says, whatever. Once he's reaching number one, forcing Sylvia to shut down the US. The big move. Once he reaches Jasper and kills him, way gone. But yeah, it's also noticeable that in No More Heroes 2, Sylvia's grasp of Travis weakening. Like she can't control him as well as she did in one. Because in one, she had him in her hands, like basically throughout the entire game.
Because he isn't a virgin anymore.
Well, I mean, even regardless of that, he's just more mature. Yes. I mean, you see at the beginning of the game, like Travis, still falls for it, but he quickly like changes his mind like over the course of the game. To the point where he like is straight up like going like, no, stop your bullshit. And she also seems to warm up to him like for real, like more than she did in one. Because in one, she said did fall for him, but it's still like ambiguous to what extent. She's just like kind of like warm up to him, or was she actually like in love with him? A bit confusing. But whatever was going on there seems to be going on even stronger in this game. So yeah. Next mission, we're going to the supermarket. And we get the longest fucking like mob fight in the entire game yet. We beat up dudes at the parking lot for like fucking like hours. And then we make it to the entire like supermarket inside. And then we reach the top. Like it actually took so long that by the time we make it to the top, it's like dead midnight. So, God, my back is dead. So yeah, Phone Sylvia tells us about the story of the goddess of death, singing a requiem, her sickle in her hand, and if you hear her song, it would mean the end of you. So once we reach the rooftop, we hear a song whistled by a pale, like gothic Lolita woman. Number 4 assassin, Margaret Moonlight, also really hot babe. It's kind of a pop singer, I guess. So, I ask him, you know the song? Guy just says, nope, never heard of it. And she answers back, how tragic. Then let me teach. And the boss fight starts. So basically how it starts is that she's like on top of like a billboard sign on top of the building, and she snipes us like her thing because basically our sickles are like also snipers. Funny.
Yeah.
And so snipes at us, right? We try to make it to her, but by the time we like halfway through, she jumps off and like disappears. And like boom, she like jumps on us immediately. And then she starts like basically like going back and forth. Like she will like stop between like close combat attacks and then like go back to like us or just like shooting at us like from mid range. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty fun fight. That's like another like one of my favorite fights in the game. It's not too long, but it's really cool. I like Margaret. And one thing,
Moe,
yes,
Moe, is No More Heroes 2 the equivalent to Devil May Cry 2?
no, God no. What the fuck?
Okay.
nothing in this series thankfully reaches the level of Devil May Cry 2.
All right.
So one thing about this boss fight, like if you just take the cutscenes by themselves, it doesn't tell a lot, but this is also the only fight with a lyrical boss thing. It's very interesting. Dojin, you should maybe I think you will like it. So the name of the song is called Philistine or Philistine or whatever. It's basically a song about Margaret kind of taunting Travis, and calling him just another assassin, just another boy, just another hero. Heroes 2, Desperate Struggle. So yeah, it's about that. It's about how like no one reaches her. She's the Reaper, right? Because every time she sings, everyone dies. That's just the rule. Basically, she acts as like kind of a wall for Travis's like progression. And basically by beating her, Travis proves that he's the one to break through like that wall, that shell, and yeah. So that's what we do after this very cool fight. Travis like stabs her, and she asks, "Riveting melody, isn't it?" And Travis just says, "Catchy as hell." Do you memorize the song? 100%. And she says, "That is so sublime." Travis cuts her in half. She spills all fucking guts on the floor, falls to the ground, and dies. That was a weird thing because it's like that fucking fight is like 100% mood based. If you just look at the fucking script, it's like girls come in. Do you know the song? No. Tells her, "Oh yeah, I guess I know the song. I guess it's pretty cool." But like, if you actually play the thing, you're like, it's kind of cool. Margaret Moonlight. That was our number 4th. God, there's still like 2 more fucking. Is everyone still alive? Still alive?
Yes. This is like prime time for me.
There's only one guy alive.
Tragedy.
Lumia, you still here? Did everyone fall asleep?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Just out of it.
I'm
listening though, Chief.
Okay. I hope we can make it through the entire thing.
I don't think I will, honestly.
We might cut it off. Okay, here's what. Is everyone there tomorrow?
No, yeah, I'll be free tomorrow.
Hold on, go one by one because I didn't hear everyone. Lumia.
I can't tomorrow. I have plans.
Ah shit.
I'm still fired, so I'm free every day until I get another job.
Okay, we'll see because like half of everyone seems to be out of it. Monday, I guess.
What time?
Same time.
Okay, I can be there for part of it. I have a stream that night though.
Oh, okay. I don't know. Here's the thing. I really want to go through all of it, but I also like don't want to like put too much time in between games.
It'll just be like talking by yourself after like another 6 hours.
Yeah, the thing is also
problem.
like, well, right now we're reaching like times where like nobody's watching and like everyone is fucking tired and like also drunk, so like everyone's gonna be dead. So I
Yeah.
guess I'll just like we'll finish after No More Heroes 2, which is gonna be fitting because this is also like the midway point where like this is the midway point of the series and also like the point where like the fans had to wait 10 years for another game. You're gonna wait 10 years for part 2 of the lecture.
There you go.
Base.
10 years, yo, Pog,
Pog,
base,
Pog. Yeah. I guess I'll wake up the other guys. Yeah, DMs. Tell them.
Rain.
We're gonna find a date.
Okay.
So probably, guys, in the chat too, if you were listening, because we reached the 6-hour mark. We're not even finished with the second game. It's gonna take a long time.
Hey, Alexi, I'm proud of you.
Thank you very much. Proud of you too, Lumia.
I didn't do anything.
Shit,
This is
man.
your lecture.
Whatever. Shut the fuck up, bitch.
We're here for it. We're here for it.
Anyway,
we are here to hear how this fucking insane franchise ends.
yes. Okay, you guys gonna
Every
have to
time
remember.
Travis.
Yeah.
I feel like every time Travis opens his mouth, it should play like the Vine like boom sound after everything he says.
Yes.
Every single time something happens in these games, it's just the most absurd thing they could have possibly written.
Fuck yeah! And what's gonna be
Moe?
amazing is that yes.
It is Travis Scott. Travis,
Touchdown?
yeah,
No.
forgot his last name.
Travis Touchdown is Travis Touchdown.
What's the difference?
Travis Touchdown is Travis Touchdown.
They have the both same first name though.
Okay, and
Shouldn't they be the same person?
no.
All right, but here's the problem: Travis Touchdown doesn't have a meal at McDonald's, and Travis Scott does. So who's really better?
Okay,
you're
yeah,
right.
but Travis Touchdown has a Mii costume in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. So fuck you.
Oh yeah, well Travis Scott has a skin in Fortnite.
Well, eat
he's
my
in the better
fucking
game.
cock and balls, okay? This is a No More Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle lecture, not a Travis Scott.
Wait, Moe.
What?
What's the name of this game again?
Yes! No More Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle, baby! I drank too much Monster Energy. I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
I can tell. I'm worried about you. But at the
The
same
struggle
time,
is desperate.
this is why you should have drank alcohol. Dab.
I have a beer too in my fucking fridge. But I'm not gonna drink it. I hate beer. Anyway, Sylvia
Well, yeah,
comes
that's why you
in.
drink wine.
I hate wine too.
How do you have such shit taste in alcohol?
How are you French and you don't like wine?
I know, right?
Well, he's. I mean, we saw his taste some women earlier.
You know what's
so
funny?
know.
When I was a kid, I also didn't like cheese.
How?
I don't know.
What?
I mean, I liked like fucking like shit cheese, right? Right, the one in burgers and one that tastes like.
How?
I was a kid. Like I had like shit taste buds. I only like
Yeah.
sweet things.
Yeah, that's
now I
an
like a
understatement.
bit more things, but I don't like alcohol. Just cannot drink.
I can't imagine not liking cheese unless you're. lactose
Anyway, shut the fuck up. Class is in session.
Yes,
Sylvia comes in
sensei.
again. Number 4 is ours. One more to go. One more down. 3 to go. Travis walks away, whistling Margaret's song. You know, as some kind of like show of respect. I like this fight a lot. It's like very moody. It's like all like show don't tell, but it's very good. Very good. Right. But yeah, I feel like I'm not gonna be able to tank the like another 6 hours just like for my back and like feet shit. Also how sweaty I
Fair.
am. Like, God, it's already fucking 7 a.m. Like it's gonna take at least another hour until we finish. Fucking squats. I shouldn't do that. My knees are fucked. Okay. So this time we're leaving Center Destroy for a third ring fight in a faraway field. It's kind of like the right there is kind of mimicking like the Dog Star level. No More Heroes 1, except this time we don't have any enemies to fight or any like damage. We can't even take damage. It's just like a straight up ride until there. We get phone Sylvia to call us again. Tells us Santa Destroy is a magnet to the bazaar. Things that even she doesn't understand. It mixes not just people from different places, but also through space and time. Really fucked up weird shit in Santa Destroy, my guys. It's only gonna get weirder from here. It's a wonder if the hero himself would even survive. So we finally make it to the field, where like this giant beam of light coming out from out of space. Really weird. And so Travis makes it there. Like he suddenly gets a flash on him. On me, there's like this cosmonaut guy zooming through the sky, like getting closer to Travis. And he says, hold on, let me show him to you. Not this one. This one. And he says, Mayday, 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 spaceship Volk to Mother. Do you copy? Please respond. Looks like I've been followed by an American? So this guy is Captain Vladimir, our third-rank assassin. I have no idea how he became an assassin in the first place, because that guy is completely out of his mind. He believes in his...
Mo.
Yes.
Mo. Okay, so wait. Travis touchdown. I thought this took place like in Japan.
No.
Is he American?
Yes. This all takes place in America.
He has a very stereotypical American name, but like,
wait,
still, like
Moe.
Yes.
Where in America?
I believe California. Well, how do you explain? How do you explain how fucked up Central Destroy is?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie,
I
thought it was just Florida. Honestly,
I mean, it could have been Florida, but I believe it is in California.
There's no guns in California, so they use beam katanas that look like a light.
I'm just saying that sounds like a normal day in Florida.
Kind of is. Anyway, so Captain Vladimir believes that Travis is an enemy, like American enemy cosmonaut that followed him through space. Like I said, this guy's like completely out of his mind. He spent like his entire life in space and just went insane. And also like has like fucking psychic powers and shit. He also has access to a fucking orbital laser cannon. He's like basically voice commanding that shit to like strike down Travis, because he's actually like is like mental enough that he can like fucking like orders or fucking like nuke strike like with laser precision. So basically the entire fight is just him like levitating and like throwing projectiles at us, whether it's like lifting rocks from the ground like the power of gravity and throwing them at us, or just like calling on the giant laser beam. Also another third rank with giant laser beams. What's up with that? Anyway, move on and we keep going. Fight is pretty chill. It's a fight, but it's a fun one. Again, like Margaret Moonlight, it's like all in the mood. One thing that's funny to note is that throughout the more you deal damage to him, the more the sun starts to rise up, because it takes place at night. It's actually like sunrise. The sun starts to slowly rise, and then we finally beat Captain Vladimir. So Travis breaks open his helmet, which finally like frees Vladimir from his like delirious state. Realizes he's finally back on it. And he dies peacefully. And you know, like Travis also like has some kind of respect for the, you know, first of all, respect to the elderly and shit. Also, like, you know, he kind of like feels for the dude. He's like, oh my god, poor guy is like spent so much time in space, like lost in his mind. I'm so glad for him that he could see the light of the day one more time before passing away. Having regained his mental stability. Captain Vladimir. So Sylvia joins in with her lackeys. Grants us number 3, but as the lackeys are about to vacuum him and shit, Travis stops them and says, "No, do not disrespect the body of this man. Leave him be. Even if it's against the rules, if it's against the rules, I don't care. Leave him be." Otherwise, just okay, well, whatever, fine. And And yeah. So to make it last two boss battles. So we reached the final Akashic point. This time it's a residential area under the sunset. Conserva tells us about it. This is where the last ascetic. Ascetic, I like googled the term. It's basically someone who's like a kind of like a monk, yes. Someone who like basically like distanciate themselves from like all material like things, like leaves and yeah, I guess some sort of like meditative states, like basically a monk, I guess. Um. So yeah, cut from anything like from the modern world and normal desires. They spend their entire day, every day, training, becoming obsessed with battle to the point of it being their sole reason. So number two is someone very obsessed with fights. What reason we're gonna see very soon. So we make it to the top of the buildings where number two is waiting. We see this. There she is, Alice Twilight.
Whoa.
So Alice, we see her burning family pictures of herself in a trash can, like on fire. Burns them all. Kind of the way it's just like almost giving up. Travis arrives. Says, "Travis touchdown, correct?" And he says, "That's me. The no more hero." So yeah.
The No More Hero.
No more.
Well,
hero.
that's where the title drops.
That's the title drop at like almost the end of the second game.
That's the credits.
Yeah,
Rolling.
it's actually we're gonna be talking about it probably when we finish the entire lecture. But it's funny to like guess what the title "No More Heroes" actually means. There's like a lot of different like interpretations you could make, and they're all pretty good. Anyway, fucking back is dead. So yeah, she laments that he got to her just before she could rank number one. She wishes they could have been, could have met later. As the climax of this game, this adventure, this journey for the both of them. But Travis needs to get to Jasper first. He has a revenge to accomplish. Alice is very humble in this confrontation. Basically, as I told you, like she's kind of giving up. She knows she's not going to, but she's not gonna make it easy. Not gonna make it easy at all. Yeah, she asked Travis, "How did they even end up like this? They're all caught in this fucking spiral of death. Where you're just murdering each other for sport, just fucking like dark web videos and shit. What even is the point of all this? The worst part of it is not even like how fucked up it is. It's how none of them is able to get out. Travis, don't be stupid. Just tired, just quit. But she answers, "That's where we all want to fight you. To learn your secret. Don't you get it? You are the crownless king. The one who got out. Reached the top and then walked away." Travis left an impact on Senta Destroy and its inhabitants, like I told of chapter. It's really interesting because all of these people have been stuck in the hellscape of their own doing. And Travis is the only one who, like, by being a fucking, like, immature otaku, like, creepy weirdo, like, fucking incel guy, he's the only one with the maturity, like, mature enough to just say, fuck it. I'm leaving. Tired. This isn't me. I'm leaving. None of them really seem to understand. They're all keep going like towards the instinct, and they're seemingly unable to get out of this.
Okay.
Yeah, Alice begs Travis to release her violence and free her soul, as Clone Sylvia told us. She's literally stuck in this like cycle. She's obsessed with violence. Just give up on everything, including her family, because the photos are just here to imply the family woman. She has like a husband and child and like friends and shit. Gave them all up for the sake of battle, and she herself doesn't even know why. That is a very sad thing. And also, pretty funny coincidence. Both number twos of both games happen to be completely destroyed by the cycle of violence. And we're gonna get back to it, but also number two of No More Heroes 3 is also that case. Very interesting. Yeah. After the fight, the one of the very like fun fights. It's not difficult really, even though I said she would get not easy, but actually kind of easy. It's a very fun fight. It feels very climactic. So after that, Travis finally like gives her before they have a little chat again. He says, "Travis, you're incredible. Everything I hoped for." He asks her, "Tell me your name. Promise me you won't forget there was once an assassin named Alice." And as Travis promises, closes her eye, lets herself fall down towards Travis, and cuts her in half, killing her, spraying her blood everywhere onto him. And after that, just falls to his knees, starts screaming like the fucking, like everything. It's just lets everything out. Alice Walleye.
Rip.
Turns to Sylvia.
Legend.
Gives him, who's there, and gives him the title of second, but Travis doesn't fucking care at all. And he gives a very, very interesting monologue that I really like. See that? Now that was a battle. Look at this blood. We humans are alive. Even if we are assassins. Doesn't matter if it's a video game, movie, drama, anime, manga, we're alive. Taco, yes. References. My glasses are so fucking dirty, it's like I don't even wear them right now. Anyway, we're alive.
You've committed to the bit, so you have to keep wearing them.
Exactly.
Also, sorry, my Bluetooth headphones died. That's why I've been muted this whole time, so that way there's not like a fucking sound loop or whatever the fuck it's called.
Okay.
A feedback loop. There we go.
Well, we don't.
But I've been here. I've been listening. I promise.
I mean, we don't hear anything.
Oh wait, how about now? Wait, oh, maybe not.
I don't know. No, I don't hear anything from you.
Oh, okay. Well then, fuck. I'll just leave it unmuted. Hell yeah.
All right. So, he keeps going. We're alive. People shed blood and die. This. No, hold on. I skipped the line. People shed blood and die. This isn't a game. Well, I mean, it is, but you can't just selfishly use death as your tool. Something very profound coming from the guy who just slaughtered like thousands of people for Coochie. This is Alice's blood. I bet you've already forgotten she existed. The same way you would have forgotten me. And that's why I'm tearing down the AA. A very chilling monologue for Travis. Not over. Then notices that throughout this entire rant, like kind of fucked up and like had his beam katana a bit too close to Celia. Like this entire time, it was kind of like burning her hand because she was touching it, but she did not put it out the entire time. That was Sylvia just accepting Travis's pain, understands him now, and she just says, you know, as when Travis notices, like, he just oops, right, kind of shocked too. Is like, wait, what's going on? There's nothing, but like, Sylvia just says, "Are you done bitching? You could never shut down the association. Finding to be the best is human nature. It's evolution. Why are we to stand in its way? Fuck that, I want to be a hero by my own standards. You need to wake up, Travis. Take your own goddamn advice." What a based exchange.
Base.
Mega base. So lads, next day, Sylvia calls Travis. I'm for a fight. Final one. Before that, the doorbell rings. Who would that be? Well, it turns out, Sylvia tells him, "My first time coming here, isn't it?" And yeah, at the door is none other than Sylvia herself. And Travis is just like confused, but also pleased. He's like, "I can't figure you out. You lie, greedy, you're fucking contradiction in heels." Jan says, "You hate me." "Well, your personality kinda sucks. So you do hate me." And he just says, "I'm crazy about you." "What do you mean?" "Fuck if I know." And ladies and gentlemen, he gets her. Cheers to our man, Travis Touchdown, finally getting laid. As they both kiss and close the door and go bang, and Travis gets the fucking sex of his life. Cheers, my guys!
Space.
Let's go.
Like they fuck so hard. The name of, like, you know, the No More Heroes, like, title of the motel and shit starts falling off and shit. Like the earth starts shaking and shit. Travis comes out of the apartment naked, and he just says, "That one fucking dog!" It's amazing.
Oh my god.
I love this game. Man. Alright. You're on, boys. Jasper, that. So this time we go directly to the It's a Bad headquarters. Right in front of Travis's house. So we get another phone Sylvia cutscene. She tells us she's forgotten everything. Club is shutting down today, and the owner is moving back to his hometown. She'd also like to go home. She asks a listener if expecting anything special to the final day. And she gets very emotional, starts crying. And she even asks him, why is he even here? Why is he listening to him? He's never spoken a single word. She just started ranting to him because she just had to get it out of his mind. She says that it doesn't really matter anyway. Simply having someone to listen to her brought her the only happiness she's having. Yeah, that's just how bad her life has been after going like so low. As to why, well, we're gonna start to have an idea about. She endures her existence with her eyes closed. But she says, "But I feel I've been able to open them just a little. Today, since it's our last chance, I want to hear your voice. Let me hear what you sound like, who you are. Just once," says, before putting down the phone and just breaking down crying. Like this is getting emotional. Fuck. So we go back to gameplay. We climb the Pizza Bat Tower, and pretty long fight, like level and shit. I mean, obviously it's the final one. Pretty tedious, but it's like not bad. Then we get to our Jasper Bat Jr. So here come. You guys must have been wondering, who is Jasper Bat Jr.? What does he look like? What is he gonna be? What's his skill set? What's his gimmick? What's his right? Well, here comes the little shit. This is what he fucking looks like.
This fucking dude, look at him.
This fucking gremlin killed Bishop.
Fucking dweeb.
Look at this grabbler, bro.
Fucking piece of shit. So Travis makes it to him. He's like in this fucking little flying car, like a fucking gremlin. So Travis comes
Dude
in.
looks like an inverted Cyberman.
Oh my god.
So Travis yells at him. It's like, and asks him, "Why did you kill Bishop?" And Jasper answers, ironic question coming from an assassin. Do you really think you could take so many lives and never suffer any retribution? Have you never seen a kung fu movie, spy flick, or western? Shakespeare, for God's sake! You wanted revenge, should have come for me. Turns out Jasper is the son and brother of the 3 CEOs of three targets of No More Heroes 1 assassination gigs. So during those assassination gigs, you're tasked 3 times to kill the CEO of Pizza Butt. Turns out Pizza Butt turned into Pizza Bat. And those people that we killed during those fucking side missions that no one cares about were the brothers and father of Jasper Bat Jr. And he killed Bishop for it. But not only that. Not only that. But as he reveals it to us, these fucking like goons come in with 3 silver plates. The little thing, to cover what it is inside, right? They take it off to reveal the decapitated heads of Shinobu, Henry, and Sylvia.
No!
Take a shot.
Shit.
Bruh.
Bastard.
This is intense.
This fucking bitch ass gremlin motherfucker killed everyone. What the fuck? Alright. Travis is angrier than he's ever been. He's gonna fucking kill him. He's gonna paint the entire room with his blood. Here comes the fight. So the fight is pretty easy. At least this phase. There's gonna be a rant about it in it. But basically the entire fight is just him like running away in this little car, sending out like fucking bat drones that like spans lasers all around. And every time the laser attack is done, you go back to the middle of the arena after dodging everything. It will like do a charge attack. You have to attack it at the same time. It will trigger a basically you have to like push him back, right? That's the thing that's been happening with like every enemy game thing you can do. But this is the main gimmick of this fight. You do it a couple times, and at one point he will win by default. It's scripted. He grabs Travis and lost what's the word? Maniacally? I forgot the word.
Maniacally.
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 Maniacally. Yes. Very hard. English is hard. Yeah, he lost maniacally and is like, haha, I'm gonna kill you, Travis. And who jumps in to cut off the robot arm. But other than fucking Henry! Sir Henry, motherfucker, you're still alive, actually!
Oh my god.
Cheers!
I'm almost out of water.
I told you, motherfucker. It was not enough.
You were right.
Actually, this is a good idea that we split this in 2 parts because everyone's
Cracking open the third monster. Let's go.
I hope I don't have to. I should be good. Anyway. Yeah. Travis jumps in. Not Travis. Henry jumps in. It's like, Travis, what the fuck? I thought you were dead. Like, Henry grabs the fucking head. It's like, this is just a replica, dude. We're not dead. So it's like, oh, okay. Well, actually,
That's so base.
well, actually, these are pretty cute. Can I keep them? And Henry says, after you deal with this fuckhead, why not? So basically, what Henry does during the fight, it just like distracts the like drone bats. So basically, we just get like a chain of like this fuckhead just like going back and forth with his little tiny car, like turning the fight in piss poor easy, like baby mode, even easier than fucking Charlie. So we beat the shit out of him, like kick him out, and like destroy his car, and like it flies into a wall, and like it bounces back and shit. I'm like, fuck it, finally finished. Let's kill him. Well, no, cause motherfucker pulls out. Motherfucker pulls out the fucking steroids. What?
Hooray.
And turns into Batman!
Holy shit.
This is phase 2. And I'm gonna rant the fuck out of this. Cause this is unfair. So here's the, here's the, like, thread in between all the number 1 assassins of the games. Well, all normal heroes 1, 2, and 3. It's always consistent. Number 1 always cheats in some way. So Jean, her thing was that she was just like, she wasn't unfair, but she was very like punishing, and changed completely the way you fought. Because like she will bait you into a wrestle move that will just fucking kill you instead. She will like dodge your attacks when she isn't supposed to. But it just makes the fight like extra challenging. This little fucking bitch ass. I was gonna say a word that would have getting me banned from Twitch. But this motherfucker is just pure fucking bullshit. Basically.
Oh my god.
Okay. So basically this dude starts teleporting around and instantly punch you into like a combo that will most likely kill you. A third of the arena, if you take damage in, you get insta-killed. I'm not joking. If you get anywhere near close to windows, anything will trigger an insta-kill where Travis just gets knocked out the window and insta. And if you die... No, you actually, no, never mind. I was gonna say you have to redo the entire fight, like from phase 1, but no, I got it wrong. You need to redo phase 2. But that's not just it. Like, he has, like, also very, very slow charging moves. So slow, in fact, that you will fuck up the timing all the time and get hit by them. Like, he has, like, a very slow grab where it, like, leans back like this and boom, like this. So you're gonna try to use that as a way to attack him, but then he will just, like, fuck you up because you fuck up the timing. Worst part is, like, after a few moments, it will, like, start using a, chain of, like, teleport punches. These will, like, almost always fucking lock you into a combo. And the worst part about it is that his recovery time is shorter than yours. So when you get damaged, right, and you want to stand back up, by the time you stand back up, you're tanking the next combo. Do you see what I'm going to right now? Like, do you see what I mean? Basically, this fight is so unfair and bullshit. Oh yeah, because it's not even just that. Because after getting him to midlife, this fucking combo turns into a fucking giant AoE attack. He just, like, punches, but also, like, unleashes, like, some, like, giant wind, like Colin, that will just, like, take out, like, half of the fucking terrain. It's hell. It's hell on earth. It's garbage. Everybody hates this fight. It's fucking dog shit. But after resetting like fucking 50 times, you might get him finally. And finally, this bitch ass is done for good. Psych! Here's third phase.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
He turns himself into a fucking like parade balloon. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Or not.
Damn.
Yeah, like he just grows to like fucking insane proportions. Like breaks off the roof of the thing and all. It's like this fight. Even Henry goes, brother, I'm leaving. I can't be associated with this travesty. Fuck off. He just leaves. And he just fucking leaves. It's like, no. I'm not being associated with this thing.
Gigabase.
And this is the fucking, like, worst shit. Because this fight is piss poor easy. Just get close to him as much as possible. And only one of his attacks will be able to land. And it's very easy to dodge. This fight is just you, like, pressing A for, like, 2 minutes. And he dies. And that's it. That's the final boss.
Damn.
Jeez.
Surely it cannot end like that.
I'll take a shot because it ends like that. The final boss of No More Heroes 2 is a joke boss.
I got nothing.
So,
Gone.
okay, to explain what's the reasoning behind this. Oh no, actually let me finish the game and then I will explain what I think about why this was done like this. But we finally like jump on this fucking dude and fucking kill him and he's dead for good. Jasper Bat Jr., you fucking bastard, you fucking dead! You fucking dead! And my marker is dead too. Anyway.
Convenient.
Bitch ass fucking dies. Alright. So Travis kills him, but is in the middle of the sky. So he falls down to his death. Oh no! Credits start rolling as he falls down, like the music starts playing. Which is also really good music. This one, you know, the first like No More Heroes ending theme was No More Heroes. This one is called No More No. So
okay.
So basically, as he falls to his death, like just before he gets like fucking like flat on the ground, he's caught by Sylvia on his bike, and like you know she like manages to like get him on the bike and shit. He says, "Sylvia, now that's paradise." You know they run off, Santa destroys as the credits roll. And it's pretty moment. And well, at the end of the credits, she fucking yeets him into his motel and she leaves. Never to be seen again.
With the bike?
Yeah. She took the bike.
No!
Dang,
Oh
son.
shit, the bike!
But yeah, the thing is that Sylvia shut down the UAA. For good. It's done. No more UAA. And Sylvia, for an undetermined amount of time, we got back to the phone booth thing. Sylvia is crying. And Travis can pass. He finally speaks. Finally, there she is. Sylvia, I was looking for you. Says, my eyes. And I open my eyes. He says, yeah, it's real. Let's go home. Santa Destroys needs us. Travis, my no more hero. The end.
Oh my god.
I fucking love this game, even with all its shortcomings, even with fucking Jasper Bat Jr. I love it. So, basically, why was the game made like that? My beliefs. So, a lot of people argue either this is a shit game, or that the shit boss fight at the end was done on purpose. As I told you, I believe this is a joke fight. Why? Well, you know, this is a game about revenge. It was made immediately clear from the intro. This is a game about revenge. It has it written everywhere, like almost every character has a revenge team. And Travis needs to pay for what he did. Also needs to grow up even more. So there's this entire, fight and shit. And through all of this, right, there's only really two ways to make a revenge story when like the ending is bad, or like the ending is like revenge bad. It's either you make the character like suffer like tragic losses, or you don't. Well, No More Heroes chose both. How? By making the player fucking hate the ending. That's my guess. Because by all means, the game is over at Alice Twilight. Alice Twilight is a much better final boss than Jasper, by any means. Except like it's not really hard, but whatever. It's a lot harder than phase 1 and 3 of that fight. And 2, like I said, I believe like cheated on purpose to make the fight unbearable. Because like not only are we fighting a literal fucking clown, like a cereal mascot for fuck's sake, but the fight is also unbearable. The character is fucking unbearable. His voice is unbearable because his voice was like some fucking gremlin dude. It like fucking sounds like. Listening to him is like fucking like stabbing yourself in the ear with a screwdriver, like going like this. That's how it sounds. So yeah, my guess is that this was made on purpose. Like teaching not really just Travis, more like the player. Travis gets that lesson. Like his journey, his character arc is kind of done at Alice, but it does choose to go out of his way to fight Jasper. We technically could have not done that. I would have ended the tension so. But it does it anyway. But in story, the problem is by doing that he forces Sylvia to leave AA and go into like phone booth for like I don't know how much time, but apparently a long enough time like for Travis to like really miss. And that's the thing. Not for that, game would have been he would have kind of been better off because he could have not had to lose Sylvia for a while. He could have just had her. We'd have not had to suffer through. We wouldn't have to suffer through Jasper Bat. By all means, the game would have been better for it if it ended with Alice. But it chose specifically not to give this message, but in a way that also isn't like all dark, right? Because there is still hope for Travis and Go, because at the end of the day, Travis matured. He learned and gained something from this journey, and that's why he cannot like end on a tragic loss. That's why the game also bases into believing like everyone is dead, and Sudai like kind of just does back in like 5 minutes later, be like, "What the fuck would you think like everyone is dead?" Then that'd be a fucking shitty story. So yeah, at the end of the day, well, Travis finally gets what he needed, what he wanted. But after a lot more effort that he would have originally had, and finally, he gets the girl after 2 games. He finally gets it, guys. He fucking fixed her.
Based.
Yeah. Oh, Lemon. Not Lemon.
He should have ended up with
Doja.
Yandere.
No, she's underage. You fucking freak.
Oh, she is. Fuck. Never mind.
And yeah, so
he should have ended up alone. Dab.
No, you said yourself. He should get laid. But yeah, yeah, that was No More Heroes 2. I really liked how Sylvia and Travis's it was like very like honestly like I replayed the game. I felt like very emotional at the end. I was like, oh shit! I never really noticed like how hard it was actually going. It's like just a story about 2 fucked up people like realizing they need each other to like stop being ass fucked up. Still fucked up, but not as fucked up. So yeah, that was No More Heroes 2. So what do you guys think? I wanna hear your guys' opinion on No More Heroes 2, the lecture, before we close off for today. And we'll be getting back to it on Monday.
That was fire.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Based.
Let me finish the can of monster. It's like half a shot away from
That's how I know you're gonna die, Alexi.
Oh, come on, it was just 2 cans. So yeah, thank you very much everyone for listening to me. Almost 7 hours of lecture, we're only halfway through. I'm sorry.
Wait, how many games are there?
There's 2 more. So we're halfway
There's
through.
only 3.
No, there's No More Heroes, No More Heroes 2, Desperate Struggle, No More Heroes, no, Travis Strikes Again, No More Heroes, and No More Heroes 3. So we only have Travis Strikes Again and No More Heroes 3. We'll be done. Oh my god, let me take a seat.
Doing good.
God.
Gotta continue.
Yep.
Later. Which I'm looking forward to, honestly.
Same.
Thank you very much. Guys, I hope to have... Alright, I hope to have you on again very soon. So, is Monday working for everyone?
Yes.
No.
No?
I can't do Monday. Well, I can be there for a short period of time before it.
Okay, what time would you guys be, like, okay? Like, Patriots, you said fine anytime? Good.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
What about you guys? Lumia, what?
Same with Patriot.
Okay.
Earlier the better.
Well, I want to do it as soon as possible. So, like, what about Tuesday? You guys, can you...
What time Tuesday?
Same time. I mean, I can change the time if, like, bad for you.
Yeah, date that day. That's why I'm
Not-
sorry. I'm difficult.
I'm not going to be available, so
Are you not going to be available at all?
essentially, if it's in the late afternoon, evening, then I might be able to show up for a period of time.
It's gonna
But
be
I'm
most
not-
likely
but I'm-
again from like 6,
but I'm-
7 p.m. onwards.
But I'm not going to be able to stay awake into the middle of the night. I will have to be able to actually, be awake in the morning.
What time can you?
Preferably before the earlier the better. In the middle of the day would be best for me.
Middle of the day, you say?
Yeah, that works better for me.
I'll see. What day would be works the best?
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Don't you have a stream Wednesday?
I do. I'm busy every day of the week, but Saturdays and Sundays. But Saturday I'm turning into stream days. That's the thing.
You don't think you'll have enough energy after your, or it's gonna start too late?
If we're done by 8, I'll be fine.
Start at 8.
No, if we're done by
if you're done by 8, that means we have to start at like 1 or 2 p.m.
I can do that.
We do that.
In any case.
Can we do it on Monday then? Like start at like 12 or 1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to step away for about an hour though, but should be fine.
Okay.
I'll just have someone fill me in.
Well then, I guess we'll just do that. We'll do it. We'll do the second part. Monday, 12 p.m. 12 a.m. No. Yeah, 12 a.m. 12 p.m. 12 p.m.
See you in 10 hours, y'all.
No, no, not Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, you're right. I thought it was Sunday.
No. Unless you want to do it tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be up in 10 hours.
I got shit I'm doing tomorrow.
Okay, so Monday, 12 p.m. That works for everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emily, you think you can jump in?
Work.
What?
I'm gonna be at work.
Okay, well, unfortunately.
I'm corporate slave now.
Oh, he's wage cocking. Wait, is that a No More Heroes reference? Yo, are you mowing the lawn?
I wish.
Are you killing the CEO of Pizza Butt?
No, I'm gonna be working for a lasers company.
That's cool.
Alright. I guess then, guys, thank you very much for coming to my stream.
I will make an announcement though. I've officially decided that in the fall, when I'm back at school, I will do a trials lecture.
Poggers.
Nice.
And it will either be longer because it's even more lore, or it'll be shorter and just a lot more deaths.
I see. Okay, sounds good. I want to be on.
I have no idea when I'll do a Star Wars lecture. Too much planning.
Yeah, it's like it.
I'll beat you to it.
You'll beat me to it. I'm challenging you to a race now, bitch.
Nah, I got 5Ds first.
Oh, fuck! Please invite me to that. I would love to be there.
Oh yeah, I want to be on too. Are you gonna do a Bakugan lecture as well?
Is there lore for Bakugan?
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about Bakugan.
I don't know when, but I will.
Base Sean.
Base. It's gonna be us just like inviting each other to lectures. Freaking.
Yes.
For like the next 10 years. That's gonna be big. My next lecture will be
what?
I don't know what. Alright, anyway,
What's something
guys.
else you're autistic about?
I don't know. Oh yeah, JoJo's. I could do a lecture on JoJo. I am autistic about the series, but I don't know if I will. Anyway,
Good idea. Good
guys,
idea.
thank you very much for the stream. Sorry it took so long. We're like 7 hours in, and we're only halfway through. See you Monday, 12 p.m. 12 p.m. EST for the final part, going over Travis Strikes Again and No More Heroes 3, as well as the final test lecture. That's gonna probably gonna be a lot of. No, it's just gonna be kind of cool.
It's gonna be base as fuck.
All right. Yes.
Thank you, Alexi.
No problem. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll see you
good time
soon. I need to rest. I
night.
need to take a fucking bath. I stink so fucking coochie. All right. Goodbye, everyone on stream. Yeah.